Hello and welcome, and Happy New Year. It's Theater Thursday. Hello, everybody. Hello, Skullthrone, Sensei, Joseph, Shanda, Yakita, Ruffian, Lore, Amorphous Napalm God, Mudkip. Hello, Wolfmaster. Wolfmaster, thank you very much, brother, for 5 gifted subs to the community. Very kind of you. If you got a gifted sub, be sure to say thank you. We're gunning for that sub goal, baby. Hopefully you all enjoyed your New Year's parties, and hopefully you guys are holding up your New Year's resolutions. I know I am, because we're going to start working on some Patreon stuff right now. Oh, Shando. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you for another 10 gifted subs to the community. Kickstarting that fucking hype train like crazy. Again, like always, if you got a gifted sub, be sure to say thank you. We do practice manners in this house, after all. I need to unmute. Jesus. Gentlemen, please. It doesn't all have to be at the start of the stream. It doesn't all have to be at the start of the stream. We're going to be streaming a bunch this year. Mr. Lore, thank you very much for 5 gifted subs to the community, brother. And Dice God, thank you very much for 5 gifted subs. I appreciate our brothers from across the pond. Thank you very much. Us to the crown. So, for those of you who haven't heard yet, or haven't seen anything, or if don't really poke around DM's showcase all too much. The plan that has been put into action, because you'll notice we've got some fucking awesome looking bad guys on the map right now. The plan is to get these bad guys into your hands, our lovely, lovely patrons. This new year, 2026, I plan on going all out on the Patreon. I want to grow Adis, both as a setting and as a kind of name. So the intent is to start putting out monsters on the Patreon, custom items on the Patreon, putting out MP3 files, because now I know how to do it. Putting out MP3 files of the games on the Patreon. Making it an actual proper thing to get stuff out of. Oh, I was taking a drink. Fuck. Oh, Mudkip, thank you very much for 10 gifted subs, brother. Very much appreciated. Luna, have a new year. Thank you very much for 46 months. Rocking us through Hype Train level 7. Goodness gracious. Happy birthday to the calendar. That's right. The plan, you know what? We'll save that. We'll save that one in particular. That one's going to be a surprise for this Sunday. Ooh, actually, we can make that too. I'll have to make that off stream because I want that to be a surprise. Right. All right. The one that I was working on last night is the Hellkite. Oh, the Inheritor. The Hellkite. I was working on a monster, and I remembered in my mind's eye that I used to make monsters a little differently. For those of you who are around since the beginning, back around Secrets of Irist, a lot of those monsters, I just made based off vibes. So there were a lot of things that I went, that'd be really cool, huh? And then we did it that way. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make some monsters based off vibes. You know what I did find? What I found out works really well, perhaps even better than it used to work for 5th edition, is that I can take 4E abilities and monsters and bring them to Pathfinder 2nd edition. And it works even better than it did in 5E. Obviously, for those of you who don't know, a lot of the people who made 4th edition were responsible for making 2nd edition Pathfinder. So that is the reason that it blends so easily. Goodness. Everybody, thank you guys so much for your support. We got a level 7 hype train. Very much appreciated. Although that's definitely not a correct number. It said 15 subs, and that is simply not true. 30, 35. Yeah. Yeah, that thing doesn't know how to count, apparently. Hello, Nick. It's going pretty well so far. I was just explaining to the lovely chatters that 4E abilities, monsters and the like, kind of translate pretty well into Pathfinder 2nd edition. So that's the plan. That's what we're doing. Right now, I'm making the Sanguinary Hellkite, drawn by our lovely, lovely Legion. And I was explaining that the plan is basically releasing monsters, items, maps, all that stuff on the Patreon, because now we have an actual artist for the games. No more Pinterest art, no more potential AI schlop. We have a bona fide artist making the bad guys for the game, drawing up all of our lovely, lovely bad guys. And then we're going to take those lovely, lovely bad guys and put them up on the Patreon for you. You can also use these lovely, lovely bad guys however you wish. I need to pull up my 4E repository. By the way, the Hellkite is a hyper aggressive creature, just as a kind of information for all of you. The Hellkite is a hyper aggressive creature. Its main goal is to get its hands on you, and then it's going to induce cellular division in its body to do crazy shit. For example, a hellish slam. The creature hits you with its claw. It then uses a grab. It then does hellish slam. Elite encounter? No. The Hellkite is not an elite. We are making an elite. We are making an elite. Don't worry. That is currently what is being drawn by Legion right now. What it does is it grabs you. It takes a nice big hold. Then the sanguinary Hellkite wraps their arms around the creature they've grabbed, forcing cell division to rapidly strengthen their leg muscles before jumping 30 feet straight into the air, then violently slamming the grabbed creature onto the ground. The creature suffers 15 bludgeoning damage, knocked prone, and is no longer grabbed. The Hellkite cannot use this ability again for 1d4 rounds. What it does is it tightens. It basically strengthens all of the cells in its body, in its legs. So you'd watch its legs basically swell in size before it jumps upwards, grabbing you, slamming you down like Zangief.
That's pretty neat.
I agree. And it's all built on top of each other, right? So it has to hit you. It then has to spend an action to grab you. Then has to spend its third action to do the toss. And it can't do the toss again for another d4 rounds. So it's all building on top of each other. If it can't land that first hit, then it can't do the grab, then it can't do seismic toss. But if it does land the hit, and it does grab you, then it is going to do seismic toss. But because this
seismic toss, the Pokemon move.
Oh yeah. You're right. I swore I had a Pokemon that did seismic. Who was on my team that could do? That's right. No, that wasn't it. I had my Teddy Ursa that got super bred into being a shiny Teddy Ursa. Is the one that could do seismic toss.
Ah, the princess.
That's right. My the light of my eye, my beautiful baby girl.
Who had the same ability as this horrible creature right now.
That's right, except she was about 1.5 feet tall. Kind of like Venom from Marvel Rivals. Does he do a seismic toss? Does he do like a suplex thing? I thought he was like, he jumped in the air and then he slammed into the ground.
Yeah, that was Venom.
I want him to be I want him to be what every fighter won't be. He grapples, he shoves, he trips, he disarms. He's going to be the anti-fighter, is what the Hellkite's going to be. So a -2 to hit. What you mean? No lore. No lore. What I mean is that he doesn't. He does everything that a fighter won't do. So the fighters go DM if I strike, and if I miss, I strike again. And if I don't hit, that's my whole turn. I don't demoralize, I don't trip, I don't shove, I don't grapple. This guy goes, I trip, I grapple, I shove.
Well, actually, you see, fighters get beats that allow them to do that on top of their regular attack.
Oh, yeah. I think you're lying.
If you look at the feat, slam down, a fighter with a two-handed weapon gets a chance to trip after if they hit on their strike.
What's it called?
Slam down.
Make a melee strike if it hits and deals damage. You can attempt an athletics check to, if you're willing to, on a weapon for the trip's requirement that you have 3.
Yes, fighters are big swingers, but they also get a bunch of feats that allow them to swing and do stuff on top of their swing.
Any reposition maneuvers? You're right. I should have him throw people. There's repositions versus fortitude, right?
I believe so, yes.
Imagine if he grabbed you and then he throws you into like another group of feral vampires. Oh, you know what it could be? Go on.
So the theory's there, but on a success it's just 5 feet. On a crit success, it's 10 feet.
Yeah, well, obviously we would make him different, dum-dum. We would make him... He throws 30 feet, obviously.
What?
But I kind of like the idea that everything's built off of his attack and then his grab. So for him to do anything, he needs to grab you. He needs to hit, grab, and he's always going to spend a third action to do a unique ability, which is like throw, seismic slam, fucking trip you, disarm you. He has to do something with that build up. So he ramps towards like an ability. Throws you into a wall. Ooh. Yeah, I could definitely see him like throwing you at like a pile of feral vamps. I could see him throwing you against a wall. I can see him throwing you into a hazard. I think all of his abilities are going to have a D4 cooldown. The reason, the in-lore reason being, the reason he looks like this, the why his like muscles are exposed, his skin's kind of sloughing off, is because he's using cellular division. All of the sanguinaries possess a unique trait to basically control the disease that made them feral. They can control the cellular division of their body, which is usually something that happens with like cancer cells, right? So these creatures can control the cells in their body to basically expand like limbs, regrow body parts, everything like that. Would shred himself long term? Exactly. It's also the reason, because they have this ability, they are like constantly dehydrated in a sense. They constantly need to consume water or blood to basically keep themselves whole. If they go for long periods without consuming blood, their heart gives out. They die very quickly. They're also weak to cold, because their veins and everything are already kind of strained. The musculature of their bodies strained. Their skin is pulled taut over their muscles and their skeleton. So when exposed to cold, it basically shrinks their veins and causes them to become more or less catatonic. It stops their fast healing. So just like how trolls are weak to electricity and fire, our vampires are weak to cold and radiation. Now, obviously, radiation is reserved for certain traps and hazards. There's not really spells. There isn't really spells that give you like radiation damage. It's always in relation to something else. It's basically related to poison. So what I've done is I have made more or less a radiation damage. It's called a radiance. And we are making weapons and grenades and everything that have the radiation tag. So we made the Fang. The Fission Accelerated Nanoplasmic Glaive, Fang for short, is an experimental directed energy weapon platform created by Sorrowfang Industries. Created to combat gloom monstrosities, the Fang has yet to be deployed due to its continued issues with excessive energy consumption during failed firings. The Fang is not considered a reliable weapon. When the user rolls a critical failure while attempting to make a strike with this weapon, the Fang consumes the entire battery and must be reloaded before it can be fired again. It is a quirky gun. We took the artillery laser platform and started making ours a little weird. It is a D10 irradiance. It expends 5 of your battery. Batteries have of 10. And it has a range of 100 feet, and you can boost it. Oh, wait a minute. Forge of Lore, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for trusting me with your community. You've caught us in the middle of making some scary monsters. We are making the Sanguinary Hellkite right now. I did, for half a second, I was like, oh, Lore was streaming the entire time he was hanging out with us. Thank you, mods, for the shout out. I just realized I'm probably gonna have to redo all of the support tier for Patreon. We're gonna be introducing a bunch of new stuff. You can code a message to pop up on Fang when someone nat ones. Really? That's kind of sick. That's kind of badass.
It's kind of epic.
Okay, let's make let's make his throw. It, it's always funny to sometimes to see some of the tags or things that you can add to an ability. There was one that I scrolled past and it was like insta kill or something like that was the tag, and I was like, okay. All right, man.
At least you know what that one does by reading it.
Yes, yes. Requirement. I'm gonna allocate grabbed. Okay. Aaron's so funny. Aaron saw me. Aaron heard me talking about this monster last night. It was like, please, please, please be mindful of my fortitude save. And I'm like, I'm incredibly mindful of your -1 con and 3 fortitude save. I'm always mindful of it. Does Pathfinder have a limit? Yes, it does. It is referred to as bulk. So Dager Gerdson has a strength of 3. We go to his inventory, and he has he has 6 bulk on his character right now. He's encumbered at 8 bulk. And his max bulk that he can carry is 13. So his encumbered is 5 plus his strength.
And for size rules, you can't do maneuvers against creatures that are 2 sizes larger than you unless you have feats for it.
Correct. If I wanted this guy to be able to throw huge creatures, I would need to give him the equivalent of Titan Wrestler. However, because he's fighting people and he's level 2, we're not going to give him Titan Wrestler. As funny as it would be. I didn't see a suggestion somewhere. It was like a D4 roll. Like a D4 and then choose your rolls. Roll a D4 to pick a direction of the throw if it's feral. That could be fun. Throws you off a cliff. Just checking this Hellkite's own upper limit. So the way that the Hellkite gets around that is the Hellkite possesses the unique ability to change its physiology depending on what it's doing. So when the Hellkite slams you, it forces cellular division in its legs and basically causes its legs to grow. It basically like doubles or triples or what have you, the muscle mass, then jumps, making it superhuman, supernatural, right? When it throws you, it's going to do the same thing to its arm. Its arm, its shoulder, its back, everything that needs to support those movements. That's why it can't use that ability again for a D4 rounds, because its body has to catch up with the cellular division. More versatile and less threatening than a flat, counts as one size larger trait like powerful build in D&D. Oh, I'm not sure what you mean, Shadow. Or perhaps I'm not following. I was gonna ask. I was like, where are the lads? And then I realized I think Sizzle's proxying cards right now.
That son of a bitch.
Proxy master. Forcing cell division to rapidly strengthen their arm muscles before filling that. Hello, Hale. Visiting a crown stream for the first time. Is this a creature workshop? Yes, it is, Snowy. We are making the sanguinary Hellkite. This is a creature oriented all around the idea of kind of manipulating the battlefield. Unlike its brothers, which are all about like overwhelming you with claws and strikes and slashes, this creature's more interested in getting its hand on you and then doing something having grabbed you. So for example, Hellish Slam, it spends an action to attack. If it hits, it spends an action to grab. And then it spends its third action to do an ability, like Hellish Slam. So it forces cellular division in its leg, or legs, basically expanding its muscles. It then jumps 30 feet and then slams you down for that 30 feet. You take 15 bludgeoning damage, you're knocked prone, and are no longer grabbed. And it can't do that again for 1d4 rounds because its body's trying to compensate for all the cellular division that it just went through. They would just be able to throw that power all around at hence time the 1d4 cooldown specific body related. A more threatening entity or variant would be more stable. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, don't worry, Shadow. As we get, this is only a level 2 creature. As we get higher level, and these guys are, as we're getting around more, the idea is that they're going to be fighting more and more powerful variants of the vampires, and they're eventually going to find a creature that is so potent with its cellular division that it doesn't have cooldowns like that.
Uh-oh.
The red flesh looks spooky. I'm glad you love it. This is drawn by Legion. Our lovely, lovely Legion. In fact, he drew all of these creatures that you see on the map right now.
Excellent work, Legion. We appreciate your hard work around here.
Absolutely. You know, we might actually give him a low... We might give him a low strike bonus. We might make him a 7 to hit instead of a 9. I want to see this guy singing. Well, if you like the Hellkite, then you're probably gonna like the Prophet, if I'm being honest. This is our Sanguinary Prophet. They are a spellcaster. And singing, yeah, we can say that they sing. I'm glad that you guys like it. Yeah, the innards and the runes and everything are meant to kind of be reminiscent of like a stole that like priests would wear. If you guys like these, it's the drips for me. Yeah, true. All of them kind of dripping viscera. Again, also drawn by our lovely, lovely Legion. The plan is, going forward, that all of the monsters in the world of Adis won't be like random Pinterest art or AI art or any of that shit. It's all going to be drawn by a Legion. He's drawing our vampires. He's drawing our sick-ass bad guys. This is the Inheritor Blade.
Love you, Legion.
He should have a low AC. I do believe he has a low AC. For his level. Let me double check. He should have a low AC. His is moderate. Right, it should be lower. A Legend of Korra fan. I am not. Are there wounds, infection risk with this type of Grissy Viscera coated enemies? Not from him. No, not from our Hellkite, but from our Lasher. Our Lasher possesses an ability called Neochemia. It is a disease in 6 stages. The Lasher possesses a 3-action ability called Bloodied Mess. What it does is it forces cellular division in its tongue, in which it swells several sizes before its sharp teeth bite down onto the tongue, forcing blood to spray outwards. If you are hit, you need to make a reflex save or suffer 4d4 acid damage. And if you are not at full hit points when you are hit by this attack, you need to immediately make a fortitude save. Now, because of the way that the disease works, your body instinctually doesn't see anything wrong. In fact, the first 2 stages of the disease give you a benefit. They increase your movement speed, and they give you fast healing equal to your level. So your body goes, oh, this is good. Cellular division starts happening in your body rapidly. Then you hit stage 3. And now your body begins to fight back because the neochemia is spreading rapidly. Now you're slowed. At that point, you then move to stage 4. The carrier's cells begin rapid division and break down, suffering 2d6 void damage and gain no benefits from healing. Stage 5, the carrier's body begins to degrade as muscle tissues break down, suffering a minus 10 foot status penalty to their movement speed. Stage 6, the carrier cells completely die, killing the carrier. Their body then transforms into one large hematoma. When you die from this, your body swells. You become a mass of flesh and blood. You become these creatures' food source. It happens when you hit when you hit stage 3. What happens then is 4, 5, and 6 happen over the course of days. So the first 3 rounds are stages. The next 3 rounds are days. So I joined the rock band. Yes, indeed, they do glow. Yes, they pulse with an unearthly light. The first 2 creatures I plan on introducing in the Patreon is going to be the Lurker and the Lasher. The Lurker is the male variant. So these 2 are going to be our first Patreon monsters. Our first introduction to Ethanox vampires. Whether the species differentiate between the genders? Well, they're supposed to differentiate between your kind of species, your genome. Initially, it was just meant to be just this. It's just meant to be this one as the initial design. And then Legion suggested making, a kind of different, a different design as well. I think he plans on making female variants for all of them. So I think there was or rather he suggested it. There being a female variant of the Hellkite and then there being a female variant of the Prophet.
Are we profiting?
You know it.
That goes your proxy.
What's happening? It goes well. The cards came out very nice. This basically like the third sheet. I managed to figure out how to adjust the settings so that they don't look like shit.
Nice.
So all we're waiting on now is the straight line cutter that I ordered, which
Oh, hell
won't be
yeah.
here until Monday, unfortunately. But once that's in, I can start. I can start stealing like a DM.
Hell yeah, brother.
Steal everything.
Is there a lure reason for the difference between the species? Yes. It also comes down to basically who was infected and how. For example,
Species.
the lurkers have an ability called, or a passive called Skull Pit. Their body basically contains 3 intact human skulls that they vomit and then hurl at a creature that they can see. So their mouth kind of opens wide as they produce a skull and then throw it. So again, initially it was just meant to be one creature, and then we saw like Legion drew the Lasher, gave her a tongue, and then we made a whole new creature based off of that. Do they have to ingest new skulls for next time? Yes, they do. So after the lurker uses skull toss 3 times, they can't use it again until they consume more corpses. So he needs to go around the battlefield and consume corpses. Yeah, and not just reload the old skulls, correct. It is a spend, like a spend and use ability. So if he wants to do it again, hopefully he survives the combat encounter, because then he'll be consuming the bodies to get new skulls in his stomach. Scorched Earth, the encounter? Yes. I am notorious for putting bodies on a map that the party are not responsible for, and then showing the party, hey, this bad guy uses those bodies on the ground for abilities. And I also give the party things to get rid of those bodies. Well, Mr. Bubbles, I've been playing with the same players for many years now, and they know me. So they pick up on my habits. And that's something that I enjoy, is kind of a level of like metagaming. Is the players looking at bodies on the ground and being like, oh shit. What is he gonna do with those bodies? Feet. Creature. What conditions could I give you aside from prone? I threw. You bounce your head off the ground.
Oh, your bouncer's head's off the ground, stupefied.
Oh, me stupefied. There it is. Your thoughts and instincts are clouded. Stupefied always includes a value. You can do intelligence, wisdom, and charisma based rolls. Will save spell attacks and spell DCs. Okay. I like that. It would make you stupefied. I have so much shit on my screen.
I need a fourth monitor.
I need a third monitor, baby. That's down. Oh no, not dazzled. Clumsy also works.
You need to put a, you know what? We can get you a throne. You can put monitor on your throne, and then people can buy it for you.
I always feel really odd about throne. Stupefied's good, but I think clumsy is it fits a little bit better.
Really, you don't want to scare Joji just a little bit more?
Joji's gonna be shitting his pants regardless of what happens to him. All it takes is me putting a monster near Joji and Joji going, "Oh,
oh, oh, damn!"
Yep.
With my build,
I'm
immune to stupefy. The Johnny Gigafist walks in. Oh shit!
Cracks knuckles.
But what if you want to make him shit himself a little bit more, having to roll a flat check every time you want to cast a spell? Potentially losing his actions.
That is scary, but I think the prophet's gonna be his counter. I think the prophet's gonna see him and be like, die. Let the party worry about everybody else and then worry about the prophet fucking counterspelling his shit. Third monitor could be a reality. Creature. I wonder if we could. Oh, we could make it a little complicated. We could be like, if you hit another creature, make a reflex save. If you hit a wall, make a your whatever.
Power word shit.
Well, Mr. Bubbles, counteracting is something that you can do at any level, I believe. It's a unique action. It's not a spell. So unlike 5th edition, where you have to wait till 5th level to get a 3rd level spell slot to counterspell, you could counterspell theoretically at level 1. It's just that counteracting is a little different in Pathfinder. You need to know the spell that the person is casting to be able to counteract it. So for example, if you were outside of like unique abilities, right? If it's a player versus like a monster, and I go, this monster casts this spell, the player goes, oh, I have that spell prepared. I also have Fireball. So they attempt to counteract the other caster's spell. Correct. Wizard duel. Yeah, it makes stuff like recall knowledge really important. It makes stuff like downtime research really important as well. So you want your wizard to be like, oh, we're gonna go fight the Wizard King. Okay, we're gonna go fight the Wizard King. Let's research the Wizard King, so we can figure out how best to prevent him from killing us. All right, he's gonna have several casts of Fireball, several casts of Lightning Bolt, whatever. I'm also gonna take those so that I can counteract spell. 2E seems interesting to learn. My D&D mind is trying its best to learn. Brother, X Flare. Firstly, welcome, Cheddar. Nice to have you here. Secondly, if you know 5th edition, you know 80% of Pathfinder. And if you know older editions, like 4th edition, you can bump that up to like 90%. The only thing you need to learn that's outside of the difference is how some of the values kind of interact with each other, like conditions, certain effects, everything like that. So you go, oh, you're flanking? Okay, you don't get advantage on this roll. What happens is the monster's off guard now. So it's a -2 to the creature's AC. Oh, are you sick? You're sick or sickened 1? Okay. Well, you have a -1 to whatever you're rolling. And if you want to not be sickened, you need to basically spend an action to throw up. It's just little things like that. It's crunchy. Yeah, you have status conditions, you have circumstance bonuses. That's really it. It's a +1, +2, -1, -2. Now you can get into the weeds with it. You can get super great. Like, there's a vast fucking ocean of difference between a level -1 creature and a level 25 creature. You can't look at a level 25 creature and just kind of immediately understand how this creature works. If I brought up Tree Raiser and I compared it to a -1 creature, you would go, what the fuck is that? So it does reward you for learning the system and playing from like an early level onwards. Yeah, everything's based off, exactly, Shadow. Everything's based off of a proficiency, which also levels with you. So like every time you level up, all of your numbers are going up. Your AC goes up, your hit points go up, your saving throws go up, because your level is also determined as part of like saving throws and proficiencies. You're seeing increases every time you level. Everything feels good when you level up. Well, that's true, Argent. Yeah, diagonal movement is different, but that's something you kind of have to learn, because I didn't know that. I didn't know that diagonal movement was different in Pathfinder until you toggle on an option in Foundry. I think it's like past a certain movement, diagonal movement costs double.
I think it's every second square is double movement.
There you go. I would highly recommend it, Flair. And by the way, we have people who are constantly running Pathfinder games in our Discord. We have a whole tab for community games of people looking for new players, wanting to run their own games. We've got people interested in running the beginner boxes. We've got people that are interested in running their own games, own systems, own homebrew. What's going on, Dom? Hello, Sable. Diagonal movement is more often than not more movement, I believe. Interesting. Playing vintage with the Cappy. Very good. I have messages.
Oh my goodness.
A message from one of my adoring fans.
No, it's from
It
Mr.
says, "Fuck you."
Ultimus.
Oh my god, my wife.
Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Okay. Diagnose obviously only on square grids. Hex maps nullify that technique. True. That's right. Plate Lancer.
Yes.
Ah. I don't want to listen to a song. New song, please.
Next.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
Answer's fun. Want to play more in PF2E possibly and do stuff with it once I'm comfy. For now, though, experiences have been made. Oh, a Lancer? That's fair. I don't know anything about Lancer. I just know the art's cool.
The art is pretty cool.
How was your New Year's? I spent it doing exactly what I'm doing right now.
And how was it?
Very good. I haven't celebrated New Year's in like 10 years. It's like when I used to drink and stuff is when I celebrated New Year's. I don't drink anymore, so I don't really feel much of a need to celebrate. Me aside, you know, hanging out with friends and stuff like that. Another creature hits another creature, object, or obstacle. Immediately. Has to be like a throw. Gotta be
Where-
some class that throws people.
A class that throws people?
If you want throwing people, might just look at the feats in wrestler dedication.
Oh yeah, true.
There's gotta be like a throw, and if you hit somebody, force them to do something.
And Barb does throw
If I
people
throw
as well.
a rock at you, it forces you to die.
All right, Kane, calm down.
Yeah, I'm ableist. Chuck a rock.
Oh my god, you break somebody's arm.
That's pretty epic.
Make an unarmed melee strike against a creature you have grabbed or restrained. Weaken the grass further attempts to disarm the target. Oh, interesting. All right, well, that was what I was thinking of giving him was a disarm for his final action. So
You should give him a feat called disarm, where they dislocate your arm.
I grab it and rip your arm off.
Rip it off.
Yeah!
And then you go, oh, get it, guys? And there go, this is destroyed by character. It's so very funny, though. Why have you done this to me?
Oh. Whoa, would you look at that? The wrestler gets the pile drive, which is what I did with Hellish Slam.
Well.
Yep.
Spine breaker. Oh, they do clumsy as their debuffs. Interesting. And
Where have
enfeebled.
I heard that name before?
Now, here's a good question. By the way, hello everybody. Why do they inflict clumsy? Think about it. Ponder.
I'm not thinking about it that hard.
There's a good reason.
It's funny.
You're a wrestler. Why would you want to clumsy someone?
It doesn't target their reflex, does it? Reflex
It certainly does.
Does.
The trip
It does.
action. And a number of others. It's
Huh.
all
it's a-
targeting reflex.
If it's a dexterity-based skill stat or whatever, it gets affected by clumsy.
Mm-hmm. So in other words, wrestler's very good at getting you and keeping you.
Get the shit off me!
I mean, when you say it like that.
I like you, and I want you. That's wrestler.
Get off me! I don't think I will. Oh, rolling throw. That has to be it, right? Attempt an athletics check against the foe's fortitude DC. You take a -2 circumstance penalty to your check if the target is one size larger than you. You impose a circumstance penalty to your check if the target is one size smaller than you. You throw the creature any distance up to 10 feet, plus 5 times your strength modifier. Takes bludgeoning damage equal to your strength modifier, plus 1d6 per 10 feet you threw. If you threw the target at least 10 feet and it hits a solid obstacle, use the maximum distance you could have thrown to calculate the damage. The creature falls prone. Okay. All right. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Now, give me how your calculations work. Give me your calculations. Show me the math.
Run the numbers by me.
It takes bludgeoning damage equal to your strength modifier. Okay. Plus 1d6 for every 10. So 2d6 plus 5. That's a lot. No, it's not. 3. Well, it's about 13 damage. Oh, 12 damage. You know what? We'll make it instead of making flat numbers, we'll make it dice rolls. A little bit more quirkiness to that. They cracked your head on the pavement. That's right, Hale.
Yay.
Because I fucking
Correct.
bounced your head off the concrete like it's a basketball. I go, why aren't you getting up? The sanguinary get a little quirky at night.
What?
I guess obstacle entails everything, right? You don't need to specify creature if a creature is also an obstacle.
That's up to GMs.
Interesting. How do you rule it?
I would probably do it case by case, depending on how the players feel and the hype in the moment.
I make it up.
Bit of a non-answer, but I ad-lib a lot. So if the vibes are right, let them do it. If not, I'll do whatever I think of in the moment.
I throw your friend
Wing
over
it.
your head.
Yeah.
Well, you see, DM, I run on a
Well-
pure nepotism basis.
I
Any
think
good
the
English
trick is
speaker
that the question is like, do I want to do the math? And also, is it cool enough to do the math? So if you're putting it into another person, you're going to use the falling onto another creature rules, which is where you do less damage because you split the damage in half to the person falling, half to the person fell on. But the person fell on gets a basic reflex save to reduce that damage. So if they succeed, it only becomes 3/4 of what it would have been if the person hits a wall. Whereas if I say you go through your ally and hit the wall behind them, I just go, you take 15 damage, and then that's it. There's no saves required, there's no fuckery, there's no halves or basic reflex save chicanery. It's just boom, 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 done. Versus a whole conversation. But that conversation might be worth it if you're really in depth and you're talking about people. If you're in like a food fight or something, then yeah, it's worth the effort. But if not, meh, whatever.
Okay.
Also, hello.
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 Kieran.
Talking about game soon.
Indeed.
So,
Mm. Maybe I can image. We could make it that it throws you, and it throws you, it does a set amount of damage, you land prone. But if it throws you and you hit an obstacle, a wall, a person, something, you immediately stop moving, and you are fucking clumsied. You are clumsy one.
Question.
Yes, sir.
Attack rate?
No.
You sure?
That's spicy.
The way that it works is it hits you. It then needs to spend an action to grab. It then spends its third action to do one of these abilities.
Gotcha.
If it doesn't hit you, it can't grab, which means it can't do this ability. And it can't do this ability unless it has you grabbed.
Manipulate trait.
I was thinking manipulate. To, like, if somebody has reactive strike, to potentially cut this ability off. So that way the fighter who got hit sees him rearing up to get ready to throw, and the fighter goes, reactive strike. Critical hit because I have a plus 29.
I have a plus 69 to hit.
Now it's a critical hit. I've interrupted your action.
Flourish trait.
The what trait?
Flourish. Grapple lasts until the end of your next turn. This guy could theoretically do this twice in a turn.
I don't think so.
You can only do it once.
Yeah. Because if you start a turn with the guy already grabbed.
Oh, see, I thought grab fell off unless you extended the action of grab.
At the end of your next turn.
Oh, okay, then yeah, we'll do flourish.
Yeah.
I thought it was like, I grab you, and I have to use this grab this turn, or you're like, I let go of you next turn.
Otherwise, you're free.
Yeah, okay, we'll put manipulate. We'll put flourish. What is the high damage? It's technically one more point. Lower it down. We're gonna give them a low strike, but extreme damage.
That's good because it means they won't necessarily crit very often. Which is what you want.
So their grab, their claw is a +7 to hit. But the big thing is that if I grabbed you now, I get to do one of my abilities. I like the idea of him grabbing two party members, smashing them together, and then throwing one. That'd probably be a higher level Hellkite that does that. I've grabbed two people. I slam you together. You're both clumsy, and then I throw you. Yeah, now curse as he's fucking banging the dolls together. That's totally a level. I mean, we could make a level 4 variant of the Hellkite that is a boss who goes, "Hey, I don't have any cooldowns. I just grab you."
Oh,
Let's see, what would the strike bonus be of a level 4? Strike bonus of a level 4 creature at low is 9. But the extreme damage, what we're using, would be 2d10 plus 7, average of 18.
Question:
Yes, sir.
does he have the agile trait on his attacks?
I don't think so, no.
The reason I say this is that grab and improved grab, the two actions that NPCs can have. Grab means you make a grapple check. You still apply map as normal. Improved grab means that you apply no map to the grab attempt. I don't think it's a free action, something like that. But if you have an agile and armed attack, there is a little bit in the book that says if you have an armed agile, like if you're using something that you can trip with, and it has the agile trait, such as this guy's hands, you get the agile bonus. So it's -4 on the athletics check rather than a -5.
Oh, so Agile's a buff?
Agile works on grabbing, tripping, all that stuff. If you have it on the weapon that you're using to do the trip.
Oh. Do unarmed
That's why
strikes?
monks are cracked. Because they're great at that.
Huh.
So if his claws had agile, he could attack with the claw and then grapple with a -4 for map instead of a -5. And you get a 5% chance of grappling them extra. Food for thought. You don't have to do it, but a little brain teaser.
think about it.
Yeah. While you think about it, give me the fang. Give it to me.
Oh, you want the fang?
Give it to me.
You got it, King. Give me 1 second. I was like, what is he talking about?
What is bro talking about? Tell you what bro's on about. Give me.
Give me it now.
Give it to me.
You is?
All I can say
No.
is my next character will be a lot more normal. There you go.
Mine won't.
Fair enough. Fair enough. We'll trade places.
Double down. Thank you.
Of course. Oh, maybe I read the creature.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Legion.
Lord. Oh,
Good morning, handsome.
What's up,
Is that
man?
Jinzia?
I rolled over.
You rolled over.
Yeah.
Oh, I did
I'll
read
be-
grab wrong.
I'll be
we're giving him
everybody.
agile.
Hello.
Hello.
How we do, baby?
No, I said, how are you?
Hello.
How is everybody?
Hello.
Hello.
Good.
7.
7?
Perhaps higher
Why
level
fuck-
gains agile? I think the big thing for the higher level is that it doesn't get cooldowns on its abilities. This one has a 1d4 rounds. It can't use certain abilities again because its body has to recover from cellular division. I think higher level goes, I'm just going to do that to you again.
Gotta give him improved grab too.
Improved grab.
Yeah.
Look at that. Grab.
She'll be there.
I'm gonna be there.
Oh.
Oh, okay. So the trade off is or the benefit of improved grab is that it's a free action instead of an action.
Yeah, I don't think you get map either.
That's scary.
It's high level.
Yeah.
How goes the world building boss?
We're making the Hellkite right now.
Hellkite. Oh, so that's what you called them.
Correct. He's a sanguinary Hellkite.
Why not just a sanguinary wrestler?
No.
You gotta make them recall knowledge for a reason. You can't just give them that for free.
God.
Well, they wouldn't know what a Hellkite is, but the moment somebody
Exactly.
picks up, the moment it picks up somebody, is like, oh, it's a wrestler, it's a wrestler.
Indeed, they'll get surprised.
Hale has a good idea called the Huggernaut, and I support that.
Okay, that's actually funny as hell.
I support that.
Yeah, that's great and all. No.
What the frick?
Can't believe Bachman doesn't like the Huggernauts. Insane, really.
Yes, Joji is our occult spellcaster.
He does weird things with his brain.
And his penis.
What?
He's got the ESPN.
And I see you bulk at 18 damage, but it would be a level 4 creature. It would be extreme for that level 4 creature. If you were fighting it right now, that would be a boss, meaning you fight it all by its alone, so man, got no homies with it.
Just like looking at my level.
Yeah, anything that's 2 levels higher than the party is a moderate or severe threat boss. 3 levels is like severe extreme threat boss. 4 is like extreme deadly boss. It will kill a party member. Like multiple
Someone's
people
going
will
down.
die. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, people will die. But I'm just hearing these numbers and I'm like, when?
To be fair, you guys fought at the end of Chaos and Kalador a creature that was 2 levels higher than you. So you fought a moderate or severe threat boss in the form of the Shadow Drake.
Oh yeah, we did fight that.
Correct. And you guys won.
We had to do a lot of running around. God, I know we did it, but I'm trying to figure like what did I spend that whole time doing, man?
I spent it dying.
You flourished a lot. You did a lot of panache shit with it.
Backflip.
And that's before I knew that
Standard
step
backflip.
makes you basically immune to reactive strike. And you stepped and I went, die.
Yeah. Fucking Arendelle.
Oh yeah, Arendelle laid out against the platform.
Oh, I just every time during Chaos and Galador that you were like, so Arendelle. I was like, God damn it, what am I walking into?
Oh, Arendelle.
Sees game pause and I go, I see. This is a learning experience.
It's a learning experience to use the seek action more often.
We made one of the trauma team members level 8.
Whoa.
So in my
Yeah,
mind,
that's a
trauma
party
teams
wipe right
are
there.
trauma team members are meant to they fight everything. they do not fuck around. I am on the ground to get my patient out of there right fucking now. And if they can survive against gangs and corpos and all that shit, they need to be able to hold their own. So to me, trauma team are high level creatures. So when trauma team rolled up, and the party were out there. Like Dager was like, "Hello, gentlemen." It was flashbang in the room, weapons drawn, with a plus 19 to hit with their rifle if they were forced to shoot.
The rest of us hiding.
They also have a bunch of abilities that are like protect the client, isolate the threat, stand down, patch and set, all that stuff. So all of their stuff is built around protecting each other, protecting the patient, and then neutralizing the thing that is threatening them and the patient.
Neutralize the patient, you got it.
And that's how you get fired.
Yeah, that's how you get fired.
Leaving
They
him
neutralize the
robots. But obviously that art's going to change in the future. So
What's
Or
gonna
not.
change?
the trauma team.
Oh,
That's right, Legion. More work.
aye,
Oh,
aye,
whoa.
sir.
That's lethal versus the whole
I guess
party.
they're
Yes, and there were several trauma team members in the encounter. But the party, Dager's a smooth talker. Showed his papers, which is the smart thing to do.
Hey, I'm a professional asshole. Here's my papers. Everything should be in order.
Sir, this license is expired.
What?
We have to kill you.
Marcus, why?
Guys,
Sir,
I'm
this is clearly
so
a
fucking
forgery.
sorry. I'm so fucking sorry, guys. I'm so
Oh.
sorry. I thought I got up-to-date licenses.
How do you forget that? How did you get these?
I printed them.
Oh,
I got some ink for my printer, and I just made them.
I proxied them. I don't think anyone would notice.
Oh my god.
No, man, you know what? That's pretty epic. I can't even hate.
Red versions of all of these very well. Platinum tier trauma team would be higher level no nonsense types as well. Yes, correct.
God, maybe one day I'll have health insurance.
You'll get
Hey,
there.
I doubt
Health
it.
insurance.
With that -1 con, you certainly need it.
I need a fucking medibag. bag. Need another word. We should just call it hellish toss. Just everything is a hell ability.
Hell.
Plus ratio.
Oh, it gives you a recharge reminder? That's fucking sick.
Yeah.
My God.
Oh my god, it even accounted for the dice roll. That's so fucking cool.
My God, he's got a water mark on it.
Why'd you say it like that?
Yes, yes.
The evil
I'm
schemer
scheming.
plots
I'm
his
scheming.
wicked course.
I'm scheming. Come to me, my scheming eunuchs.
Oh, is that what we are now?
We have
There's
much
so
to
It's
many-
no
plot.
longer are we Chud's sons.
Before they were Chud's
Oh,
sons, they were my scheming eunuchs.
Funny how this so often correlate.
Sorry, it's 1d plus 4. Goodness gracious. Is there a sanguinary cheerleader? Technically, yes.
Will that be part of the packet, boss man?
No,
A
you've
sanguinary
already
cheerleader.
made it. The prophet is the
Which-
buffer.
Aw.
The prophet goes, "Go forth, my children, slay in God's name," and he buffs.
wow.
And he's just like wearing all of that.
Yes,
It's perfectly good food. Wasted.
he is
But
in
what
fact
if,
just
boss?
wearing it.
Consider, boss man, an actual cheerleader. They have intestine pom poms that they wriggle around.
I'm not adding that to the
Consider.
packet.
Well, why not?
I'm not adding that to the packet.
I think it's a killer idea.
Get out of here.
$1
you
million
freak.
even.
Get out of here, you freak. Is that what we're called? No, no. You guys are not my scheming eunuchs.
Looks suspiciously to Lore. Yeah, okay.
The head unit.
There's only one true scheming eunuch, and that's Yoshi Minecraft.
True.
I thought Yoshi was the ass crafter.
That's what they're known as. But they're the one who introduced me to the scheming eunuch beam.
Ah.
That's a notion they should forever remembered as that.
They're a level 2 creature. A level 2 creature high strike fast regen would be 10.
Christ on a cracker.
He also has a blood sense because he's a vampire. He's a sanguinary. His perception, I believe brutes are low perception, if I remember correct. Yes, low perception. Am I? Perception value. Getting through armor class. 800. A 5.
What?
A 5. Actually, it would technically be. Fucking awesome. All right, now I need the break elbow ability, and then we'll be done with the Hellkite.
Yay.
Yippee!
It casts, I break your fucking knees. I see.
Correct. It grabs your forearm, and then presses its hand to your elbow and begins pushing. It goes, drop your gun. Does the prophet also enter a frenzy? No, he doesn't. Okay.
Frenzy check, frenzy check, frenzy check. Oh, shit!
I'm gonna kill.
Storyteller looks over. So, I'm just gonna need
Hand
you
me
to
your
go to the bottom of your sheet and press that little button there that says frenzy. Yeah. Okay. Okay. That's 2 successes, which is not enough. Give me your character sheet.
Is not good. Give me.
Yep.
And it goes. Player goes. Huh?
And it goes like this.
Oh. Oh, that's badass.
You're badass.
Thanks, man. Not me.
You can always count on Legion for a confidence booster.
Dang it.
That's why
Aw,
we
thanks,
love it.
Legion.
Sick. That's really cool. Thank you, Laura.
Every now.
You're really cool.
I'll stick around if there's anything else I need to make.
All right, now I need to pull up ability. Got so much shit on my screen.
So much on your screen.
Oh, what?
Sorry, my brain lagged the whole day.
You good, brother?
Huh?
Oh, have you seen me?
Are you like still hungover? Like what's the story here?
No, no.
No, don't be ridiculous. Oh.
I
Don't
just
be
haven't
silly.
drank anything that wasn't alcohol based in the last 24 hours. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. No, I'm not hungover. I'm still drinking, actually.
If you're streaming right now, you're not showing.
I'm not streaming.
You're
yet.
not streaming.
Oh, you were on the cat, so I was. Oh,
It's Subin.
No, I will in a bit. Just give me time. Relax.
No, artist, get to the art mines.
I shoved the
I
pickaxe into your hands. Go.
I post a
Demise
picture of
piece.
the rabbit pointing at the clock.
That's all I'm good for. No one else.
What is bro yapping about?
Hey, Lore.
It was to feed their sex
was
desires
something.
for the art.
Good heavens.
How
How can I
how... Shut up, Legion. Shut up. How difficult was it to make all of those threads that you did in your Discord?
Threads?
Your threads, yeah.
What do you mean?
Or
What you talking about?
what the fuck are they called now? They're not called threads.
Rooms?
The artist one. The artist threads.
What are you talking about?
In your Discord, you have a lovely little
Yeah.
area for all the artists to post all their art. How difficult was that to make?
It's
They
really
make them
easy.
themselves.
Most of the artists.
The art-
Yeah, most of the artists made them themselves.
Oh, really?
Yes, boss. Don't you worry.
I just set up the settings and then everybody else could just go and do their own thing.
Hey, I would like to do that for Creation Showcase.
Do it.
Ooh.
I want people
Yes,
to
please make it easier for me to find stuff.
Yeah, I want people to be able to post their own stuff in their own threads, and then have people to talk about it instead of it being like a bajillion things in the one channel.
You might end up
And-
nuking the thread though, so it might be a shout to make something new. So you don't damage anything on the way out.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I'm not going to get rid of
Okay.
Creation Showcase.
Yeah. Put it like Showcase 2, Electric Boogaloo. Something like that.
The artist free for
I'm not the name guy. Yeah.
me throwing the tablet and the pen in the middle of the group. Go on. May the strongest win.
The survivor gets the pen. Godspeed.
Still it's
Survivor gets an Amazon gift card. Now fight.
Yes, the thread that has the most reactions get to own a new tablet. Yippee!
Yippee! Yay!
New art competition.
You.
everyone claps.
That's what we've been waiting for.
That's what it's all about. Woo.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, baby.
Something for the future.
Why? What's happening in the future?
Future.
What are you planning?
Nothing you need to worry about.
I'm scared.
Dun, 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 dun,
He
dun.
said, don't worry about it.
Relax. It'll all be over.
Swear to God, if you're worrying about it, I'll kill you.
Oh.
Oh God, what is that term? Those are creature's arms. Attempting to end. Elbows. There are 50 of you in one pen. Figure it out.
We all take turns on the pen.
You've
For-
had it for 5
for
minutes.
better
It's my
yet.
turn.
No. I like to imagine all of the artists doing it like planchette Ouija board style. Like, no, you're moving it.
We need to be all in agreement on where we're going. Everybody, push right, push right.
The head's lopsided. Do it again.
Like Twitch plays, but it's for like fucking
Nice.
That
artists.
would be fucking hellacious. Twitch does art.
Left.
Left, up, up,
They were-
up, up,
Grab
left,
the
left,
erase
left, up, up.
Erase tool.
I'm telling you, the only thing they're drawing there is just dicks.
No.
But what fascinating dicks they may draw.
Oh, you got a little weird dick, aren't you? Don't you?
You little freak.
Frick dick.
Yeah, freaky ass dick.
Strange. A little strange penis.
Legion, where's the art?
On your horses.
I want to see you draw cool stuff.
Well, that's too bad. Takes a while.
Do it.
Okay, I think the Hellkite is done. Yippee!
Yippee.
Yay!
Again, they do everything that the fighter doesn't do. So they disarm, they toss, and they grapple.
They give you the big hug.
Yeah, actually, with its slam, it wraps its arms around the creature they have grabbed, forcing cell division to rapidly strengthen their leg muscles before jumping 30 feet straight into the air.
Yeet.
All right, let's get to testing rolls. Arlo, get in there.
That's right, it's time.
Yay.
Dragon player.
Roll with me, Arlo. Roll with me.
Come, Arlo.
What?
The Hell Knight down.
What am I doing?
The Hellkite down.
Roll.
being the test dummy.
Roll.
We
You're getting
wrestling?
rolled.
What?
We wrestling.
Oh hell, I'm
Yeah,
dying.
you're going to get wrestled. That's what's about to happen.
Yeah, that's what's about to happen.
The Hellkite
Realistically.
strikes.
Oh yeah, it absolutely was nice knowing me.
A 9 misses.
I'll sure miss me.
Because it missed, it can't do its grab or anything like that, so it has to strike again.
I mean, it could just attempt another basic grab, like a grapple check.
To grappling each other.
I wanted to make it based off of its. I wanted to have to hit to do its abilities.
Fair enough.
I feel like that's the balance, is that I could make it grab as just a regular athletics, but I feel like it's more balanced if it has to get its claws on you.
It's
They got to get their mitts on you.
But in that encounter, it completely missed against Arlo. So now Arlo strikes.
Good job, Arlo.
We're just gonna slap fight over here for a bit.
Arlo has a much higher plus to hit. Arlo absolutely hits.
That's
Did you say
the one
Marlo?
thing about an operative. You're either hitting multiple times or you're crit fishing.
Yeah, you almost crit. You hit by 9. I don't know how to play an operative, so we hit again.
Strike.
It's usually
strike.
it's aiming to
usually
strike.
aim and then strike.
Yes,
So funny.
Aims
yes, of course.
at the
Yeah.
top.
Yes.
Yep, aim.
Yes. Yes, of course.
Because
yes.
they're a striker, it can be agile or finesse melee weapon instead of a ranged weapon.
Of course, yes. Of course. Yes, indeed. Yes. What after aim aside from strike? So they aim, they strike, then what? What's their third action?
You can
Strike
either
again.
yeah, you could either strike again, or if you had to do some stride or tumble through bullshit or whatever, or if you even want to just if you wanted to do an order of operations and like try and trip them before you strike or something like that. But that brings map, but then again, I have agile and finesse claws, so
Finesse.
And if they succeed on the trip, they essentially only take a minus 2 to the strike.
technically, yeah.
I think you have nothing to worry about, Kieran.
I look at my hit points.
I think you have nothing to worry.
I'm the
You're
glassiest
okey-dokey.
cannon. Listen, I'm playing into the flaw. I was like, I could just round this out to start, but you know what, DM? We're gonna play with flaws.
Now, don't get me wrong. The damage will hurt,
Mhm.
but you do have a very high AC, and it has a very low strike. So the likelihood it's going to
Okay,
crit you is a nat 20 only.
yeah.
I
It's like
cannot
you're
wait.
speaking it into the fucking universe.
I cannot wait. I smile wickedly.
You're speaking it into the fucking universe.
This is a quintessential brute.
yeah.
It has a low strike,
Yeah.
but big damage.
A big damage.
Mm-hmm.
Low AC,
Oh.
but big hit points.
Mm.
And yeah.
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 And that's it. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
You
silly.
don't got nothing to worry about.
Steps out of
Everything
the
is
elevator. Are you
gonna be
guys
all
coming? Everyone,
No,
no.
you're good.
Close this door.
No, you got
Ah.
this when you're one.
All you.
Like,
All
well,
you, King,
I
all
think I'm gonna
you.
join a cult at this rate.
Nerd Lord. Thank you very much for 14 months, brother. Hopping into Vibe for a bit. Glad to see you cooking like usual. Thanks, man. Yeah, we just finished the Hellkite. I need to put in some of its skills. But we gave it a bunch of unique flourish abilities. It has to hit, then it has to grab, then it does a flourish.
That you explode.
Exploded.
My main goal is to blow up.
I go boom.
And get, well, yeah, it could demoralize too. That's like, really, it's only going to demoralize if it doesn't land it. Big hits. So a level 2 brute. Moderate attack bonus and fortitude. Okay. Skills level. Level 2 with an extreme is an 11. High is an 8. Higher is a 7. Attack high damage or moderate attack. No perception, which it doesn't mention anything about skills. Okay, hold on, we need to look at creatures with the appropriate level for their skills. So you have a 9 in athletics as a level 2. Big old bear. What is your 9? That's considered a high skill roll at level.
Indeed.
Or it would be 7. Low is 5. 9. 5, which means or extreme intimidation. You have an extreme sound. What is your saving throw? You have no save. Very good, very good.
Yay.
Excellent. Yeah, because he's the grapple. He'd have a moderate. Oh, you know what? We'll give him a low acrobatics. Give him a moderate intimidate, but then we'll give him a Whole gimmick. Do I give him blood frenzy?
Good.
Ooh, we frenzy because of blood.
Well, blood frenzy is when they reach bloodied, they lose fast healing, but they lose their weaknesses, and they gain a +2 to damage.
Yeehaw.
So they lose a buff.
Rage timers.
Yeah, they lose a buff, they lose a debuff, but they become a little bit more crazy.
Awesome.
I don't know if I want to give that to this guy. Lurker and the Lash are already.
Hmm.
Is every little thing. Oh, sorry.
What's up, brother?
Sorry, my brain just played something. Apologia.
Apple cheese.
My apology.
Making it a flourish is quite kind on your end. That was Lore's suggestion.
I did no such thing.
Okay. I think I just need to work on the warden. So the warden's almost done.
I think that's enough. Time to draw.
Yes!
Unless we give the Slayers. Because Legion did improve upon the Slayers' art. How they look fucking awesome.
Oh, stop it, you.
Get over here and kiss me on
Oh,
my
you.
hot mouth.
Whoa.
I'm
No.
feeling romantical.
No.
What?
I'm gonna call Oya and tell her to make you kiss me.
Or, or
Nice.
Think I won't. Think I won't.
unhinged. Unhinged. You're crazy.
I'll do it again.
Yes.
there any cool... Oh, you know what? What am I doing? We go to the 4E
What are you
directory.
doing?
Let's go look up some cool shit in 4E.
Yippee!
Yippee!
I'm looking up shit from 4E. Oh my god.
Yippee!
Oh my God, I love 4E.
I also love 4E.
That's where I go when I want to feel cool. Is 4E.
Where I do my shopping. Yay!
Me dapping up Sizzle like Mr. Boss. I knew you were cool, Sizzle.
Yeah. Me who's never looked at 4E. Yeah.
Huh?
I love 4E.
You do?
Yeah. I love the part where you kill creatures.
You do what?
Sounds like you don't know what 4E is about.
What?
Wait a minute.
Sounds like you're a liar.
What?
Wait a minute.
What? No,
You wouldn't
that'd be
lie to me, would you?
ridiculous. I would never.
Okay.
You had me worried there.
I love the I flipped through the classes. Warlord. Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Good
He does
stuff.
stuff.
Solid choice.
Good
Thanks,
stuff.
That's pretty epic.
What does Battle Guardian get? An enemy subject to your defender aura either shifts or makes an attack against a target ally other than you.
Ally shit. Who cares about allies?
Well, he's by himself, so he doesn't. If it's subject to your defender aura.
One thing you might want to look at if you're scraping 4E for stuff, look at the Avenger class.
What?
Very well. Avenger. Striker. They get bonuses to Fortitude, Reflex, and Will. Get a 14 plus
Wowee.
con. They get 6 hit points every turn. They get healing surges. I can bring back healing surges for you guys like what I did in 5th edition.
What?
I can bring back your healing surge.
Holy.
That's pod racing.
I can kill Senna.
Oh,
Wait, what?
okay. I don't think. Huh?
Pause.
What's up?
Now, why would you want to do that?
There's no need for
Well,
a
she
Ripper
does.
Doc if everybody can heal.
Everyone rips, then there's no dark.
After I've had my fun, I'll make everybody superheroes. Because if everybody,
I'll make everyone a healer.
No one. That'll be something to add to the list. Will be healing surges.
Okay.
Future patch update.
You read the patch update I just put out, actually?
I did.
Nice. What do you think of the buff to guns?
Let me just double check that because I do remember. Yeah.
Didn't read it.
No, I did read it. It was the half the strength mod, kind of like I'm
It's
trying to remember
propulsion.
What it was, but nice.
Yeah, but propulsion rounds down. For you guys, I've rounded up. We called it stopping power.
Wowee. Stopping
That's
power.
how much I love
Wowee.
you guys.
I love you.
I think it's mainly the DM going, I want guns to hit harder.
I want guns to be cool in my sci-fi gun game.
I want you guys to get guns. Now that I give you
he's
guns,
still-
please
he's-
get the gun.
He's so upset by the all melee team.
I am. It's a gun game.
actually
It's
insane. It's actually
sci-fi.
correct. It's actually crazy.
Maybe this will allow the boss man to include guns in the other settings. I smile.
I'm never putting guns
see how-
in Fantasy Atis.
See how weak the
It's-
guns are. See, they can.
There's a
Holy shit, we had
reason.
this conversation yesterday.
Yeah.
There's a reason we're playing sci-fi. And even then, all the people who harangued me for years for guns in a fucking fantasy game, the moment I give them guns, I go, sword. Sword.
DPS sword.
Sword. I go, oh,
I was
okay.
poking the bear a bit.
Duly
Follow
fucking
Jaya.
noted. Duly fucking noted.
I'm innocent of all this.
But yeah, Mr. Tripping Envoy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I want to support my team. My bad.
A gun that trips.
There's no gun that trips. What the fuck are you
Yes,
talking
there
about?
is.
The trip
What gun trips?
Hold on.
Pretty sure it's like the breaching tool is the one that that trips. It's one of the
The one with
shotguns.
knockback? The shotgun that I can't use because it's fucking code?
Because it's what?
Because it's an area fire weapon, so it requires 2 actions to use?
You act like you
That's
don't
an
have 3
area fire.
actions.
I have other things I want to do with my actions besides shoot a fucking shotgun. Support, guys, support!
So there are actually 2 ranged weapons in Starfinder that have range trip, and there's one that has range shove. The range shove and trip is the gyrojet pistol.
That's an advanced weapon.
Unfortunately, that it is.
So shut the
The
fuck
second one is
up about weapons I can't use!
Take the feet.
I cannot take the feat. I am level 2. Maybe if you made a fucking character in Pathfinder, you would understand, but you do not. You are forced to play God every day.
Run a game then, you dumb
And that
bitch.
is your curse.
Run a game.
No.
Run a fucking game, you dumb bitch.
I will not.
I look at lore.
Shut
Mr.
up!
Lore. It seems the boss
baby.
man is fiending to
shut
play
up.
a game. Oh,
Hey, I'll run a game for Boss Man whenever he wants. He knows that.
trust me, Crown. If you march into that Westmarch one, you're like, I want to play. Lore will immediately shove someone off for you.
That,
I want a game
that's
right
kind of
now.
fucked. That's
Watch
kind,
me.
I don't want that. That's kind of fucked.
I love that. Hell yeah.
Priority seats.
I,
It is what it is.
I walk up, I adjust my bathrobe, and I go, I want to play. Kill that guy.
And I go, sorry, Jen.
And
Just
you will
business.
play, my liege. You will play. God, that'd be so fun. Come on, lore.
I'm doing a heartbeat, right?
It's not Lore that's unwilling, it's Crown that's unwilling. You gotta convince him.
I could run you a
Hey,
game
Bob.
right now in Pathfinder while playing Vintage Story. Proofs in the pudding. I did it for Stella the other day.
I mean, it's not the first time, boss. You shoving off someone so that you can sneak past in line.
Damn.
Yeah, and I'm getting flack for it
I
every
know.
day from Rousey, so I don't want to I don't want to add that to my list of more stuff.
The fuck happened?
God, it'll be so funny if it's also Roz who gets shoved off the game.
Riley's not at the West Marches, unfortunately.
I'll figure it out. I'll make it happen.
Playing Hale's game. Smile.
Doesn't
Cool.
Hale already have like 1 billion people in his game?
We'll just kill Dom. We'll just kill Dom.
Oh boy.
Kill them in
Oh, boy.
cold blood.
He's not saying no.
I threatened
Yeah.
that I had to kill Dom and Psych, so that's more in line with my wants.
Nice.
Obliterate the twink femboy.
Ooh. Oh my god, you're so Kieran, you're so fucking smart. God, you're so fucking smart.
Oh god, what'd I do?
Well, the Avenger is all about the Avenger's like a kind of radiant themed class, right?
Yeah,
Well, we
because
made
they're like, "Oh, characters and shit like that. But they also are like melee duelists, get you in a corner and then beat the crap out of you one-on-one.
Yeah. Yes. I'm looking at one of their abilities called Angelic Alacrity. It basically allows them to shift a number of squares equal to like 2 plus their dex, and then they make an attack. I'm like, it fits perfectly because he's a Nephilim, right? It's part of the whole divine. He fucking surges forward. Wow, 2 action consolidated into inaction. It's pretty hot.
You know, be
that's
upper boss.
That,
I give a thumbs up tentatively.
God, you're so fucking smart, Kieran. You're so fucking smart. I appreciate you.
Ding. This will in no way come back to bite me later.
Not at all.
This will affect the trout population, indeed.
I can't wait for like Shando to cut this with like 3 sessions from now. Me getting my ass whooped.
Yes, get ready to timestamps, just in case.
Oh, it's an encounter ability too, meaning you can only use it in an encounter. Yes, of course. Yes, of course. I'm pretty sure encounter abilities in 4th edition were you can use it once in an encounter.
Correct.
Nice. That's his opener. Holy shit. My goodness.
Oh, good heavens.
I doubt that there's like a... What would that be called? Because I want to make it just a one and done. I have to make a new trait. I shake the rat. Answer me!
what did you say?
You won't even listen. Very well. The salt mines with you.
No. I'll
What,
ask you a question.
what would the ability be? Or what trait would I give a thing that he can only use once?
That's not a trait, King.
Yeah,
That's
it's
not
not
a
trait.
Frequency. You just put frequency once per day on the ability
Indeed.
in the text. You know how you have like range and effect and all that jazz?
Hmm.
Yeah, there's one called frequency that you can put on.
Oh, frequency. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Just once a day. Yes, delightful. Yes. Yes, very
Good
good.
heavens.
Excellent. Excellent.
A fine vintage. A fine vintage.
I reach my hand out and save the rat from the soul mines. Just together.
Thank you.
Together.
You don't know this, Ebus, but that's the foreman who just saved your life.
Wait, what? A foreman? What's that make me?
That makes you the super foreman.
Nice.
The Giga Foreman.
What's the is it like, oh, what the fuck is it? Is it Rat King? Isn't that the thing where it's like 9 rats tied
The
together?
Brat King? My goodness. What a title
Tails
for
of
Zemo.
court. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the Rat King. But I also take the role of Rat King.
Oh, very good.
The Brat King.
Are you guys talking about Creed? In text chat, by the way.
I remembered a 16-year-old Creed song and I put it on and remembered the words almost perfectly.
Oh, hell yeah.
And I haven't heard it in over a decade. And I was like, hell yeah.
I'm gonna go listen to some Creed
It's
right
my
now.
favorite Creed song. Yeah.
Oh,
bro.
yeah. I fucking love Creed.
I listen to Overcome, bro. It's a good song. My favorite.
That's me with church music. I haven't heard church music in a while. The first note appears. And it's like, oh, I know it all. Like a sleeper agent.
I haven't heard this song in a hot minute. What's the deal with this Slayer? I'm so glad you asked. I'm so glad you asked. So you'll notice there are some similarities between the Slayer and the Blade. My eyes bulging out of my head. So, calm down. For them to be able to gain the effects of that, they have to activate their cyberware. So, the Slayer is the kind of the degradation of the Blade. The Blade is our kind of melee martial, our physical prowess individual. They use a plasma kamayari, a particular type of pole arm. They fight with, a lot of tactics. They fight with lances, which are the other inheritor types. So a lot of the blades.
Their squad.
One more time?
Their squad, sorry.
Correct. Yeah, their squad, their fire team. So the Blade fights with a lot of tactics. At some point, a Blade, basically, their will or something happened to them to the extreme, and as a result, they have kind of mentally degraded. They are far more violent, far more cruel. They have broken their kamayari and have turned it into this violent arcing weapon, more akin to like a battle axe. They drench themselves in the blood of their enemies. They fight with reckless abandon. Unlike the Blade, which fights with allies, the Slayer fights alone. You can see that their mask is kind of cracked, kind of broken, their horns and everything protruding out.
They pull a Star Wars if Delio, they bleed their blade.
I think you can bleed the blade that's already red.
Well, they bleed it in a different sense, they crack it essentially.
Yeah, they basically broken their kamayari and use it in a far more violent way instead of the elegance that the blade has.
Would it be possible in the future for a Blade to go Slayer in the midst of combat? Like, yeah,
when I get more
a dice roll.
When I get more comfortable, yes, because I love the idea of field upgrades or field promotions. So, like, imagine a Blade and their lances are all together. You kill all of the lances, but the Blade is still alive. The Blade goes berserk.
That's a great way to gauge how strong the party is. Like all the grunts are all together. They throw like a bomb or some sort of firing. They all die in one round. I'm like, oh, okay. Time to upgrade the blade into a Slayer.
He looks around, sees that all of his brothers and sisters are dead. He begins clenching the kamayari. You hear the cracking of metal. Does them breaking their weapon have a bigger implication like breaking a creed? In a sense, yeah. They're kind of like the extremes of the cult, so to speak. Like, Slayers are avoided. Imagine, it's kind of like a person who's been dishonored, and now they're fighting to earn that honor again. Carsophona, yes, this is all custom art, drawn by that fucking cat at the end of the table. His name is Legion.
Ugh. Ugh.
Legion drew
Whoa.
all of this art right here on this map that you see. Every single fucking monster and player is drawn by that fucking cat right there.
Ugh.
And guess what? These motherfuckers, all this art that you're seeing right here, that's going up on the Patreon. So you too can also get your hands on a Slayer, on a Blade, on a Prophet, on a Hellkite, or even the Matriarch.
Yo, I get my own dagger token. Cool.
Yippee!
Yay.
No, I will not be giving you the player art. That's their art.
Hee. I'll never let you do curse things to my character, you freaks, you animals. I know what you're like.
Does a blade ever become something other on the opposite direction? Yes. So a blade will eventually be upgraded into what is effectively a samurai. What did we rule them as? Basically the highest rank of a blade before they become a lieutenant.
Yeah.
So the way that it works in terms of our ranking is you have an aspirant. An aspirant can become an inheritor, a lance. A lance can become a blade, and a blade can become like their higher rank. The same works for our operators and wardens. An aspirant can become an operator. An operator can become a warden. And the warden can become something else.
Yeah. But that's in the DLC. Later down the line.
Correct.
Hopefully. Oh. Wait till you see the samurai. The samurai and the juggernaut.
Correct.
Also, the rogues are basically just ninjas, I just realized.
Yes, they are shinobi.
Hey.
Hello, Mr. Hale.
Welcome.
Hello. Hello, Mr. Hale. I'm doing great.
It's fancy seeing.
All right, so we've given them Slayer's Alacrity. They can move, and if they end their movement within melee reach of a creature, they can strike as part of that same action.
Nice.
Sorry, one more time.
It is a weaker version of Sudden Charge. So they...
One action.
Correct, because Sudden Charge is 3 actions condensed into 2. This is 2 actions condensed into 1.
Okay. Read a verbatim for me real quick.
You got it, King. The Slayer strides up to their movement speed. If they end that movement within melee reach of at least one enemy, they can make a melee strike as part of the same action.
So they get 6 actions a turn.
What?
That's what you just said. They get 6 actions a turn.
A turd?
Yeah. Stride,
Nice.
strike, stride, strike, stride, strike.
Oh, no, man. They can only do this once.
Where's the flourish strike? Oh, it's once per day.
Yeah, it's once per day.
No, mate. Thank Christ. I was
I
really
was
worried.
like, brother, what you
Or
mean?
what time is it there?
Mr. Lord, I think you need to
Ooh.
sleep now.
You
I
gave
mean,
me the frequency.
The
You
reason,
told me.
the reason I thought of that is because in our most recent Starfinder Westmarch that we did, it says I can vouch for this. There was a lovely boar called a Psy boar, and if you take a look at the Psy boar, you'll notice something about its boar rush action. It doesn't have once per day, and it did exactly what I just said.
Oh my
It
God.
strides
Yeah.
twice and strikes for 1 action, which means it can cover more footage than a dragon in every
Holy
round.
shit.
Yeah,
Yeah. They did
my
not design
character
that thing properly.
I could have ate 3 of those in one turn and got critted and went down.
It's,
Right.
oh, it strides
Yeah.
twice?
Strides twice and strikes
Yeah.
for
Oh
1
my
action.
God.
It did not balance it at all.
Yeah.
Dude, I went like,
Yeah,
okay.
Director figured it
Sudden
out.
Charge is 3 actions. You make it 2 actions. That's action consolidation. I'm like, if it's 2 actions,
Mhm,
you
mhm,
consolidate it to 1. That makes sense. I
That's
don't
fine.
think you consolidate 3 into 1 action. That seems fucked.
I mean, it was on an otherwise unimpressive boar, but that said, I would still not recommend it.
Oh my God.
I thought you were doing that, and I was like, wait.
Calm down, calm down. I killed them.
Oh man, I saw this as being its like opener. Like it activates its cyberware and then it rushes as part of like its opening move. And if it happens to end next to a creature, then it gets to pop off
yeah.
and do its thing.
It's like a free action. Just a free action.
Yeah.
One
Yeah.
little free action.
Yeah. Everybody gets
I
one.
thought you said freak action. Not gonna lie.
Just a freak
Action.
action.
Blah, blah, blah.
I'm like, huh?
Yeah, you watch the mask open, it fucking flails its tongue at the end of the corridor.
I mean, looking at some of these feral vampires, I can see freak action being a thing.
I concur.
The sanguinary hellkite busts it down.
Well,
Oh,
long
shit.
doesn't bust.
Style DM?
That's right.
Are they goaded with the sauce?
Indeed they are. It's actually one of their passives.
Whoa.
Holy shit.
Deliver the sauce does sound like something Paizo would come up with.
I have a silly question, boss man.
Yeah, what's up, brother?
So you know in BG3, right? There's that one scene with a goblin and what's that other that you can walk into?
Oh,
Like they're
the
about to-
bugbear and the troll.
Yeah.
There's
Meow.
bugbear
Well,
and an ogre.
Some case where you'll
It's
see
an ogre.
2 feral
It's an ogre.
vamps about to,
No, because we're streaming on Twitch.
Family friendly.
Indeed.
I mean, they didn't show it happen. I wouldn't know. I didn't play BG3. But I imagine they didn't really do the thing.
No, I think they
like
were in the middle of doing
you
it.
literally catch them in the middle of fucking.
They were fucking.
You hear the
Oh.
noises and everything, and then you open the door, and it's only after you talk does the fucking bugbear like stumble back. He goes, "Oh,"
Oh. I see.
and the ogre's like, "You motherfucker! You ruined my happy time."
Yeah.
I thought it was like before it happens,
Nah,
like
brother.
on the verge of
You get
happening.
closer and the noises get louder. The whole
Yeah.
barn is shaking.
Oh. Oh.
You can hear it from Neverwinter.
The Nautilus crashes. You can hear it from the beach.
That's why it crashes.
God,
Someone
what's
heard it while
happening over
driving.
there?
The fuck is that
Some
noise?
farmers like, oh, you hear that thunder? I think there's a storm
There's
coming.
a storm over them hills.
Just
We
dogs
better
crying
get the
out.
sheep out in the meadow.
Yeah.
I see.
Oath
A shame
of
that can never be
Enmity.
the case.
Maybe we'll give a higher level Slayer an oath or like an aura or something. That'd be cool.
Bro, it's my aura.
I really
Can
like
you
this
bring up
Avenger
a Slayer?
class. I really like this Avenger class that Kieran suggested. This looks fucking sick.
Avenger was a really fun class to play back in the day. To absolutely no one's surprise, I played an Avenger of the Raven Queen. So
Badass. Based.
Thanks, Ben. Yeah, Shadar Kai, Avenger of the Raven Queen, maximum edge there.
Very good. Very good.
Wait, Shadar are Shadar Kai those elves that have two souls in them? I think I remember a friend. Oh dang, what's that?
No, Shadar Kai were, depending on which lore you use, either elves or humans
Mhm.
that went into the Shadowfell and were permanently changed by it. And they sort of became the chosen people of the Raven Queen.
You were the chosen one.
Yep. And they exist in the Shadowfell primarily. And they were like really extreme like risk takers because it helps them feel something, literally.
Oh. Bunch of freaks then. My goodness.
Correct.
Like
If you look at the art of any Shadar Kai, count the number of piercings that you see on them.
Oh. Let's see what the Shadar Kai looks like.
The target is the only
Good
enemy
effort.
adjacent to you. You can make 2 melee attack rolls. Other effect. Counter until. At which point you regain the use of this power. Damn. So I drop you to 0 and I can immediately use Oath of Enmity again.
Yes.
More sinister than Drow? Whoa, the Shadar Kai.
Overwhelming. It's a level 1 ability. At will ability.
Oh, that one's easy, boss man. It's a strike that's overwhelming.
Oh, thank you. Wow. 1 weapon damage plus wisdom. Or you shift 1 square and slide the target 1 square into the space. Oh, so I fucking hit you and I step in the same move. Makes sense. Yeah, I get you away from your homie so that way I can then use Oath of Enmity on you. Because now you're no
Pretty
longer
much.
adjacent. Yeah, that's evil.
That was pretty much the whole Avenger bag, is you wanted to find one motherfucker and then drag them in the corner so you can beat them up and take their lunch money.
Oh, leave me alone! I don't think I will. Damn, Avenger's sick as fuck. Hold on, we might have to rework the Slayer.
And we're back.
Alright, I'll grab the Slayer art.
No, I don't mean the art, Nummy.
Oh, okay.
He looks beautiful.
So give him a halo instead.
Looks beautiful. Oh, we make. I think Nephilim can have like basically everything. I think Nephilim Pathfinder are like a catch-all. You could be like a dude with horns and halos.
Yeah, more than that. That's where the Rakshasa live. That's where the Daemons live. So any sort of outerplanar entity, from angels to aeons, from Hellspawn to Daemons, they're all in there.
Okay.
So you could have hooves, a tail, a halo, grey skin from an aeon, no hair, and a pristine face from an angel.
Crazy.
Any combination. That's enough of them. I love them.
And I want to.
I think that's my favorite part of the Nephilim in 2E, is that you might just meet a person, let's say a lass, who's got pristine features, like you're in the middle of a rural town, couple of farms, couple of fields, and one of the farmer's daughters has just been born with the best skin you've ever seen. Perfectly symmetrical features, a jawline that could kill a man, and that's a Nephilim because she's just got angelic blood, so she's perfect. She never gets any sort of blemishes or anything like that. She never bruises because she's a Nephilim.
I'm just
Michael.
reminded by the fucking line, have you always been so symmetrical? When you're trying to pull that Nephilim at the bar.
Anyone ever told you you are positively divine? They roll their eyes as it's the third time they've heard it this day. All right, next.
Just looking at chat one more time. Yeah. Shat Archive with the spike chain mastery. That was some good shit. I actually did not use a spiked chain on that character. I used an Executioner's Axe.
Oh, hell yeah. I still like a lot of the weapons from 4E having like the max crit damage.
From the get-go. Mm-hmm.
Some of their weapons were absolutely bonkers, but also made sense in the meta. Like if you were a ranger or anyone that used a bow and arrow and you did not pick up a great bow, I walk up to you and I'm just like, unless you were a rogue, that was an exception. But like, get the great bow. It's as big as a man and it can shoot pretty much anywhere on the map. Guaranteed.
That's badass. Whoa! Prince Thunderflare, thank you very much for the raid. Thank you for trusting me with your community. You've caught me in the middle of updating the Inheritor Slayer. There's an ability here where the Avenger can sprout wings and fly a set amount of distance.
Ah, yes. Eventually, one.
I
we
nod.
do,
I remember. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
Boss man.
What's up, King?
What if later down the line, right? I just make a ton of variations for the Slayer that has all the features of the regular Nephilim, right? So you can just swap him out whenever a blade turns into a Slayer. You just pick a different token for them.
That would be way later down the line. But I agree, that'd be fun.
Yeah, you never expect which type of Slayer you're gonna get.
I think there was also actually a subclass of fighter called Slayer in 4E.
Ooh.
I don't remember where the fuck they came from.
I think I saw that. I think that's a fighter build. Yeah, fighter slayer. They're a striker. Yeah, they enter stances. That was their big thing.
Oh, stance. Got it.
Yeah, they have Berserker Charge, Battle Wrath, Duelist Assault. They're all stances that they swap between. Stances are also really cool. I also like stances.
I remember that being absolutely huge for, like, again, monks and fighters. And to a degree, rangers, I think.
Stances would be a fun one. Stances would be another fun thing to bring back.
We have them.
You have them.
Yeah.
For whom?
Stances are on fighters, monks. A couple of classes have them.
Hmm.
Kineticists, I think, have a couple of stances.
Yes, Kai. So the kind of hierarchy is that you have aspirants. This is just for the melee kind of tier, the samurai build, basically. You have aspirants. Aspirants can become lances. Lances can become blades. And a blade who goes kind of crazy, who's basically either lost their honor or has seen all their lances die, because again, the blades are very team oriented. They're very centered around their lances. If they lose that, they basically have a chance of becoming a slayer. They shed the kind of protective lamellar armor that a blade has. They've broken their kamayari, which is what the blade uses, which is this kind of plasma pole arm. And they go berserk.
I have a silly idea, boss.
You do? Okay. What's up?
What if you know how, again, right? The blade, and then there's another tier, right? And then another
Yep.
tier, then the samurai captain. What if for a, let's say, a blade to reach the next tier, they need to, like, basically keep all their aspirants alive and manage to all get them into becoming a blade themselves. That's how they prove their quote unquote worth. Like, they can, like, cultivate their own little gaggle of minions.
Yeah, probably. When you would
Yes,
fight a samurai, basically the highest rank of blade, you would fight him with several blades.
That has there's little goon squad, there's little minions.
It's the same thing with the warden. When you would fight like the juggernaut, you would fight the juggernaut with like a group of wardens. An inheritor shogun. Well, the shogun would probably be the captain, if I'm being honest.
Isn't Shogun like the head? Wouldn't that be the matriarch?
No,
Then the captain's gonna be like
it would basically
the daimyo.
Oh, would it be daimyo?
I'm not familiar, but
I think it would be.
I know.
Well, you got to remember, like, captain's like the highest rank, and then they answer to the matriarch. So everything under that captain is kind of their purview.
Gotcha.
So we can make the captain the shogun, and then we can make the lieutenant the daimyo, and then make the samurai be the top. I might call them something else other than lance. Not sure what I want to call them.
Yes, once if like one of the bodyguards like loses their I guess their daimyo, right? Their lieutenant. They become Ronin, and they don two blades.
Oh shit!
Because they lose their lord. Essentially, they fucked up. Essentially, they fucked up big time.
That's fun.
Isn't Takemura like a Ronin?
Yeah, he
Like
would.
didn't they?
He would be considered a Ronin. I think he calls himself that actually.
That's how you can get one of them to be your teammate. That's how you convince one of the one of the samurai to join your cause. You just gotta not let them know that you're the one that caused their head to pass away.
Of course, of course.
Sheaths or scabbards? I kind of want like simple names. Blade, Slayer, Warden, Operator, stuff like that.
Guys, they're knives.
I did consider knife. I also considered calling them daggers. Very good.
Nice.
What?
Really cool.
Heard that.
Burped.
Heard.
You're a disgusting,
Oh.
savage creature.
You lie. You lie. I did no such thing.
Freak.
Can't believe you'd say such mean things about me.
You best start believing then.
Well, but I think the world of you guys.
Inheritor
What the
dagger.
heck?
Dagger blade. These would be like samurai. Dagger blade samurai. Rogue, Shadow, Operator, Warden, Juggernaut, Signalist, Line Caller, Netrunner. Oh, I'm right, actually. I think we will call them Dagger.
What's the new name?
Dagger.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Dagger. What are you doing in the enemy squad?
Great question.
All this time. It
Oh,
was just the
Tonto.
long con with
Ooh.
Dagger. Tonto's fun,
Tonto.
yeah.
Yeah. You're right. I shake your hand, Nerd Lord.
So, I might be real dumb, but I just found out. Wait, Bossman, you watched Avatar, right? The original one,
Are we talking about the show or the movie?
the show.
Yes,
the,
I've seen.
the Nickelodeon one.
I've seen Avatar.
Yeah, the OG. Now, I didn't know this, but Zuko, right? Their VA, Dante Basco, right? Apparently, they're Filipino.
Oh, cool.
I was like, oh, I did not know that. Just a little trivia.
It's badass. I like Zuko, so.
Just everywhere. These Greeks.
Whoa.
For everybody who doesn't
hey.
know, Legion is Filipino.
Just a bunch of these worms wriggling into society.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, man. After we just complimented you so much earlier, you're going to do this?
Do what?
So you thank us.
He can't stand being complimented. He also can't stand being degraded either, which is a really interesting
Do not
situation to be in.
perceive. Do not perceive me. Shut up.
Everyone, please look at the cat at the end of the couch. Thank you.
God, there are a
Acknowledge their
billion
existence.
stances. Holy shit.
When
Yeah,
I'm
man.
stanced up.
Stop looking at me.
Okay, we're gonna give the Slayer a stance.
What are these stands thing?
I don't know yet. We're gonna look at some of the stances. Either we're gonna make one or we're gonna steal one. But there's a ton of them, so there has to be something cool in here.
It's maybe each and every one of that line of goons have stances of their own.
You might want to go to traits, type in monk, and then cross it out so that you take off all the different key stances and stuff.
Oh, true.
Oh, interesting.
That's all the
Because,
hidden dragon, spicy monkey stuff. You want to get rid of that.
Oh.
Yeah, because remember, what do you called it? Oh, dang, I forgot what Ryland's dwarf was, because they did the mountain stance,
Oh,
right?
yeah, he
So
did have a fucking stance.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It slowed him down. I do remember that.
Mhm.
I think those are specifically monk stances. Or are you also including monk stances into it?
I was more going based off of the fighter stances from 4E.
Mm.
You can filter by fighter stances by putting in fighter as one of the traits.
If I remember correct, I don't know about in second edition, but if I remember correctly, in first edition of Pathfinder, Samurai was a fighter subtype. So you could look
Yes.
and see what stances those had.
Oh. Yes.
Yes.
It's all coming up crown.
We go to
Yeah.
Nethys. We go to Nethys and we type in stance.
It's got everything.
If you are not using
Far Cry's
Nethys,
death
you
of
should.
Beloved.
Free resource. Made
Uh-oh.
for you by...
What?
Did it
By
break?
John Paizo himself.
By John Paizo himself, that's right.
Unlike Wizards of the Coast,
All right.
John Paizo
I like
wants
Bobby too.
us. What?
I like 5e2.
Unlike Wizards of the
Oh.
Coast.
Dude, Samurai in first edition get an ability called Challenge, where they target one dude and go, "You!" They get increased damage but lower AC against that target.
Nice.
Dude, imagine like Ghost of Tsushima.
It is the
Sorry, go on.
challenge was a mirror of the Crusader's Knightly Duel ability.
Hmm.
Because
So,
the Crusader could challenge you to an honor duel.
an ability does exist like that in Pathfinder already. It's one of the gunslinger feats. Can't remember off the top of my head.
Imagine walking into a dark room and then the Slayer has they activate their Kamayari above their head. Like they're poised for a duel. Making themselves known.
On guard.
Oh, God.
On guard, you savage.
Turn and face.
Stand and deliver.
I was thinking more like Ghost of Tsushima, but yeah, sure.
Stand and
I
deliver.
challenge you to a duel.
I found the beat crown if you want to look it up in Boundary. It's Distillero's Challenge.
The Slayer from their Japanese movie just goes full British, like, yes.
Raise your duke, sir. I want
Hello,
a fair
chap.
fight. I won't be having none of that unsportsmanship.
It's a good day
Be
for
nice
a
and
duel,
clean.
I do believe.
I'll
You've
spit-
insulted me and mine for far too long.
You have disgraced me and my honor. I will see it put right. Removes glove.
Oh my.
Remove the lamellar shoulder pad.
Oh, interesting. Both of you gain increased damage rolls.
Indeed.
That's fun.
Duke it out.
Points at Pav. You.
What?
Me?
No, Pav would be hyped about that. What are you on about? Be like, oh yeah? You want me?
Honestly, if he
boss man,
boosted, he would be able to keep up with the if not exceed the damage, honestly.
Very cinematic.
a test of your not reflexes, I guess.
A test of your reflexes.
Boss man, remember? Oh fuck, shit, forgot what I was gonna say.
Huh?
Hmm.
Do you remember forgets?
Hmm.
Oh wait, no. Okay, I remember now. I remember. In Tales of Sunfall, the what do you call it? Those worker dudes, right? The foreman and the workers, the zombie guys.
Yeah.
Like when the foreman dies, one of the workers becomes the next foreman, right?
Okay.
What if if there's one Tanto remaining, right? Like last Tanto standing, they pick up the blade, the drop the Kamigari of the blade, and that's how the sole survivor always becomes the next blade essentially.
Ah. That'd be fun.
Kind of like Mondrons. Yeah. A little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit like Mondron.
Itty bitty bit.
You get promoted.
Just a little bit.
A little bit.
Or a Tanto will always try, like, if there are still like four of them in a group, right, they'll stand and fight. But if there's one remaining, that's like one of their prerogatives is to basically run out and basically survive, so that their quote unquote sect, or like their little grouping persists. I think it's a fun little thing that like there's like subgroups within the group itself.
I agree. That's I really like the inheritors specifically because there's like little cliques and like in the inheritors itself. Different cultures and different kind of tactics when you fight them. Like fighting a Tonto and a Blade is very different from fighting an Operator and a Warden.
Will the warden also have will have like a what do you call it? A side grade, like the Blade with the Slayer?
I don't know actually. I was
They drop-
considering making a soldier who's like all about like an actual grenadier type and like a fire team. I was thinking of like a warden with like a rocket launcher or something like that as like the side grade.
I was just thinking the warden loses all their guys, their ammunition, their P90s spent. They drop it. They pull out two hand cannons, two revolvers.
Very different kind of aesthetic change going from like something like a submachine gun like a P90 and then immediately whipping out two massive fucking revolvers. I was thinking more like they lose the P90 and now it's like CQB type fighter. Like they have a pistol and a knife.
Okay. They pull out a shotgun.
Or shotgun, yeah, that works too. I was thinking more like Solid Snake.
Yes, I rap like once all their guys are gone and their ammunition is spent, they pull out like a bandana and like wrap it around their forehead.
Not that.
Oh fuck!
Very
Wait!
cool.
You know in Death Stranding too, the guy.
The man.
Fuck! What's the name of the guy in Death Stranding 2?
I've never played Death Stranding, I'm afraid.
Norman Reedus.
No. The one that replaces Mad Mikkelsen.
I have no idea, brother.
Nirvana. Like how he appears in the game is basically he's gagged up, or he's basically like blindfolded, and then when he appears, like the fabric that's usually used to cover him like flutters away. Then he grabs it and then he wraps it around his forehead like a la Solid Snake. Let me see if I can find a clip. Not this one. Oh, yeah. But yeah, Nirvana.
Stances last until you turn them off, right?
Or
Correct.
if the prerequisites are no longer met. So with mountain stance, you have to be on the ground, for example. So if somebody trips you or like throws you in the air, then you may not meet the prereq anymore. Depending on how you want to word it.
Yeah, all of them have. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, all of them have a requirement. Very. There's a stance in 4E for the fighter called a Berserker's Charge, in which they activate the stance. They gain increase to movement speed and increase to attack rolls. Assume a mobile blade stance until the stance ends. Whenever you hit an enemy with a basic attack using a weapon, you can move a number of squares up to your dex mod as a free. That's gross. Jesus Christ. I hit you and then I walk away from you, and then on your turn you have to spend an action to come and get me.
Come and get me. Habulin mo ko.
Teehee.
Very Sundarevan.
Very Sun.
Sun, indeed.
Oh, fighters get a form of sentinel with a stance. That's cool. Can you use a reactive strike to interrupt that extra movement? Nobody in the party has reactive strike, unfortunately. So
Problem solved.
Easy.
it does indeed simplify things. There's so many high level stances. Jesus.
Oh yeah.
That's right.
That's right.
That's true.
That's true. That's pretty true.
Turns out my local bus service shuts down on New Year's. Oh, that fucking sucks.
Damn.
I'm sorry, Spell. I feel like that would be kind of the one thing you wouldn't shut down on New Year's. You kind of want people to not, drink and drive, maybe?
That should be
Not
running
very-
year round.
It's not very American of that.
I mean, they also want to rest, you know. Bus drivers want to rest too. Maybe we just put a pause on everything on New Year's Day, New Year's Eve.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
All infrastructure down.
You know what?
Yes.
The world
Emergency plumbers. Nah.
We're all
Carers,
even hospital.
Nurses, doctors.
Hospital.
Fuck
Yeah.
it. Chaos
We
and
just-
abandonment.
I mean, if it works for the
Anarchy.
government, I don't know why we can't do it too. So
We just turn off everything on New Year's Day.
Yeah.
Those on life support, turn them off for like a day.
Put it on power saving mode.
I'm sorry, like you just want to kill people.
No.
it'd be kind of funny.
I wouldn't say that.
Why not?
It'll make you sound deranged.
Maybe.
You are sounding deranged, though.
But that's not what I am. That's not my
It's
credo.
not me. It's not who I am. You gotta believe me.
Mr. Boss, what about the warden side of things? The warden operative side.
What you mean?
Look what Nerdlord asked.
Oh, certainly. I'm still working on the warden right now, but the kind of main goal is that while the blade synergizes really well with the Tontos, kind of getting them into position and kind of working off of each other, the warden and the operator are all about defensive maneuvers. They're about suppressive fire and defensive positioning. So the warden is all about getting his men out of combat or getting his men out of melee, because they all use guns. So all of his stuff is around positioning and movement. So he barks orders, and the operators move away from creatures in melee. He also increases cover for them. So if the operators are behind cover, he increases the degree of cover that they have.
Would you say there's a sort of rivalry between the different, pillars of the Inheritor cult? Like they're all trying to curry favor.
Of course.
With the Inheritor
Yeah,
matriarch.
all of the
Mhm.
captains, of course, are always, kind of infighting, so to speak.
Would that be present on the grunts, on the warden and their operators, and the blade and their tantos?
Maybe. It's more like it's usually dependent on like the blade and the warden, how closely tied they are to the people above them. If they're just coming up, then they might have kind of different takes on things. But the higher you get up is usually the more you adopt from your from leadership.
It's from your parent.
Well, Nurler, we're not done yet. I was actually thinking of deployable cover for the warden. Being able
What do you
to.
think?
What's up?
We already have deployable cover.
No, I mean like him throwing out the deployable, like that being part of his kit.
Oh, like a special action.
Yeah.
Ooh, very nice.
Slay. Mm.
What is happening?
Where
A big thing with the operators as well is that they're using VF rounds, which are Viperine frangible rounds. They bleed.
silly boss, man. Bullets don't bleed.
Frangible rounds do.
No, they cause people to bleed, but bullets themselves can't bleed. They're metal.
Are you assuming in my vampire game that I can't have bullets that bleed?
Yes.
You would assume
that's a natural.
incorrectly.
Oh my goodness.
Playing make believe, brother.
Make believe. What is real life?
The warden has an ability called Cleared Hot, which means he basically grants permission to all of his lads to clear out the building. So they all gain bonuses to their attack and damage rolls. He also does suppressive fire because they're all using a Shingen M90, which is just a P90 that we've made for the cyberpunk setting. And he has basically an action, two action ability where he yells at his men to take cover, and they can, as a reaction, stride up to their speed. They can, as a free action, either reload or as part of that movement, they can either reload or take cover.
Or run away.
That's what they're doing. As their reaction, they're running away. And then they can either, if they end their movement, they go, okay, I'm taking cover. Or they go, I'm out in the open, I reload. Because I have no cover to take.
This is it for me, boss. I stand my ground. I pull out my Glock.
I got a Glock in my roar.
So Warden group can operate in conjunction with a Blade group? Yes. But it's a very awkward situation to find the two groups kind of together. They're usually doing something, related to whatever mission they're on. So more than likely, you're going to run into an operator. You're going to run into a Warden with his operators, or you're going to run into a Blade with his Tantas. If you run into a Blade and a Warden group, something has gone wrong. They have called for backup, and you fucked up.
You've alerted the guards. You're Solid Snake, and you've been compromised.
The operators in that line of promotion are less on big damage and more like defensive and attrition style combat. Yeah, they're more about kiting you. Blades want you to get into melee. Blades want nothing more than for you to roll up on them and get into melee. Operators and wardens want to get away from you. They want to exhaust you. They want to bleed you out.
Blades are rage baiters, is what I'm hearing. They want you to get mad and come hither.
Yeah, like the Blade has an ability that lets him reposition his allies, but they have to end closer to enemies. Like he wants you to get into positions.
Turn one, charge! Charge!
I'll be back.
Okay.
Oh, this girl.
Oh, pisser man. Oh, pisser man.
What?
Mr. Law, you still awake?
Yo, what's up, King?
Are you doing okay? You not
Yeah.
sleepy yet? Okay, that's good.
My sleep schedule has been absolutely thoroughly nuked over the past week.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Stella made a vintage server and my life
Mhm,
changed. So it is what it is.
How goes
I
the
have no
vintaging?
regrets. Dude, it's
Very
going
nice.
so well. I'm building a manor. The server's going to get reset probably in a few weeks or some shit. But I'm building it so that I know what to do in the next round. And I'm having great fun.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
Yeah. It's been really lovely. That assortment of mods is a lot to pick through for Vintage Story. You're damn right it is. Vintage Story is fantastic vanilla, but if you want to treat yourself to some mods, my god. They have a huge selection to go through. Shando's going to be chopping wood on reset. I appreciate that, bro. A lumberjack goes hard. Everybody on this server has been begging for sticks. Everybody. But your boy's got to
Begging-
provide. So here we
Begging.
are.
Wait, you say begging for sticks?
Straight begging it, Legion. Straight begging it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Beggars
Yeah.
can be choosers.
Yeah. But I'm a provider. So I've been hooking people up with some charcoal, some firewood, some sticks. I've purposely been using an axe as my weapon so that I level up with axes in combat, and then I can apply that axe's proficiency to wood chopping later. Apparently you can automate a saw blade using linear power. It's into that too much. I find it pretty easy to just drag a stack in with a saw blade and get it out. But then again, I've not been too big into automating, so I've been the server's butcher. So it's been kind of fun. I'm a bit of an everyman, do whatever needs doing, but my go-to activity has been finding, caging, bringing back, and processing animals. And it's been a ton of fun. It's not been without its challenges, however. For example, Jin killed all my chickens.
What the fuck?
Jin, if you're watching this, I still blame you.
That's kind of fucked up. Why would he do that? Why
Great
would you
question.
do this?
I said, light the pit kiln. Bake me some bricks. And he said, yeah, no problem. And then lit the pit kiln. Did not take into account that there was grass nearby. Grass went up. The fire spread. And before you knew it, all of my livestock was dead. Pigs, dead. Chickens, dead. Jin, dead.
Hmm. Oh,
But that one was me.
At least they were all already cooked.
That was
Yeah.
done by my hand.
Yeah. I went above and beyond for that one. Do you forgive him? Yeah. Yeah, at the end of the day, you know, mistakes made in ignorance are still ignorance. You can forgive ignorance.
that is so mature.
X-Men.
And boring. Kill him.
I thought so too. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I did
Gone.
actually. I borrowed somebody else's greatsword, which had this ability, bit of a downside really. Whenever you swing it and it connects, 3 bolts of lightning strike your current location.
What the fuck?
Now, in their hands, pretty bad, right? Because, you know, that's a lot of damage. But I'm a 10-foot tall dragon man with more than twice as much health as the next man. So I swung that bitch twice. You know what I'm saying? I made sure he died. And then after that, I put the sword back. Thanks, the owner.
Char
Moved
mark on the ground where Jin was.
If he wasn't a skeleton before, he was now. Yeah. Yeah, I dusted him. But he took his lumps. So fair play to him. And then we cracked on.
Smote to death! Die!
You got to double tap just to make sure.
For the first deck that I'm going to proxy, I'm making a shitty, no good, moron, idiot, loot, mono green deck.
Oof.
Dumb idiot creatures.
Tables in the chat, bro. You can't be saying that. He can hear you.
Dumb idiot, no brain, head ab, put creature on field, her build.
Somebody cover his ears. I'll be doing my boy like that.
It's okay. I respect Sable because he's smart enough to play mono red in the worst way possible. That son of a bitch.
What does that mean?
It means he knows how to make toxic mono red decks that shit out mana and combat phases like it's going out of style.
Badass.
It kind of is. I respect it more than idiot loot deck, but here I am. All because of a dare.
Here I am.
Here I am, being the thing I hate. Why, yes, I do think I'll put Galta in there. Why, yes, Ashaya Soul of the Wild should go in this deck. Why not? Scoot Swarm? Why shouldn't I?
A treat
green?
for me.
Is green?
I deserve this.
Big
I
creature.
had Scoot Swarm and Scoot Mob as well. For the memes.
I'm definitely putting Scoot Swarm in here. You crazy?
Yeah, Mob's
I
trash.
don't.
The OG. No. They did my boy dirty.
Wait, what?
Scoot Mob. The one that gets +1/+1 counters.
Scoot Mob?
Yeah.
Ew, who cares about that shit?
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Actual 5 more lands, put 4/1/1 counters on this dumb idiot. What the fuck? Why the hell would I want that when I have Scoot Swarm? I'm mono
It
green.
sucks.
It's garbage. Counters? Just 4 counters? As a
Maelstrom
green
Pulse.
player?
From shot.
Terrible. You know what?
This is why I always have Maelstrom Pulse when I have those colors.
Yeah. Yeah, that would do it.
Mm-hmm. You want to talk about little treats? Let them pop off. They make the 1,000 Scoot Swarm. So they got all their tokens. It's an army. You know the game's over. Everyone at the table's like, what do we do? And then you go, wait a minute. On your end step. Maelstrom Pulse. Destroy all creatures with the same name. Goodbye. And you just watch the player who knows that you had it the entire time they were comboing off. Just looks at you across the table. And you just give them the biggest smile. Wink. And then they flip the table.
Yeah, right. This is mono green, dog. He goes, I guess I'll just play Cultivator Colossus instead and cheat that out on the board.
6 more lands.
Okay. 6 more lands for
Suck
me,
it
I
to
guess.
greater good.
Ogier Coslim, I guess. tap loot for 6, cheat it out onto the field because I can.
Tap for green, Elven Piper,
Uh.
Kozilek, Butcher of Truth.
I guess one of many combos, my friend. Darn, you stopped my Scoot Swarm. Now all I have is my full hand and all of this land. What am I gonna do?
All I have is the rest of my
The rest of my 99 cards. Fuck!
and 6 times more mana than everyone else at the table put together.
Oh, dang.
Whatever can I do?
Mm.
I love Greater Good. Nothing says toxic green player like Greater Good. Greater Good, right? I got to
Greater
take here
Good.
for the MTG fans in the chat. I'm a Death Pact enjoyer. I'll take that to my grave. I think Death Pact is a great card. Greater Good is my second favorite card in the game next to Death Pact. They are both scum cards. But yeah, I think if you're willing to let somebody play Greater Good, you got to be willing to let them play Death Pact, because that's just Black's version of Greater Good. Like Greater Good is like green, draw a ton of cards. Death Pact is when my shit dies, everybody is going with me. You'll all lose something. It's only fair.
Wait, what is Death Pact?
Death Pact is whenever something you control dies, each other opponent sacrifices a creature.
Wait, you mean Demonic Pact?
Death Pact. It's
Must
3
be
black and a blue. 3 black and a colorless.
All I see is Death Pact Angel.
That's one word. It's 2. Let me see if I can get it for you.
Oh wait, is it? Nope.
Oh, was it Grave Pact? It might be Grave Pact.
You fool! Oh yeah, this one.
After all I said, it's because no one lets me play it.
Yeah, this one plus Erebos plus
Any black card.
Malakir plus
Yeah. Gravecrawler. Yeah. Gravecrawler plus Phyrexian Altar plus any zombie equals everybody loses all their creatures. All the time. Except for you who has a zombie left over. And or whatever else was on your battlefield.
Yeah, that seems fair and balanced.
It's as fair as and as balanced as Greater Good is, in my opinion. But everybody seems fine with Greater Good.
Well, because drawing cards, I mean, how bad can drawing cards be in a game?
Oh, seeing your entire deck every game? How bad is that?
This is what's.
It's not like there's cards in there that make you win the game.
Like, what do you mean?
You know what's better than playing one Credit Hoof? Playing infinite Credit Hoofs. Because that's what it's like when you draw your deck every time.
It really is.
Yeah. Oh, don't worry, guys. I don't play tutors. I'm on a green, but I'm not playing tutors or anything. No. Turn 2, Greater Good. Turn 3, Credit Hoof.
Turn 4, Galta. Sorry. Turn 3, Greater Good. I tap loot. I get Galta anyway. I play Greater Hoof. Actually, Greater Good with Galta is actually hilarious.
Greater Good with everything with the power is hilarious. I sack power 1 tokens to Greater Good. It's just good. Even if you have 0 graveyard interaction. Greater Good. This has nothing to do with Pathfinder.
Not at all.
Don't let me stop you.
I think I need to stop me. I could talk about Greater Good. I could talk about Grave Pact. Everybody gets upset when the black player kills your creature. It's like, what the fuck did you think would happen? The red guy's made 50 treasures. No one's crying at him.
The sleeping goblin player in the corner.
It's a double fucking standard, bro. Also, when the Krenko player makes 1,000 tokens. Fine. But I make a Scoot Swarm.
Look, the Krenko player is Krenko. All right, I get it. It's
Straight cranking it. Mm-hmm.
That's his whole bit. Okay, Scoot Swarm is just one neat card you put in there, and you get a giga reward because you put a land on the field. You little good boy, you. Wow, landfall. That's really cool. It's a
So
shame
brave of
land
you.
doesn't do anything else in this game. What a sacrifice! And now you have 12 fucking Scoot Swarms because you put out what fucking 4 lands or some shit.
You
Right
played
next to your
Fatal
12/12
Passage.
Gulta. Yeah. I think that's the difference. You know, Krenko is all 1-2 little idiots. Scoot Swarm is sitting right next to Gulta and Kodama and Luma, who's probably like a 12/12 because you've done nothing but shit lands the entire game.
I think people get
You know?
upset about it because the green player, like, if you play Krenko, in my opinion, like optimally, correctly, whatever you want to call it, you're comboing Krenko, right? You're untapping him, you're tapping him, you're doing kiki-jiki shenanigans, whatever. Playing a combo deck, right?
Yeah.
It's fine if a Krenko doesn't run any combo pieces because they're low tier trash, right? In a competitive sense.
Yeah.
But a green player who just plays green shit is pretty competitive
Yeah, it's true.
because green mid-range in a game dominated by people who are allergic to playing anything but mid-range wins every time. Play combo decks. Good for the environment. Normalize combo. Be brave.
I'm trying to. I just don't want to do the 2-card combos. Because then.
Well, that's all like high bracket stuff, right? If you want to
Yeah.
play in the mid to low tier brackets, do 3-card combos, do like 5+ mana combo pieces. It's all about when the game ends. If you're playing in brackets 1 or 2, you probably want about 10 turns out of the game, maybe 8, something like that. You want to enjoy it. You want to be there for like a couple of hours. If you're playing brackets 3 or 4, well, now it's suddenly 6 turns, 4 turns, 5 turns, somewhere in that region. You want the game over. And then 5 is, what, you got a turn? Don't be ridiculous.
Here's my. Oh.
Erm.
My head feels heavy.
Oh.
You eepy.
I don't know. But I hope not.
Have you eaten?
I have not.
Boom.
Sounds like you'd eat a little meal in you.
You gotta get some calories.
Oh, that's kind of actually fucked. Frenzied Baloth. It's a 3/2 for 2 mana. Spell can't be countered. Trample haste. Creature spells you control can't be countered. Combat damage can't be prevented.
Green dot card. I want to play my green deck and you can't do anything about it.
You can't stop me.
Brand new card, by the way.
Mm-hmm. That's Edge of Turns.
Back in the day, a 3/2 for 2 green pips was all you got. And that was a good card. 2 mana for a 3/2.
true.
God damn. Better than a bear. That's back when I joined in 2012.
No, they don't
Now,
even
if you're
sneeze
2
at
mana
that.
legendary creature,
I said now they don't even sneeze at that.
nah, if your 2 mana legendary creature hasn't got 5 paragraphs on him, nah, don't touch it. If your 1 mana commander doesn't do everything your deck needs, don't touch it. So sad.
My ramp is atrocious, or my my mana curve.
How many lands you rocking? What's the colors
Wait.
first?
Mono green.
All right, mono green.
Yep.
40 land.
Yeah, probably. I haven't gotten that far yet. Probably 40 land. I'd probably say like 35 land and a shit ton of ramp.
It depends on what kind of mana you're looking for, right? Like, do you want this to be land-based ramp, or do you want this artifact ramp?
Oh, this is land-based ramp. So it's, cultivate, flare, cult, explore.
I want more lands.
I mean, loot lets you play 2 lands a turn anyway. So maybe I will go. Just super fine lands.
You're going to be drawing them and playing them every turn, aren't you? So
That's true. That's true.
how do you feel about blue-white control decks? I adore them. I think they're fun.
I'd like to do more blue-white control.
Blue-white control is fun. Like, a lot of people will say that control is bad for the game, or that, you know, it doesn't feel good to get counterspelled. And that's fine. But then green wins. You know. If there isn't somebody there keeping another player in check, then the player who has to be kept in check will win. So I think control is fine. And it's good for the triangle. So you got control, you got mid-range, and you've got combo. And they're the 3 sort of main strategies. Oh, sorry, aggro, control, and aggro, control, and combo. And in between think it's close to aggro. It's between aggro and control, I think, is where you find mid range. And everybody and their mom plays mid range. But yeah, nobody really plays aggro that much in like low brackets, which is a bit of a shame. Because you're seen as the bad guy, right? In a 4-player pod, you're seen as the bad guy. If you draw first blood, and if you push the game towards completion, as if we're not here for any other reason, right?
Trust me, I know the feeling. I tried aggro many a time, and that's exactly.
I don't get it. I really don't understand why everybody's lying to themselves. It's like we're all there to win the game and play the game and have fun, but like some people think you should be at 40 life on turn 8, and it's like, are you high? Like, what are you talking about? We're still trying to play the game.
It's really just an excuse. It's a I don't really think it's a mindset of like, oh, we need to be fair and balanced. It's a malicious excuse to basically for retribution, right? You attack me, that gives me moral right to attack you back.
Moral right.
And now I can kill you, and people won't raise their eyebrow because I'm not the aggressor here, even if I do more.
It's so stupid.
I've watched it. It's
human
psychology.
This is aggression, right? Not swinging at the control player is aggression because you're giving them the keys. If you don't blow up the land of the green player, guess what? Yep. They're ahead. If you don't counter the red spell that doubles their power or counter their Thought Brand or something, then they're going to burn you to death. They're going to swing on you and kill you. If you don't exile their Erebos when it becomes a creature finally, then guess what? They're going to run away with the game. Yeah. People are allergic to these things. It makes no sense to me.
My Sephiroth deck, which is mostly bulk pile and really has no right to be as effective as it is, other than Sephiroth is OP, has won most of its games. Not necessarily because I think the cards in there are particularly good or I have an amazing game plan, but because they don't kill Sephiroth on sight when he shows up, as they should.
I'm going to talk some bullshit right now. Let's see. Talk a little bit about some bullshit. I think the game's gone a little too far. Let me explain why.
A little too what?
What is the name of that sword that Cloud uses from Final Fantasy?
Buster Sword.
Thank you very much. So, riddle me this. 2 mana.
Really?
White. Cloud, Midgar Mercenary. 2/1 creature for 2 white. That's the going rate from back in the day, sure. When Cloud enters, search library for an equipment card. Reveal it, put it in your hand, and shuffle. That could be a sorcery, and it would already be playable in every white deck that runs equipments. Okay? Steel Shaper's Gift is 1 white, and it lets you go and get an equipment and add it to your hand. That's a sorcery. Now, as long as Cloud is equipped, if an ability of Cloud or an equipment attached to it triggers twice. Do you know how many equipment are broken when they trigger twice? Not nearly. Right now, I'm going to preface this. They released the Buster Sword with Cloud. Right? Cloud can be your commander. 2 mana commander. Right? You're in a white deck. So turn 1, Soul Ring. Turn 2, Cloud. Waste the mana. Whatever. Maybe you got a Signet. You play Buster Sword turn 3 every game. Every game. It's either in your opening hand or you get it with Cloud. Cloud on turn 3, if you've played the Soul Ring turn 1, can equip it. So turn 3, Buster Sword equipped on Cloud. He's now a 5/4, right? He only has to connect 5 times to kill a man, assuming he doesn't get any other buffs. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, with turn 3, nobody's got creatures yet. Nothing that can beat a 5/4. If you deal combat damage to a player, draw a card. Then you may cast the spell from your hand without paying. Huh? Twice? Because it's on Cloud? So let me get it straight. If I was running this deck, I could tell you for free I'd have Eldrazi in it. So I've got a 5/4, swing on turn 3, hit a guy, or go for the guy who you know is not going to block you. and then go, okay, cool. Here's 20 mana's worth of stuff on the board now. I now have a grand total of nearly 30 mana's stuff on the board. And you guys just played Cultivate.
Yep.
That's not healthy. That's not good. And that's why we should normalize things like Counterspell and Path to Exile and all this jazz. Because that shit ain't good.
And that's why I'm the hero when I fill my Sephiroth deck with sacrifice. Everyone sacks a creature like every turn. You know, I'm doing God's work.
Keep him in check. That's it, bro.
They hate me for it. They yell at me.
They hate you. They will
They hate me.
hate you. Yeah, but you're doing God's work.
Oh fuck. Anyway,
will
I hit
hate
combo
you, they
with
will cry.
Bloodlust.
Yeah, now we're talking. The other pillar.
Gentlemen, I'm the hero here. Anyway,
Gentlemen,
I will-
please. Doing us all a favor. Gary, resolves? Normalize counterspells. Normalize control. Normalize combos. It's all part of the game. For years, the green players have been trying to convince us successfully that it's okay to do the bullshit they do. But he's not. Don't let your dreams be dreams.
In our pre-con games, 9 times out of 10, Miss Bumbleflower wins. Just because of mentality. Dude, group hug is evil with that shit.
I love group hug.
I mean, I like group hug too. The interaction's great.
I just like
But
the,
God forbid if you
diplomacy.
hit it, they immediately go very well. My boons are no longer for you. And I'm like, son, you got an 8/8 on the field. You have something that gives me
Ran
it's
out
a
of
+1
boons
counter
years ago.
anytime any of us cast a spell or like pick our nose or get up to, smoke a blunt. It's like 1/1 counter.
Yeah, it's a bit cringe.
Yeah.
I like group hug,
Right.
but again, like I was saying, you won the game over at like turn 5, turn 6, right? Don't play slow group hug. Play group hug and hurt people, right? Encourage players to hurt each other. That's also part of group hug. Because you're probably not doing a ton of damage. So you need somebody else to do a ton of damage for you. So give them an Eldrazi. Let them swing it. Just not at you. And then when it's you and that guy left, you cut them off from their sugar daddy. And you show them why you're the sugar daddy. Because once again, you're playing green and you've got 50 times their mana. And what's that? We've all been drawing cards. What a coincidence. Plays greater good. Does it resolve? Good talk.
I love group burn. I like group slug, where I give you cards, but they also hurt you because then it just kind of confuses people. They don't know what to do.
Yeah, so, thanks for the... Oh, okay. And what about the... Oh, mana barbs. Okay, I can't play that. Fuck. I'm not sure how to feel about this. How are you with me?
Scrawling Crawler. Wow, that's really something.
Scroll crawl. What's going on here? Are we friends?
No.
You're doing friendly things, but I can't help but notice that you give me a black eye every time you do it.
Oh my god!
I love Valgavoth, by the way. The pre-con for Valgavoth is so spicy. I love just being, anytime they do anything, it's like, hey, you need to take a damage.
I hand you a +1 counter
Hey.
and I go, "You're an enemy of Christ," and then I walk away.
I do think Valgavoth has a problem, though, and it's the same one that Bruna has. When you have
Whichever.
cards that say, when a player does X, do Y,
Yeah.
it gets better with more people. And that could be a problem. You know, because if you've got a 5th mate who wants to be in the pod, suddenly the Valgavoth player is 20% stronger. Just like that. Just because somebody decided to sit down.
That's true. I think it's balanced, though, by the fact that Valgavoth is pure burn. There's no group hug in Valgavoth. He's not here to help you.
Yeah, he's not
So-
hugging anybody.
That's 20% more power. That's also 20% more hatred you've farmed. You now
Yeah,
have
you
four
straight ruin it.
people who you've pinged for like 2 damage on their turn, and they now have an excuse or a vendetta against you.
For 2 damage. Crazy.
Yeah.
I know, but it's so true. It's so true. What's that? You
I
looked at me? You're public enemy
Yeah.
number 1. I'm going to take you down. And if I die in the process, so be it. And it's like, what the fuck? What did you
Dude,
just say to me?
I've had people Swords to Plowshare me because I looked at their their decks too long. Like I'm looking at their cards and they're thinking I want to remove something.
You like look
Swords
up
to
at them, you look back. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
I like
You wink
Jesus
at them as you're searching their deck and they go, fuck this guy.
Yep.
Ah, so dumb. Leave your bravado at the door, guys. It's a tactical game. There's nothing that makes me more annoyed than when I'm playing a tactical game, like trying to solve the puzzle, right? I always call it that. It's a big puzzle, right? I'm trying to solve the puzzle and then somebody does some brain dead emotional shit and I'm like, what are you doing?
Yeah. I think people, even if you do a lot of damage to a single person and then you get board wiped or something, right, your big thing gets removed. I feel like people cling to like what you've done to them for too long.
Yeah. Stop crying. You're going to be okay.
I mean, if there's nothing on the
Nobody's
board,
gonna
they
swing
have
on
a
you.
thing. Yeah.
Yeah. If you're the only guy who loses shit, guess what? You're the strongest player on the board because no one's going to touch you.
It's true.
I've got to deal with these guys. If I hit you with the collateral, I'm sorry. But if you're not in the game by the time the collateral kills you, it's kind of on you.
It's real.
Yeah. People are just allergic to that shit, man. It's okay.
This is a psychology, by the way. This is the same psychology that has you hit people, right? That people hit you because you did like 2 damage to them. This is why wars happen.
Come again?
I said the same psychology of like, oh, you did 2 damage to me, now I will destroy you, is exactly why like wars happen. Like this is just this is
You
politics.
took one
It's
step
honestly
on my land.
correct.
Yeah.
It gives me the excuse to tell my people that you are the enemy, and now we can go to war and kill you and not feel bad about it.
And hopefully we get something out of it.
True. Hopefully.
Hopefully. Not a guarantee. Hopefully.
It's everyone's like, oh, yeah, it's the politics of magic, and I'm like, yeah, the politics of human beings who are petty and short-sighted.
There's good politics there. Like me and Sable, when we politic in a game of Commander, it's clean. We
Yeah.
both know the deal, we uphold the deal, and we understand that if somebody can kill the other, you know, maybe the deal isn't as good as we thought. You know, there's a little bit of that. You know? And that's good politics. It's genuine politics. It's like, okay, I'm only going to do something that benefits me. If it benefits both of us at the expense of another player, great. That's good politics. Not, oh, it's my favorite monster. Please don't shoot it. Please don't. Please, no. Come on, please. I haven't played this game in weeks. I want to enjoy it, please. Swing for 10. Sorry. See you next week. Yeah. It just, I don't know. I think players that do that emotional stuff ruin the game for players like me who like to take the games like a serious puzzle. I love solving the puzzle. When somebody has an established board and I have no clue what to do with it, I love that because it means I can draw my next card, do a ton of mental math, and then go, okay, I'm missing this piece. Other players at the table, hey, do you have this piece? If so, problem solved. And have that lovely discussion with other players. Everybody looks at each other and goes, no, we don't have the pieces. And then you got to look back at your hand and go, okay, what can I do with what I've got? I can save myself. I can't save another player. Okay, that guy's got to die. And if I attack them, then they're not going to be incentivized. So I'm going to hold my bat. I'm going to hold my stuff back. And then I'll block the next man and then swing in and, you know, win the game. All that sort of puzzle solving stuff. That's why I play Magic. So when somebody goes, I like Sephiroth, I go, oh, okay, cool. Cool story, bro. This is the same problem I have with TTRPGs though. Like, I always say this analogy. I think about this stuff in the shower. I think about it on the way to work. I think about it while I'm working. This stuff lives rent-free in my head. So when somebody comes in and takes it completely laissez-faire, it's not, I'm not blaming them or anything. It simply takes away from my experience. You know what I'm saying, chat?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Am I screaming in the wind? Third mimosa obtained. Done with my mimosa.
Channel that is currently supporting a man's livelihood. Designed completely around D&D. No, man, I think you're overhyping it.
I think
It's just a game,
TTRPGs
though.
are actually kind of lame.
Yeah. I'm not really here to like build a story. I'm just kind of here to like drink beer, hang out with the
Crack a
boys.
little Bruce. Actually, that's a great idea.
That's
a great
I
idea.
agree.
Reaches into the crate.
Nice.
We've applied a weakness to the Slayer. Doing some calculations. And a lot of level 4 creatures have a weakness usually associated with them, or they have a lot of resistances, depending on what they are. Ours is just a man. I figured a weakness would probably be a little bit more balanced.
How many actions does a level 4 creature normally have? Like unique things they can do?
Depends on the level 4. Some of them have a lot.
Yeah.
Some of them have none.
Typically, if it's an animal, it'll have less actions. If it's a complicated humanoid, it'll have more actions. Things like that. But they're all balanced though, because the numbers reflect it. That animal will just be really, really good at that one thing. Whereas the human's probably a little bit, more varied.
Well, I'm assuming that's sort of balanced out by, if they have a lot of things, they have perhaps less resistances.
Well,
Yeah, or they'll have like a glaring weakness or something.
unless you're a demon.
Well, I
Sure
mean,
do.
if you're
Demons
Silver,
got a
innit?
bajillion things, apparently.
Yeah. Devils as well. Devils get a lot.
And this level 4 is resistant to fire, piercing, poison, and slashing. They have 97 passives.
Ooh, he's got a high AC too, and I don't know how much 56 HP is.
56 is kind of lower. He has a high AC, and he's probably
that's
traded it off for moderate hit points.
Yes.
50
'Cause he also got 3 immunities, it looks like.
Yeah, immunity to
Technically.
auditory is pretty good.
56. He's on the lower end. He's actually in the in-between of moderate and low for hit points, but he has a pretty good AC for his level. Yeah, he has a high AC.
Looks like he's got a shield too. So he can raise the shield for 23.
Oh yeah, Bark Shield. Raspberry Tendrils. He has a lot of... He just look like he has a lot of abilities. He has what? Bark Shield, Grasping Tendrils, and Grab.
Does he not
He's
have
got
an
like-
actual shield? That's just a
No,
reaction.
it's just part of his body.
Ow.
Nice.
It impacts and reduces the damage it takes by 5.
Nice.
I think the Boosterborn was like a little cloud dude who wore stilted sandals, if I remember right.
Blue-skinned
That's-
quadruped
sounds-
with fearsome jaws, glowing eyes, and a pair of
Nope,
thin
take it all back.
tails. It's a large
I was
aberration.
incorrect reaching the beer.
Where's the whimsy?
It has
There's something with
a-
Booster in his name though that does that for sure.
It has a high fortitude save, a moderate will, and then a low reflex save.
I love a low reflex.
Actually has a higher reflex than the Slayer. There has an 8
It also
reflex.
has a 30 speed, so it's fast.
Well, the main thing you got to account for is it has a climb speed. That's the scary part. speeds or whatever. Usually the base is 25. It tells you to change or add, but if you're gonna add things, you need to give it a way to deal with flying creatures, which is why it has a tentacle reach of 10.
Mm-hmm.
It actually has.
Oh, this was a conversation.
Has a really high plus to
Sorry,
hit.
go
Sorry. Go on.
5 plus to hit. Fantastic. I was thinking about this conversation about ranges that went on in the Discord joined today. But it was a debate about a grenade versus a gun. Do we recall this?
Yes.
Vaguely, yeah.
It didn't make sense to me because so a grenade can be thrown 70 feet, right?
Correct.
Has a range of 70. But a gun has a range increment of X, Y, or Z.
Sure.
So, and I think I said this in the Discord. Can't quite remember. I haven't read it in a while. But it was like, hey, you can throw a grenade to 70, but you can't throw a grenade to 75. It just cuts off at 70. Whereas a gun can be shot at 30, 60, 90, 120, 150, 180. You just get a -2 for each range increment outside the first.
Yes. However,
Also
grenade radius increases with every tier of grenade, thus expanding the range. If I throw it to 70 and it has a radius of 30, I've effectively increased it to 100.
That's fair.
For a single action, for almost quadruple the damage, a level 10 advanced gun is 2 damage die. An advanced grenade is 8 dice of damage.
I hadn't really thought about that. Have you looked at the grenade launcher as well?
I have not. I've just looked at the grenades.
I think the grenade launcher increases the range, which is another thing that
It does to 270.
Oh my god! You're telling me!
Okay.
But I'm done.
In fairness.
I'm done.
It's grenade launcher. They do launch grenades.
It do launch grenades better than the sniper
Launch grenade.
rifle.
boom, boom.
Well,
You're telling me that I hip fire that bitch for 270 feet versus the sniper rifle.
Right.
Yeah,
But the sniper has
it has a reload of 2 though.
I put the grenade launcher in my mouth.
Well,
Unfortunately,
EMP
it's really
I mean, if you're a soldier, you can quick reload that after it goes off. So just letting you know. For one action.
Can you?
Instead of 2.
Because it has, well, it doesn't
Oh,
have the area tray.
Well, a soldier can quick reload as an action. That's one of their class feats.
Yeah,
Very
but
useful.
doesn't that only work with a reload of 1?
No, I think quick reload lets.
It's anything with a
specifically-
reload of 2 or more.
Yeah, it makes it a reload of 1.
Oh, it makes it reload.
Yeah.
Okay, I take it all
Yeah,
back.
that's for
I've got an
that's for
idea for a
action
build,
hero.
guys.
Is it another soldier with a big gun? That's really cool. Anyway, stick. Maybe I'll redo Dagger into a soldier that has a gun, just so the Crown stops haranguing us and abusing us and calling us
Mhm.
soys.
I mean, you got to remember as well, each of those grenades does cost money.
That's true.
Like a spell scroll every time you fire it.
Yes, but I imagine with an appropriate crafting level or skill, you can just make grenades with UPBs.
Well, yeah, but you gotta.
Yes, but again,
gotta
that's
pay.
value. Yeah. And it's time. So
Yeah.
if you just craft an item, you spend 2 days, one if you have a formula. And then once you succeed the check, you can finish crafting the item. Now, finishing crafting the item at that point costs you the same as if you bought it. Full value. It's only if you spend additional days to continue crafting it and passing subsequent checks that the value goes down equal to the value in an earn and income activity. So you're effectively just earning an income, but you're putting it towards this item instead of putting it in your pocket.
I admitted already when I started my tangent. I'm like, maybe guns are different at higher level. And I'm just complaining for nothing. Maybe at higher level guns go sicko mode. Maybe I just need to see what
Yeah,
high
pretty
level Pathfinder's like.
This is what I'm saying, bro. We'll sit at the table. I'll run you through a level 10 thing, and then we'll do a level 15 thing, and then we'll do a level 20 thing.
Yeah, maybe level 20 guns are everything I imagine guns to be.
In Pathfinder, there was a set of pistols that you could get at level 20 that could shoot extra planar and hit anybody in the universe as long as you could scry on them.
Got the wanted gun.
Yeah, it was. Well, yeah, it was. It reminded me of in 3E. I remember Drag Magazine talking about this guy. It was a kobold. Does anybody remember the kobold? It was it a kobold or was it like a? It was the most powerful creature you could make in 3E. I remember that.
Oh, I remember you telling me about this creature. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was a kobold.
They had like an ability to polymorph into anything in the bestiaries, something ridiculous, and they just polymorphed into this thing and got a bunch of magic from it, and then polymorphed again. And eventually, they would be able to like use a bow and shoot somebody anywhere in the multiverse without missing, and it would do a bedillion damage or some ridiculous fictional number. In comparison to that, these guns not so crazy, but still incredibly powerful gun. And it's unique magic weapons too that really have the juice. If you're just making like a really high level gun, it's going to do a ton of damage. Yeah, sure. It's going to have a couple of runes on it, or in the case of Starfinder, it's going to have upgrades on it. But it's the unique magical items that really have the flavor.
I think it's the ranges. Ranges are the big things that get me.
Well, the fact that they're short.
Yeah.
I could get that. I mean, how big are your maps?
This map right here is across 300 feet, so.
300 feet?
Yep.
Can you draw a straight line from 300 feet across?
Yep.
Maybe from like bottom left to like across a bit to the right.
280.
And there's nothing in the way?
In this particular instance, no. You're shooting underneath.
None of that's covered.
Yeah, you're shooting underneath all of these are all like platforms that are like mounted on rails and stuff. So you'd be shooting underneath them.
So if you had a gun that has a 60 range increment, you could do that just with a -10 because it's harder to hit a further target. Do you not think it should be a -10?
At -10 at this level is a nothing burger. You're doing nothing with a -10. You have depending on your score.
-10 is terrible.
I kind of get the whole like certain guns having reduced ranges because of the auto fire trait, but I don't know, man. There are some guns where I'm like, there's no way that fucking gun is 40 feet only. You could put that gun in a baby's hands and they'd be able to shoot 40 feet.
I guess it's, for me, it's like, yeah, I think the ranges could be higher if you wanted them to be. I don't think there's any problem with that. But it's not like you can't shoot the guy 100 feet away. It's just not as accurate as if they were 30 feet in front of you. Like, it's really easy to shoot someone when they're standing in front of you. It's not as easy, or you need a bit more training to shoot somebody who's a bit further away.
Mm.
Like, if I can shoot the guy 30 feet away from me as easily as I can shoot the guy 300 feet away from me, I think there's a mechanic missing.
I think it's maybe just the minimum range. Like up the minimum range. I'm fine with the range increment thing. That's fine. I'm never going to see it because my party loves swords, but a minimum range like an increase to like all of the guns, I feel like would make them more viable as an option.
There might be stuff, I don't know for sure, but I get the inkling that there might be some stuff, probably at high levels, knowing Pathfinder and stuff, which lets you ignore the first range increment. That seems to be tickling a part of my brain. I'm pretty sure those things exist.
If there's something like
they were
that, like
probably
a
around.
feat or something like that, then sure.
Like a class feature. Yeah.
That's
I think there is, for sure. Sounds like operator stuff. Operator? Is that the class?
Operative.
Gun one?
Operative.
Operative. That's the one. Thank you.
What does that have?
I'll tell you what, though. There is no better feeling in the world than playing a sniper and your GM giving you an open field and a tower for you to sit on. It's a pretty great feeling right there.
Sounds badass.
I always think back to like Vanya in Shadow's Breach. And like, I think it was like, was it like one of the earlier episodes where she like got a little perch or something?
She got onto a ruined tower. Basically could
Yeah.
not be touched by the boss.
That was so sick.
That's why
That
it was
is the quintessential experience right there. But I mean, I said this before. If you're playing a demolitionist, like if you play exclusively with explosives designed to ignore the hardness condition of objects and creatures, and your GM doesn't give you a bridge to blow up in the first session, you know,
yeah, all
Dick
the creatures running across the bridge. The demolitionist going, "It's my time."
his hands just shaking by the side of his satchel. Yeah.
I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be back.
Okay.
I think operator can ignore the volley trait with snipers with the feet. That sounds about right. I think they can ignore cover and stuff, right?
That's specifically with the snipers specialization.
Makes sense though, because they're the ones who won the range increment.
Yep.
I want to play Pathfinder. It's 3 a.m., nearly 4 a.m., and I want to play Pathfinder. God damn it.
Hell of a thing.
This is the problem. This is why I did the game the other day, set in Daybreak style of setting. Because I just get these fame moods where the ADHD kicks in just the right way. And I want to run Pathfinder, and I get an idea. Just like that, I want to run the session right then, right there. Literally just like take a 10-minute break, get some water, find a stat block or two, boom, let's play. Just play. No session prep. We don't need it. I know what's going to happen. I know what we're going to do. We're going to write a story together, you and I, right now. Let's do it.
Brother, I bet if you made that post in looking for games, you could probably get people to do that right on the spot with you.
Guys, I need level 5 players right now. I'm not surprised. Yeah, you're probably right. I'd probably get like 6 replies in the first 5 minutes.
We back.
We're so back.
Yo, welcome back.
So Barack.
So Barack Obama.
Obama.
Michelle. Michelle. I'm You already know.
Michelle, I'm sending the drones in.
I'm sending in the drones. The drones, they're going over.
Special technique, drone strike.
I don't know about bridge, but I'm playing on a dam, maybe. Hell yeah, bro. There's nothing like letting the players leave their mark on the terrain. If a player can blow up a dam, they'll remember it for the rest of their lives. Easy.
And so will the people living underneath for the short life.
They'll all be
I
dead.
think we'll have.
They'll
rest of their
remember
life.
it for the 20 seconds as the water approaches. Yeah.
What's that thing? It's like, give a man a fish, you'll feed him for a day. Poison his fish, and you'll feed him for the rest of his life.
True.
I've heard that version. That's great. Destroying the infrastructure may cost them some money. You're damn right.
A little bit of money.
Is it their dam?
Just a little bit. All right, here we go. Let's see.
It's always town. You're damn right, Mr. Bugle.
Damn straight.
Damn straight. Damn right it is. The reconquering island. Can't speak. Reconquering islands occupied by an enemy nation. So from a server point of view, it's their dam. Yeah. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? If an enemy force is a lot
It
bigger
was
than
war,
you, and you
damn it.
need... It was war. It was war. Gotta do what you gotta do. The reconquering islands occupied. I mean, it's kind of like scorched earth, right? We've seen that throughout history. Like, yeah, I know this is my land because I captured it, but I'm going to burn it anyway, so you can't have it.
Gotcha.
Valid. Yeah. I'm sure Sun Tzu said something about this shit.
Yeah, it sounds like some smart shit he'd say.
Yeah, it's in the book.
We believe in
Sure,
scorched earth
what-
all the time. Unless we're fucking moronic and leave billions of dollars of military equipment in a rush.
Like helicopters.
Like, who would
Yeah.
do that? You'd have to be a complete fucking fool to leave that for your enemy.
Helicopters and armored personnel carriers and planes and
You didn't need those, right?
shitloads of munition and, you know, fucking whatever, I guess.
We'll get more. I almost wish that there was like an insidious plot behind that. Where it's like we left all that shit intentionally so that the corporate interests in our country could like collect data from terrorist organizations to sell for advertisement. But that would require
advertise
some
to
amount of brain
terrorists.
and not just, oops, I forgot.
Is there like
The
I guess
Syrian
it would
soldier.
just be a force field. I want to come up with like a
Syrian soldier
ballistic
tries
vest. Oh, sorry, go on.
You're good. I was just say like a Syrian soldier tries to log into an APC, and it's like your Facebook account is required.
That would be hilarious.
Anyway,
Yeah,
that was
fucking-
that was my
That was the whole bit.
yep.
I log into TikTok
Ballistic
to use
vest.
the hind.
Uh-huh.
Isn't there a ballistic vest? I'm pretty sure there's something that gives you resistance.
That's what I'm looking through right now.
Isn't it like an armor augmentation or some shit? An armor upgrade? Armor upgrade. Do.
There's energy shielding.
Yeah, that gives you resistance to an energy type. Do. There's the force field, which doesn't give you resistances. Nope, that's it. Just the energy. There might be more later when they release more books.
I wanted to give the players an option to like loot a ballistic vest from this dude and get like, you know, some sort of like physical resistance 2 or something like that.
You just make the item, innit?
Very well. Huh, fine. I'll do it myself.
Physical too, or is it bludgeoning too, or what are we talking?
Well, I was basing it off of a multi-threat vest, which is stabbing and shooting.
So, piercing and bludgeoning.
Well, I mean, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing is the only physical trait, like physical damage out, right?
Mm-hmm.
You could just make it physical too.
You just make it physical too. Keeps it easy. Keeps it simple. Does it break?
That is the question. Now, I do know that plates do break. Plates break all the time. I just don't know what the threshold would be for breaking like a plate like that, or how to balance that, so to speak. That's why I was kind of hoping that they had something that I could just repurpose.
Could be like a floating shield. Doesn't occupy a hand. You still have to raise it. Something like that. Or you could just make it till daily prep, and then assume at daily prep you take it off and you look at the place and you're like, yikes.
Oh, damn.
Damn, I'm glad I
I
rolled
got
it.
rocked.
Oh god, that
If you
could
never
have
get
killed me.
touched.
I could have died there.
Just have an RP session, then at the end of the day you take the vest off and it's just shattered into dust.
You realize one more
What
hit.
happened? Somebody shot you during that meeting and you didn't even notice.
Oh my god. I don't imagine there's a way to track. Oh, guess you. What did track on a?
Put it on a player. Probably one without a shield.
And my thought process is, I wish there was kind of a way to. It would be kind of like this, but I think like every time you got hit, you would take like the 2 that you subtract goes into your plate. Your plate has like a value of like 10 or 12 or something.
That's a bit tricky. Why not just keep it simple? Put it on and it gives you 10 hit points.
Yeah, it basically blocks
Then
one
it
shot
sorts
for you.
itself out. Yeah, when you run out, the plates are fucked.
How much temporary hit points?
That's a good question. Yeah, probably somewhere in the region of equal to level is probably safe.
Something plus
Typically whenever you
level
get-
or just level?
Just level typically. Sometimes you get stuff that's more. More often you get stuff that's less. For like resistances for temp hit points. What's the name of the spell? Is it like false vitality or something like that? Might be worth looking up. False something.
I think it's false vitality or false life.
It used to be
something
false
like that.
life, but I think they changed
Yeah, false
it.
vitality. Level 2 gives you 10 temporary
use
hit
that.
points.
That's 10 at level 2, which is level 3 item. So level 3 item should give you 10 temp. And then it falls off after that. Yeah, that +1 is trash.
Oh yeah, increase it by 3.
Yeah, unfortunately it doesn't keep pace. It's not as good as the first time you cast it. So maybe that could be like 10 temp HP for every 3 levels of the item, and you just get them at level 3, level 6, level 9, level 12, 15, and 18. Keeps it simple. And then it's just 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70.
I am returned.
Welcome back.
Back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, that could be good. Everybody wears like a ballistic vest. Gives them basically beefs up their hit points.
It's
Makes it a
really
little
easy
bit,
code as well.
Makes them a little bit harder. So like we put a ballistic vest on Pav. Now Pav's at 44 hit points. Put it on Arlo.
What is
Arlo's at
ballistic?
30.
Ballistic.
Be BALLISTIC.
Nailed it. Let's go. Equipment. Cool. Bulk 1. Make them pay for it. The strongest thing you can do in this game is raise the bulk. If you're a GM and you don't want your players to do something, make it heavy. I love making these. Any player who's done one of my like bigger dungeons and larger form campaigns will know this, but I love art pieces. I'm a huge fan of a good bust or a statue or a huge painting. Do you know what they all have in common? Damn, would you look at that? They're a minimum of 4 bulk. There'll be a huge payday, way beyond what you should have for your level. But damn, that's heavy. Now, if they're creative enough, or if they sacrifice to get that thing out of the building, congratulations, players. You get the artwork.
Oh yeah.
It's like a little subplot. It's fun. Little
Very
side
old
mission.
school. I like it.
Very old school. Like, hey, here's thousands and thousands of gold. Where's your wagon?
Yeah, you're on floor
I
40
am
of the
the
dungeon.
wagon.
I am the wagon. You're going to need to be.
I say with my 4 strength plus hefty hauler.
To be fair, that's pretty good. That's almost as good as an animal companion with the large size category. Oh, wait, they can carry 10 times more than you. My bad.
Damn.
Animal companions are great. Any dungeon delving party within a hex map should have one. Because they will carry your shit. And they will be better at it than you.
They will carry.
Does anybody here remember the rule about large creatures carrying capacity?
No.
Like 4 times their size or some shit like that?
10 times. So
Ah,
if it's
damn!
one bulk, if it's one bulk, it becomes light. Which means you can hold 10 of them. I think if it's 2, it becomes 1. I think if it's 4, it becomes 2.
Jesus Christ.
But if it's one bulk, good heavens.
Gracious.
But that is assuming that the size of the thing that it's carrying is that of a medium creature's comparison. So what's one bulk to a medium creature is light bulk to a large creature, etc. But not to large PCs. Friendly reminder.
Oh.
For balance reasons. Yeah, for balance reasons, a large PC assumes that everything they touch is also large. Let's make this fast. Do. Let's call it Mark 1. Hoity-toity.
Ooh.
Traits.
Top of the morning
Analog. Top of the morning here. Ooh, skip it a whistle. It's a fine day.
You said 1 bulk?
Yeah, I just made the item. To be fair, you can do it now. So if you go to rules
Okay.
and you want to hit the drop down, and if you go down to the bitty bottom, there's one called temporary hit points.
We
That easy.
We made a. Oh yeah, we made Resurgence the other day.
What was that?
It grants temporary hit points. It's a thing that the operator can do.
Oh, so you've already done this. Oh yeah, you've already done it. Yeah, just copy and paste.
Very good. Very good. I learned from you.
Hell yeah.
I learned this from you. He shows you the most disgusting, atrocious thing you've ever seen in your life. Look what I've done.
I built this in your image.
Are you proud of me?
This effigy belongs to you.
I will build another.
I will build another. It will be greater.
Paul reaches for the gun in his desk. I'm sorry. I'm sorry it went this far.
Let me see if I can do something fun here.
Now make it heavy. I think we're gonna make it
Now
heavy
make
for
it
a
fair.
low level plate.
Nice.
Does that mathematical equation work? Let's find out. I grab an example player. Oxfin, you want my test on me again? Thank you.
Lovely.
Where did I put it? Ballistic vest. Throw that in there. Ballistic vest. Nice. Now if I make it level 6, and I delete it. I got a new rule for you, boss.
Oh,
I'll throw it in text chat. If you put that in instead, I just threw a little equation on, so it'll divide the items level by 3 and then multiply it by 10. So 3, 6, 9, blah blah blah. And then all you got to do is just change the fucking name and the item level, and then you can leave that alone, and it'll do its thing.
god damn. So I would duplicate this, make it level 6, and it's
Make it level 6, make it 9, 12, da 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 da. Yeah.
ah,
Then you
damn.
don't have to touch the rule. Yeah. It just does it. I'll make it heavy.
make it 10 bulk.
Oh,
Realistically, if you're having more temp HP, that tells me that there's more plates, or that maybe there's some like leg stuff, bit of arms. Who knows?
Oh yeah, I could
Make it
definitely
heavy.
see a high level multi-threat plate like carrier like this being the ones that come with like a gorget. They protect the neck. They have back plating. They have like groin plating and everything like that.
Straight bomb suit. Yeah.
This I see the first level, the level 3 I see being like soft armor, like it's only front plating.
Yeah, some police officer stuff.
You get shot in the back. That ain't doing shit for you except for stopping the bullet from coming at you. Seeing it in chat. Now make it heavy.
You look back at it, you make it 2 bulk. You look back at chat, now make it heavy, you make it 3 bulk.
Bigger.
You're right. Now do it again.
Ooh. Do we make it? I make it a little.
So,
I was thinking that it's like you would have the vest and then you would make plates as attachments to the vest.
don't complicate this, man. We had a good thing. We made something.
We did something here.
I'm trying to figure out like
You
how
gotta
do
take that
you.
away.
Well, first off,
Really
how much do you
complicate
charge
this.
for this? How much do you charge for a multi-threat vest that gives you 10 temporary hit?
Probably the same as a spell scroll.
Give me a spell scroll. Second rank, please. $12.
Yeah. 120 grand.
God damn.
God damn. What do you mean, god damn?
God damn.
This is free healthcare.
These fucking rich ass spellcasters. I hate spellcasters.
What?
Eat the rich.
Okay. Okay, how about this? Compared to a force field, then. See what that price is.
Right.
Give me back your striking weapon. Let me see what you spend your money on.
Let's look at a force field. Let's look at a force field.
Yeah, how much is a tactical force field? This will be good.
Because we got level 1 force field. It's
Commercial force field is nothing, bro. And it's more money. Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Let me look.
That's a level 1. That's a level 1.
I gotta scroll down because it's part of the armor upgrades.
Mm-hmm. So what's that? It fills a slot, costs more. Oh, it's lower bulk. Make it heavy. But
Bigger.
bigger. You get it 3 times a day instead of it being a consumable.
It is more expensive.
Why not both? Exactly. Shows you it's got the right idea.
It's $200.
$200 and you get an overshield. That seems pretty good.
That's what I'm going to do in the Republic. Is force fields are going to be way more common, so they're basically like built into armors already.
Hell yeah. So everyone you kill has 200 credits on them.
More like you're fighting people with more advanced weaponry. So you having a force field built into your armor is kind of like the standard.
Are you changing the cost?
I'm just gonna, when I make the armor, it's just gonna be a part of the armor. So that you're not, the force field cost isn't gonna account.
Just
for
won't
the
be on
armor.
there. Yeah. That's a good way of doing it. Make it a passive trait. Make it a passive trait, just like all the runes that the angels and demons get on their weapons.
Yes.
It was a +1 striking weapon the whole time. The fire was from the demon, you see.
No, I didn't. I mean, yes, I rolled 4 dice, but the weapon doesn't do that anymore.
The weapon rolls 2 in your hand.
I'm sorry, man. The angel is cooler than you.
You can try and sell the angel. What's left? I'm not sure you're going to find a buyer. Be tricky.
I kind of want to make it. I feel like there should be a level 1 version. I feel like the level 1 version should be.
1 page point.
No, I think because the force field regens hit point.
Mm-hmm.
The plates would
No, it doesn't. It doesn't regen hit points. What are you about?
It does. The force field regens hit points at the start of your turn.
Oh, it gives you fast healing.
It gives the force field fast healing.
Yeah.
Yes. You regen until it depletes, and then you have to wait for the recharge.
Yeah, so like a tactical level 4 is 14 with a regen of 3. 7 is 20 with a regen of 4. 10 is 26 with 5. 13 is 32 with 6. 16 is 37 with 7.
So what's the problem here?
I'm thinking. Yeah, they did split it up. 1, 4, 7. I made it 10, 15. It would just be okay. So if we made it 10 base at level 1, then every 3 it goes up by 5. It would be on par but cheaper than the force field without the regen.
On par but cheaper. How is it on par?
Because at level 4, a multi-threat plate would give you 15 temporary hit points, while a tactical would give you 14 with a regen of 3. At level 7, they're both 20. At 10, it's 26 versus the multi-threat, which is 25. Then at 13, it's 32, while the multi-threat's at 30. Then 16, 35 versus 37.
But I can buy multiple vests if they're cheaper.
Yes.
You want them to be more expensive, right? Because anyone can use them. They're super accessible. And you can have as many as you can afford.
I don't.
So if you make them cheap, they're going to be in every single encounter. Worn by every single player.
I don't think that's a bad thing, though. Because I get the if they have more hit points, that means I can go.
throw bigger things at them.
That's
right.
right.
No,
That's
not,
right.
that's not how that works, and
That's
you know
exactly how that works.
You remember that thing I
Arlo
told you
has-
about called math?
If Arlo has 30 hit points instead of 20, the likelihood that they get one shot goes down significantly.
That is true. But do you want easy encounters?
I don't think giving.
I'll answer it for you.
I don't think
The answer is no.
temporary hit
You're
points.
gonna
is
throw
making
20
encounter,
more
is it?
XP. You're gonna put 20 more XP in that encounter every time. And one day it's gonna bite you in the ass when you TPK your party because it can't roll below an 8 and it crits every time. You're gonna kill him.
I think okay. I mean that's just
You're gonna
kind
kill
of,
him.
that's just kind of the existence of the dice game, though. As I
This is
eventually-
also why I stopped making your flat-footed armor, no armor thing because I realized it's Crit City, baby. If you get rid of somebody's armor AC, guess what? That's like a 60% chance to crit some people.
No. I agree with Zebus. The AP rounds don't crit.
They don't crit.
They don't crit.
That's the concession I
just
give if you want
auto
them so
hits.
badly.
They target instead of rolling against your armor, they target you.
Your armorless defense AC. You're an armored AC.
But they don't crit, because that would be really fucked.
Agreed.
But they punch through your armor like butter.
Like butter. And you couldn't have just made it like they're off guard to the attack. It had to be a -6 to their AC, not a -2.
We wanted to target their unarmored defense, which, levels up with them.
So does the attacker's chance to hit, funny enough.
And their armor proficiencies.
Why everyone bully me?
Bully, what you mean?
I'm just fucking with you.
Now, if anyone's getting bullied here, it's Pav currently.
That's where I'm at. This is a anti-heavy armor ammo. I mean, quite literally, it's armor piercing.
Yes, it's
It
also ammo that the
adversely
players are going to get.
targets- Ooh, oh god! Don't say that.
What, brother? I'm making all
Don't
this
say
ammo
that.
so the players can use
No,
the
no,
ammo.
no,
I want to make guns good.
Yeah,
No,
Lord draws the
You
line
cannot
here.
tell me it takes their armor off when the enemies don't technically wear armor.
You would do 10 plus their. You would calculate an unarmored defense for them.
Oh, I'm gonna reach over this motherfucker. How the fuck do you code that?
You just look at the monster and then you go, okay, what's their dex
Look
score?
at
You go, okay, let's see the warden. He's got a dex of 3. So
And is that the same effect that I drag on the players? Because the predicates are different. The predicates are different, motherfucker.
Well, what
Look at
if
him.
same? What if same?
I'm gonna kill him.
He looks down at the gun in his drawer.
I'm gonna kill him. This motherfucker making me. I would love to help you with the back end of that. Fuck that.
I want to
Save
learn.
everybody
learn.
heartache.
I'm gonna learn.
Make
I'm
them
gonna learn.
flat-footed, King. You're gonna have to. Yeah, I'll give you the link. Here's your quick start guide. You let me know where in that it tells you how to do what you're doing.
Ready. I'm ready. I'm ready
You want
to
to read that
expand
top
my
to
brain.
bottom. So what you're looking for in that is there's a little sort of legend on the right that gives you like a little list of everything that's there. Ignore all the little blue text, that's irrelevant. We're on the quick start guide for rule element. You want to go all the way to flat modifiers. You want to click flat modifiers, and you want to learn all of that off by heart, because you're going to then have to figure out what your own selectors and predicates are and how that works with that code in the examples. And then if it's not a flat modifier, because it's not as simple as just making a flat modifier, you're going to have to make I think it's called a Where is it? It's a different type of modifier. Dex modifier cap, maybe. Depends on what you're doing. Put it this way. Look at runic, I think it's called like runic armor or mystic armor. Mystic armor. If you look up mystic armor and look at the rules section of mystic armor, that's just for putting on armor without giving you an item. Spell effect is all you want. Look at it. Look at that. That's just for putting armor on.
I could do this.
I
Right,
win.
and now,
Holy shit.
and now that's designed to put it on a player. What do you do when it's an NPC?
Is there not something to just? Can I not just target a attribute on a player?
Maybe.
Would it not just be like I target the creature's dex modifier for this roll instead of AC?
Yeah, but if you change the modifier, nothing happens to the AC because they're separate things. Remember, it's all in separate tables. Wearing the armor doesn't tell you what AC you have. The table tells you what AC you have.
Table tells you. What you mean?
The table. So I could be unarmored and have a competitive AC for my level as an NPC, or I can be wearing plate mail and have a competitive AC for my level. The AC doesn't change depending on what I'm wearing. All that matters is that I'm a level 8 creature with a moderate AC.
Oh, well, for that,
Well,
we do
silly
the math.
more.
We do the math. When I
We
make
do
the
the math, we break
monster,
it down.
when I do the monster, I go, okay, it's a level 8 creature.
Math.
It's we break down what its AC is, and we go, okay, so it's
Yeah, but this is the problem. How do you differentiate between the guy in plate who has a +3 in dex and the monk with a +5? Because item bonuses and dex caps don't exist on the guy with the plate because he's an NPC. So the attributes don't reflect his AC. The table tells you what it is. So the attributes in the table have nothing to do with each other. The armor on the table has nothing to do with each other.
I give the creature a low AC for its level. That's its unarmored defense.
Yeah, but that's way better than what the players are going to have. Isn't it?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Because thinking about like a drop in like 6 AC for the players.
Yeah, low
It's a good
AC.
question. Top to bottom. Is it 6?
Hodawana?
Like top to bottom from like an extreme AC to a low AC is the different is the difference 6?
Yes, it's 6. It's a drop of 6.
Well, that's good. Okay, so now we need to figure out how to say low HP in Foundry. Because I'm sure they track that in the JSON some. My British sarcasm doesn't come across very well over the microphone, but if you can find that,
It's on my
you
face.
could go. The Mystic Armor is a good head start. It gives you the right idea. You're just trying to do the inverse of Mystic Armor, essentially. So it's a good jumping off point. But I wouldn't know where to go from there. And it seems like a lot. It seems like a lot just for some bullets.
I want gun do cool thing.
Gun can do cool thing.
I want gun do cool thing. I want to go, here you go, player. Here's some AP rounds. And they go, oh, I can't wait to go Atom Smasher.
I'll tell you what might be easier. There might be... If you're making a item effect, or like just in general effect, on the bullet that goes on the player to say like, hey, you're being targeted by this thing, there might be a way to make an effect that reduces their AC by 2 or reduces it by 6 if they're wearing heavy armor. Something like that. I think that's way more doable then trying to link it to their armor.
Okay. See, I thought
And I'm not sure how to do that either.
I figured
So-
with how JSONs work, like obviously it targets the armor class, but the unarmored defense is listed on their character sheet. I figured that could be a
Wow.
defense that you would target. I don't know
This
why
is
you
what I was
can't.
trying to do before.
Huh.
I tried to make an effect that would suppress the armor, or that would try to like temporarily unequip the armor with the effect. I couldn't get it to work. The only thing I could do was suppress it, and suppressing it got rid of the proficiency bonus, which is also your level, and the 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It's funny as well because I actually went to, when we were talking about it the other day, I went onto the Pathfinder Foundry thingamajiggy, and I went to talk to a guy, and I got Webster guy, who was the guy who told me to fuck off before. I remembered his username. He didn't tell me to fuck off this time. He just told me to stop using emojis, and I was like, okay. But he basically said that you had to specify the slug based on their armor. AC is made up of a bunch of modifiers. I'll show you this because this will scare you. Let me see if I can get this on. So just give me one moment. Get it ready. I just fucking delete all this shit. Get rid of it. Give me a moment.
Take your time.
What the fuck was it? Tells you on the quick start guide.
I made a soldier dagger. He's all about tripping and grappling, but his main weapon is a shotgun, so he fulfills the needs of a ranged weapon. Enjoy. The issue is that smile. One shotgun. At the end.
I've given him a gun, so that obviously counts. Everybody has guns, they just don't use them.
But he'll actually use it because he still has area fire. So his plan, right, is that he's going to get in close. He's going to area fire. Or actually, ideally, he will, because he's armor storm, he'll probably try to trip someone and then area fire with a shotgun, which is designed to do that. Obviously.
Okay.
Obviously.
Because what Armor Storm says, right, is that you never count as being in an area of a ranged weapon you've made an attack with. So if it's like a nuke, like a missile, you don't hurt yourself. And you gain resistance equal to half your level to all damage against attacks made by suppressed targets. Very cool.
Right, check this out.
Check.
The issue
We
is
got Boxer.
right,
Karen.
face.
Oh my god, Boxwin. I love that guy.
Got Boxman. We love that guy. I'm going to press F12 to open the console.
That guy's such a funny little frog.
This is where everything is. So I'm going to type in game actors get name Boxwin, right? Because I want to read his actor. It gives me his actor. I open his actor. This is everything that makes up Boxwin. This is the stuff it doesn't need. This is the stuff it's using. I want to see his AC so I can break down his AC. I open it up. Domains, labels, blah, blah, blah. Labels are what you would ask for if you were, I mean, you've seen label when you're like using rule elements, it might ask for a label.
Mhm.
This is the label of his AC. Modifiers. He has 4 different modifiers. One from his armor, one from his banner, one from his proficiency, and one from his dex. We go to modifier 1. His label is just trained. His slug is proficiency. And that's the problem. We can't, for Deathrex as well, label. Oh, maybe. Actually, wait a minute.
You're out of
I know
line.
it was like 4 a.m. the last time I did this, but I've had 3 days of 4 a.m. So give me a minute.
Oh my god.
Give me a minute. What was the name of the thing we were making the other day? AP rounds.
Oh,
You're insane. It can't be done. He looks. Wait a minute. Hold on.
AC. Alright, great. That was how the fuck did I do this before? What if I just change that to Defra XI? Well, okay, so this might have been the problem. So I can do this to Voxwin by saying Defra XI, right? But I can't tell you what everyone's arm is going to be. Because the slug's going to change every time they wear something different. And this only works on PCs, it doesn't work on NPCs. Because an NPC might be wearing a commercial Defrex hide, but it doesn't do anything to their AC if they're wearing it or not, because they're an NPC. I remember before trying to do it on their first modifier, the one that hits their proficiency bonus. Which in retrospect was probably quite dumb, because we want to keep that.
Can you increase the value of off guard?
It's a condition, we can't touch them, but we can make our own. You can make an effect called like super off guard.
I hate you, Barzo. I hate you. Give me your conditions.
Oh, you know, you're splashing out.
I want your conditions. Give them to me. Let me
I
carry
agree.
them in my
I
hands.
agree. Where's flat modifier? Flat modifier, rule element, label. Let's call it, I don't know. Super. Like the AC. Value. That's 4. Super fun. So yeah, you've made super off guard. Now, if I go to poor old Poxwin, I go to his effects and I type and I throw in super off guard, he loses 4 AC. That's fun and easy. That's just a flat modifier. That's a piece of piss. But if you want it to be more complicated, you would use a adjust modifier, which just gives you this fucking box. And this is for like, if this, then this. If you wanted to put in like some maths, you'd put in maths. That's how that works. But a flat modifier is just if this, then this. There's no if, ands, or buts. You can't like add multiple things to it and make it complicated. That's what adjust modifier is for, I think. This is all stuff I'm learning too.
What's the Okay. If it's... How would you feel about it critting if it's just off guard then?
If it's just a bullet that makes someone off guard, that's fine. That's totally
Oh yeah, that's
cool.
perfectly fine.
Okay, but what if
That's tame as
what
fuck.
if the level 12 bullet makes you off guard 6?
What does
you
that
can't
mean?
let it crit. Then you cannot let it crit, bro.
What are you talking about? What is bro yapping about?
Just say like you just want everything to die. Everything you create, you just want to die.
I agree.
You want
This
everything
guy's
and
out of-
everyone
Put it this
around
way.
you to just fucking die.
He's out of
Put it
his
this way.
mind.
We'll do it. We'll do it right now. So -6
Hey.
to super fuck. Alright. And we're gonna put super fuck on Boxwin. Boxwin's a level 5 character, right? We don't need this anymore.
Yeah.
So level 5 versus level 5 should be pretty even fight. Yeah, level 5 versus level 5 should be a pretty even fight, right? I'm going to go ahead and just grab, I don't know. What's level 5? Oh, I don't know. A certain devil that I'm a big fan of. Where is he? Barbazoo. Boom. I love
Let's go,
Barbazoo.
Bogs.
He's
You
awesome.
got this.
Big fan of this guy, actually. All right, so I'm going to get this little duder. Just put him over here because he's got reach. So we're going to use reach. He's going to target Boxfit, and he's going to make a slash. Average slash. We'll do 3 just to be sure, because you don't want a control group, right? Hit him with the glaive. Critical hit. Let's hit him again with the glaive. Oh, critical hit. Let's hit him again with the glaive. Oh, would you look at that? Critical hit.
Now that you've done that, that AP round would be level 12.
It's still going to crit as often. The numbers go up at the same time.
I feel like your AC.
Everyone's
higher at
proficiency
level
goes up
12.
by
I
1
feel
when
like
you
you're
level
right.
up.
I feel like your AC goes up a lot
Everyone's
higher when you're
numbers
level
go
12.
up. Do you want to do it at level 12? We can do it at level 12. We'll do it at level 12. We'll do it at level 12.
Bring out Dorn.
Okay,
Bring out Dorn.
You're insane.
You know, we're going to do that right now.
Bring out Doran.
Doran?
It's 4 a.m.
Hell
I have no
yeah.
filter.
Dorn's level 13.
Zivis is
He'll
taking
work
the hit
just
on this
fine.
one. Hell yeah. Mr. Pure Pick, level 13. I'm going to do you one better. He's level 13. All right. We're going to go ahead and we're going to grab from the bestiary. Oh, look at that. Levels. We're going to go to level 13.
Level
Let's go and just
13
grab a
heavy armor
paddle.
fighter.
Let's just grab an adamantine dragon. Why not? Because that's level 13. We'll move it in range. We'll make it nice and close because I don't know what his ranges are. I assume they're bigger than close, but whatever. Darren, I'm going to take away all of these to make it super.
Yep. Perfectly fine.
I'm going to give you maximum HP, even though
Big
that's not
chunky
going to be
boy.
relevant. I'm just going to give you, do you know what? We're going to kiss you goodnight. We're going to give you a nice long rest. Lovely.
Go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
Then we're going to go ahead and we're going to add, where the fuck did I put it? We're going to add super fuck. Awesome. Just check it's there. Yep, super fuck. Adamantine dragon. It's an adult. It's a big boy. Same level as Darren. I'm going to target Darren. We're going to go to the chat. And we're just going to go ahead and make some rolls here. Your attack.
Yay.
Oh, one off a crit. Awesome.
A normal
Let's go
hit.
again.
A normal hit.
Natural one. All right. Outliers. And critical hit. There you go.
Hold on. This doesn't prove my point. I have to reroll.
Critical hit. That's right. That's a 15 on the die and he crit.
You know what, Lord, villain point that natural one.
That's right. I'm going to villain point that natural one, actually. We're going to reroll it, keep the high result. Oh, it's a hit. Look at that. Clean. That's a hit with a 7 on the die.
That seems fair and reasonable.
See the problem here? Do you see the problem here? They're the same level, and he can't miss unless he nat ones. You see the problem here? You picking up what I'm putting down? His numbers go up with his numbers. This is why the math is tight.
Doran is a heavy armor fighter.
Now,
He is pretty
that
thinky.
said, in fairness, and I will defend you here as well, a class gets more and more min-maxed the higher level they go, right? What do I mean by that? A spellcaster at level 1 has trained proficiency in two of their saving throws. At level 20, they will only have expert in one of their saving throws. Whereas a monk might have master, legendary in their saving throws. So the disparity comes from their proficiency in their preferred roles. So there are more extremes as you level up. And ACs can be one of those things. If you're up against a guardian or a champion, somebody who specializes in having a high armor class, then you're going to come up against like a wall, basically. It's going to be harder to crit them. It's going to be harder to hit them. But in the same way, it's going to be even easier to hit and crit the dude at the back. So yes, there's a little bit of swing, but that -6 is going to be just as good, if not better, at level 20 than it is at level 1. Because of that. Because it means if you put it on a caster who's already squishier than the tank at level 1 and is way more at level 20, that guy gets fucked by the -6. And I mean capital F, not a chance of not getting crit.
Can you show me?
Even though nat 1 is going to hit him.
Can you show me Doran's plus to hit? I assume he has a 28 because of the +2.
Yeah.
He'd be at a 26.
He's got a really
Dorn is-
nice great pick.
Dorn is legendary at this point with picks, but only picks since he's a fighter.
Yeah. He's got this. This throws off the balance a bit. There you go.
What does the material do?
The Sikatite?
Yeah.
So Sikatite, depending on what flavor you get, because there's 2 types of Sikatite. There's cold and hot Sikatite. It counts as the flaming rune, or it counts as the frost rune. But it's also a material.
Jesus.
There's nothing magical about. Well, it is magical, but it's the material that the material isn't the magical part. The runes that give it +1 and striking are the magical part. So if you turn the magic off, it'll still have the Sikatite on it.
What's his damage
Because
with
that's the idea.
the great pick?
You want to swing? Yeah, I'm gonna give you a swing.
It's fine.
That's just a hit.
Toggle vicious swing
We give him
real
a-
quick.
Oh, give him. Yeah, let's give him all the versions. Doran's built for this, by the way. Friendly reminder: Doran is one of the F words. There it is.
Mm.
So we're gonna go ahead and do a vicious swing. There we go. We'll do it again if he's hitting an undead person. We're gonna crit, assuming all of the goods are on. You see this big blue block box? Yeah, that's a Doran crit right there.
Only 86 damage. Only 86.
We can roll it again. I think you get the idea.
Oh yes, 120.
Now that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm
That's what I'm
talking
talking
about.
about.
That's
With the high level
I'm
monster.
looking for.
See, Lore gets
2
it.
of those
Lore's
and that
like,
dragon's dead,
Lore's
bro.
like, give him an item that's 4 levels above his level. And I go, yes. See, he gets it. I knew we were kindred spirits.
Yeah, but
you
that
and I.
doesn't mean that doesn't mean you can put a bigger monster up against him.
No,
because
I think
they'll
that's
chunk
exactly
him
what
in
that
every
means.
other
I
category.
think he would 2-shot that fucking dragon actually on a critical hit.
You just gotta get 2 crits.
I think
What's
Yeah.
the HP on the dragon?
220.
220.
You fucking
Physical
brought it to
15
bloodied
resistance.
in 1 hit.
It's the same level as me. You're saying make it 4 levels higher.
You want me to do it on something 4 levels higher? I don't mind.
Bring out a level 17 monster.
17? I can go 17
Show me its hit
real quick.
points. Show me its hit points.
Must be great stream content. I don't know if you're showing them what's happening here, but
I'm not.
everybody in
Sorry,
chat,
Matt.
I
I'm
apologize.
enjoying it though.
It's quite entertaining.
I'm just giving a couple of examples to this mandem who seems to have forgotten how the balance works. What do you fancy?
The
I'll let you pick.
sacred balance.
Sacred
Mm.
balance.
He just does
What the fuck is that? What's a Quetzalcoatl?
It's a little dude.
Huh.
What do you little dude?
360. So I'm sorry. You did a third of its fucking health.
Yeah, if I crit it. Will I crit? Let's find
Which
out.
you wouldn't do. Yeah. In order to crit, you would have to roll a 28, AC of 40, so a nat 20.
A nat 20.
A humble nat 20. Whereas
humble
against
nat
I
the
have
20.
a
Adamantine Dragon,
5% to crit
A
it. A
simple
5% chance.
you need a 15 to crit the Adamantine Dragon.
It's a simple nat 20. How hard could it be?
Wait, yeah, 15. You hit the Adamantine Dragon on a 5. You hit the quest book on a 12.
Of course.
You've
of
seen the
course.
problem.
It's not an impossible fight. That's probably a boss fight, but it's still not going to be easy.
And here's the thing as well. If you're hitting the super high AC guy, right, it gives you a better chance to hit. It might give you like a 10 or 15% chance to crit with a -6 to their AC. But you do that against Arlo or somebody with lower AC, And that's not just 30% chance to hit anymore. That's now 30% chance to hit and 30% chance to crit, rather than just 30% chance to hit and 15 or 10%.
They all have the same armor class.
Oh, well, that makes things better. But still, in a vacuum.
Pav's the only one with a
In a
20.
vacuum.
Everybody else is a fucking 19.
Sure,
That's
but we
really
can't just
funny.
use them as the example.
And
This
it's
is the
gonna
thing that
go
we're
up.
making, presumably,
It's
for
gonna
everything.
Go up.
That's really funny.
Yeah, but again, when that goes up, everything else goes up as well.
You know what I'm hearing? I'm hearing fighters need to suffer more. That's what I'm hearing.
Sizzle in the background.
Why do you-
Fighters deserve less.
They deserve less. It's
Should have
true.
put this here to make me feel better. There it then makes everything feel better.
Nice.
The boy. My comfort creature.
Fighters are causing my DM to go hyper lethal just to match them, while the rest of us are wallowing, scraping by with humble single digit damage at level 2.
It's the life of chatter.
Shakes my head.
So I think, this is an important thing to remember. Yes, the numbers go up. All the numbers go up. The level could be taken away from every number on the character sheet. In fact, that is an optional rule that you can do. And that gets rid of the, what's it called? It's something, banded accuracy. It gets rid of the banded accuracy somewhat. You still couldn't put like a goblin versus a dragon because the dragon has legendary proficiency. The goblin's only trained, bless him. So
Little
the
boy.
bounded accuracy doesn't quite work, but it's closer than you're ever going to get without. The level system just informs the mathematics of the balancing of the game. So if something's one level lower, it means this, 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 and this. If something's 3 levels higher, then it means this, 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 and this. It helps them balance items. It helps them balance spells. It helps them balance all of this jazz. That's all the level bonus on proficiency does. It just helps them balance how difficult encounters are. And that's why it goes up across the board. A -6 is a big number in a system where every +1 matters.
Hey, what level is your AP rounds?
I tossed them. We don't use them
Rest of you.
because I couldn't make them work mechanically.
Point 1 to Gryffindor.
Davis,
Yes.
take that fox outside right now.
Brother, I failed at trying to make my ammunition use dice rolls, and you showed me how to do it.
I'm surrounded
And
by
you think I
traitors!
can make ace?
We want you to make a perfectly balanced, fun game. We're doing this for you, boss man.
Has it occurred
You
to you
remember-
that perhaps this whole time we haven't been playing up Alan's game at all?
Do you
We've
remember
actually been
that
struggling.
first session when you went, oh, my bad. I didn't mean fatal. I meant deadly.
He never learned.
This is that exact thing happening right now. Oops, I didn't mean fatal. I meant deadly.
See reason, man. See reason.
Get away from me! Get your hands off me!
Strap him down.
It's a 30% chance. It's a 30% chance to hit, and most often a 30% chance to crit, which is the bad part. Think about it. If you've got a boosted rifle that does 2d10 plus whatever, because you've got that special trait that gives you bonuses equal to strength. Let's say you got a +1 in strength, it's a +2. You're doing 2d10 plus 2, that's an average of 13 damage. If that's a crit because you've got an extra 30% on the hit, because you're using a special bullet, you know what I'm saying? 26 damage.
It's
just like
nothing
that.
compared to the fighter. It's nothing compared to the fighter.
That's a level 1.
Okay, I think
Yes, the
we're
fighter
deluded.
eats good. That's his job.
Yes, and
His
the other
job is to
marshal
be
can
good.
pull that damage too. Look at a barbarian with rage. Look at a swashbuckler with panache.
Yeah, Look at the giant barbarian.
I
His
hate
crits do
swords.
70.
I hate swords. I hate swords.
That's not true.
I had a giant barbarian with a maul who grabbed my first boss in one hand. It's okay. We're all in the same boat. Marshals are strong. It's their job to be strong. When you're outside of combat, guess what? The marshals don't know how to read.
It's not about okay. It's not about that. It's not about the fires. I want guns to be prominent.
We can do
It's a
that.
spellcaster's job.
Die. That's the
fuck you said to
spellcaster's
me?
job in the fucking in the background,
What?
quietly, not
Was
seen.
that? Was that a? It's not a trick
Spellcasters?
question. What's the spellcaster's job?
So spellcasters do actually have, they do have quite a lot of jobs. People put a lot of flack on spellcasters, but I actually love spellcasters in 2E. Yeah, their feats are all very samey. There's like a, kind of funny actually. There's like a lane of
You're not
feats.
convincing me.
There's like a lane of feats, like meta magics, things like that,
No.
which a lot of the casters have in common. But at the same time, there's a lane of feats that all sort of marshals have in common. You know, your classics, your sudden charge, your vicious swings, all that sort of stuff. There's a bunch of people who get this sort of stuff. A lot of the classes like Rogue and Ranger share a lot of feats. Fire and Barbarian share a lot of feats. It is what it is. Casters have the same sort of thing with meta magics and with like cantrip expansion and stuff like that. They all share this because it's something they can all use and it's always good. You don't go to feats for casters. The caster's strength is in their spell book. That's why you pick a caster. So spontaneous casters, in my opinion, there's more of them. I prefer a prepared spellcaster because I'm a big nerd. But if you want to keep it simple, go spontaneous. Spontaneous casters, specifically the sorcerer, gets the most damage out of spells, flat out, just without any outside assistance, because their bloodline makes it stronger. They get the best healing because their bloodline makes it stronger. The point of a caster is it alters the battlefield in favor of the party. It makes enemies weaker. It buffs allies, and it can do damage, but primarily it's multi-target damage. That's better for a caster. A marshal can't kill 3 guys at the same time. A spellcaster can.
I look at the soldier.
Well, there's that, but there's also the fact that spellcasters are better at killing lower level enemies, just in general, than like a fighter is, because a fighter has to use action consolidation to really like do any of that stuff. Whereas a caster, just 2 action fireball, the room's clear of goblins, problem solved. Because they've all crit failed their saves because they're all lower level than you. They take double damage from the fireball, boom, the room's clear. Suddenly the XP balance has gone much more in your favor. And then it's up to the marshals to sort of help like take down the bigger guys. And then your role in that fight becomes debuffing with status bonuses and status penalties the enemy. Because a marshal will be able to impose circumstance penalties and bonuses, but it's only casters that are able to do that status bonus or penalty. I'm talking making them enfeebled. I'm talking making them clumsy. I'm talking about making them off guard magically, tripping them from range using telekinetic maneuver, things like that. You're setting up the battlefield so that the marshals can glow, and also setting up the battlefield to make it like to take as little damage as possible. It's control over damage. But you can build a blaster caster. Psychic, sorcerer, kineticist if you want to call them a caster. They can all be blaster casters. I think Psychic technically does the most damage, but I'm not sure in the remaster. And that's assuming that you're using your highest spell slots. So even if you are a blaster caster doing the most damage you can do, it's still limited to the number of spell slots you have, whereas the marshals can do it indefinitely. This has been my TED Talk. Oh, and I think it's level 9. Sucks balls for casters, because everybody gets their proficiency bonuses apart from the casters, for the most part. People call those the buffing levels, because you just buff the party instead.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, that's the thing that exists for the casters. It's either 7 or 9, one of those 2.
See, I've just never seen a caster. Maybe because nobody plays them. except me, and I suck.
What, be cool? Do good?
Yeah. I mean, that or do what Dav did to those piggies. Not Dav. Is it Dav? I forget his name. Whatever Mine's characters, fighters.
Everyone.
Oh,
Everyone,
everyone.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone killed all 3 of those pigs.
He crit those pigs to death.
He killed those
No
pigs.
debate.
Fucking
Probably why.
butchered them. I've never seen a caster do that. For all the talk about control and everything, nobody's gone. Thank God we had this sorcerer in our party. If anything, everybody goes, there goes the sorcerer doing funny, weird shit again.
Funny weird shit. Okay, let me tell you about Bud. Bud was a Leshy that I played very briefly. It was in an ongoing campaign. I only wanted to play him for 4 sessions because that's all I had time for. And Bud was a druid. He had 9 cantrips at level 4 because of the way I built him. I wanted him to just have a fuck ton of cantrips.
Sure.
He was a caster. He never killed anybody. Not really. He had a couple of fire tricks because he was like a burning Oracle Leshy. Shout out to Power Puka. Oracle is OP. I love Oracle. I don't think it's OP. It's fine. But it's fine. I loved this idea of being a little Oracle Leshy who was burning, right? And he was called Bud because he was made of weed, right? So he made a big weed cloud everywhere he burnt. Point is, we were walking through forests, and I was a druid as well as an oracle. So I would just walk through the forest repeating a spell. And I think the spell was called root reading, something like that. Basically, every step I took, I knew where everybody was within 30 feet of us or something like that. So nobody could jump us, ever. They could simply not do it because I was reading the ground around us. Unless they were flying and not touching any trees or the ground, I knew where they were. So we couldn't be jumped as we were going through the forest. That's a bonus. Marshals can't do that unless they have like blind fire, which is a higher level feat. And then that's only the fighter who can do it. I was doing it for the whole party, right? Then there's the communication side. I was able to communicate with people telepathically without the need of a feat, just by using spells. I was able to, have better roleplay moments because I had spells like Presty, create water, things like this. I got to make scenes about me and my spell casting and then use those tools to highlight the other players. The fighter gets covered in blood. I use create water, douse him off. And there's that lovely scene between the characters. You can't do that with a fighter. Everything has to be made up. It's like I'm sharpening my sword and somebody takes interest in it, right? There's no mechanics there. You have mechanics that help you create RP moments as a caster. What else? The buffs, The only thing scarier than a fighter is a buffed fighter. Is this a bad thing from the player's perspective? I don't think so. We should lean into our allies' strengths. If they're good in combat, let them be good. Make them great with your spellcasting. And then out of combat, when somebody has a question about the forest, an animal, tracks, or the history of the world, somebody would ask Bud, and Bud would roll, and he was dramatically more likely to know something than anybody else in the party because he had intelligence, he had the skill proficiencies, and he had the lore skills. That's something that fighters can't do as often outside of combat, unless they take feats like additional lore, which newer players tend to be adverse towards. I highly recommend it out there. Anybody who has a martial, let's say you have 1 intelligence, maybe 0, taking additional lore is a fantastic feat because though it won't come up often, it's going to make you feel great when it does. And that -2 to the DC of the lore, like having the lore skill, is effectively having a +2 intelligence. Think of it like having a +2 intelligence. And suddenly it's not so bad. But yeah, all of that stuff was possible because I was a caster. Oh, and exploiting weaknesses. Marshals typically only have 1, 2, maybe 3 at higher level damage types, whereas a caster could have a repertoire of spells that cover all bases. That's it.
Yeah, that's what I tried to do with Oracle. Analyst is weird. for Witch Warper because it wants you to focus really hard on recall knowledge, and then it gives you spells that primarily and focus spells that primarily focus on targeting AC.
I don't want to cover the Loretan. I'm not going to cover the Loretan. Let's have a look. Where are we? I'm going to give you a day's rest.
Poggers.
Why is this 0?
Those are just spells that I keep track of. Those are the gems that I have.
Oh, big brain.
Yeah. So I just put those down there so that I can look up this spell.
Okay.
But if you look at like Warp Probability or Sure Strike, which you have to take, those are the 2 big ones I'm thinking of. They both care about spell attacks or attack rolls. Specifically, your attack rolls.
This is Analyst, right?
Yeah. And also your favorite spell, Analyze Target. Which I
Yeah, it's about equations.
Yeah.
About math.
It is.
So you're more likely to hit people because you're analyzing the target. You're more likely to hit people because you're thinking about how to hit them. Hypercognition, you're thinking about how to do it. You get me? True sight.
Okay.
You know something they don't.
Sure. You're about recalling knowledge. You're about thinking about stuff and knowing things. However, the point I would think of recall knowledge mainly, other than getting buffs off of other stuff, like if your class does specific things with recall knowledge, which mine mostly just lets you do it for free. There's no like additional thing you get.
And a 2-for-1 special.
A lot. Yeah. Other than knowing things, your spells mostly want you to target the AC, though. At least the things that they give you. Sure Strike and Warp Probability
you mentioned
being
this
the biggest
before.
ones.
Yeah, Sure Strike for sure.
Right. So you're saying, oh yeah, you're thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, sure, I am. And I'm letting people know, hey, it's weak to this. I'm letting my fighters know it's weak to this, and they go, cool. And they hit it anyway with a stick. I go, cool. And then I use Sure Strike to target their AC anyway. Like, where's the exploiting their weaknesses that I would naturally get from recalling knowledge for free? Except the spells that I choose.
You take the spell that does the weakness.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. I take the spell. This is not built into the chassis of analysts. In fact, the things that they give me are counterintuitive generally to what perhaps the creature's weak to. The only exception being that, like, I'll know if it's like weak to like fire damage or like cold damage, and that's useful, I guess.
Is this about exploitation of the stuff you learn, or is this not just about the learning?
This is about the exploitation. This is about the using recall knowledge to be effective on the battlefield. Because ultimately, Pathfinder, for the most part, is a combat system. Most of the stuff they give you is combat. So you have to have some effects on combat.
Yeah, a lot of it is. I wouldn't say most. I think it's pretty even with the skill feats because there's a lot of skill feats.
There are a lot of skill feats, but 9 times, like, how many skill feats is, like, when are you going to be like, oh, well, no one has a specific skill feat out of 100, so I'm not going to let them do this? Skill feats encourage you to do certain things. If you're a dick.
I have done it.
Yeah. I guess. I think skill feats, what
somebody
they
tries
do
to
is
make an impression on a group. I'm like, do you have the feat? No, I'll let you do it, but there's going to be a negative.
Right. But especially for, like, you probably know most of the feats. Like, you know that there's a group.
Yeah, somebody new doesn't know. Mm-hmm.
Someone who's new to DM probably doesn't. I feel like what skill feats generally do. Yeah. Roleplay skill feats give you ideas and, like, encourages characters to do certain things to solve RP situations. And might give you an extra bonus here or there if you come up with it. But I don't think they're ever going to let you... it's not like you're ever prevented from doing the thing that the skill feat lets you do, unless the DM's very experienced and knows that there's a skill for that and is a dick.
Yeah, it still doesn't feel good when they shut you down, though, does it?
No.
So the way
I
that
don't-
I like to think of skill feats, and I've said this before, maybe you might remember. Skill feats let you go to the GM and say, I have this. This is what happens. Whereas if you don't have it, you then have to ask the GM, and the GM decides how it goes down. The GM has to make the ruling. Whereas you have a card called a skill feat that says, hey, GM, don't worry, you don't have to. I know how this goes down. Let me show you. And then you use your skill feat.
Sure. And that
I think that's the major difference.
And that's not nothing. I'm not like downplaying the more social or RP skill feats out there. But it's not like combat skill feats where I think combat being much more black and white. If you don't have it, you can't do it, and people understand that more than like
That's
a
fair.
RP
Yeah.
skill feat.
You say that, but I'm going to give you two major examples. One is acrobatics versus athletics.
Sure.
GM, can I acrobatics my way down that hole?
Sure.
Absolutely
And then
not.
you
It's
say
athletics.
no. You say no,
They say, fuck no.
and
And
everyone
the other one
accepts
is
that.
hitting people in the air. So I jump from the balcony and I strike the creature on the way down. You don't have the appropriate feat. That's a fire feat at high level. You don't have it. Now, do you say that to the player? No. If they have the feat, you obviously say, okay, well, you've got the feat, you can do it. Same as a skill feat. But otherwise, they ask and you go, okay, it might be a bit hard. We'll give them a penalty or something. You know, it's asking the GM again. But there are much fewer examples of that in class feats than there are in skill feats, for sure, outside of archetypes.
I agree.
Yeah, so we're definitely on the same page with that.
And I think that kind of goes into like the whole like, well, I think that's kind of how spellcasting feels. Like it opens up avenues for mostly roleplay. It gives you abilities that encourage you to use them, but it's not like the fighter can't set up like a way to alert people when they're camping, right? It's not like it is impossible for people to do to prevent you from being ambushed, like with Bud. It's just they have to sort of think outside the box, but they can reach that point.
Mhm.
Whereas Bud will never be a master in weapons. And get a plus 12 to his attack rolls that I'm aware of.
I see where you're going with
It
it.
just won't happen.
Proficiency for
I see where you. I think the difference is that Bud doesn't try to be a fighter.
Sure.
Right? In D&D, everyone is a frontliner. Everybody is this, like, they're one-man armies. In Pathfinder, it's a team game. You literally will not win the harder encounters if you do not work as a team. The math will bone you every time without a -6 to the enemy's AC because you got armor piercing bonus.
See, I feel like marshals could. I feel like marshals could much more than spellcasters could.
A party of marshals will still have to work together to take down the hardest foes. If you had 4 fighters, one of them will have to trip and or grapple. Another will have to use the aid action. And the third you might be able to do it in 3. But the fourth guy's flanking, shall we say. There has to be a degree of teamwork, right? With having a caster, that teamwork becomes easier and more accessible because they can do it at range. They can do several different things at the same time, and they just have to pick. It can feel bad when, let's not talk about numbers for a moment. Let's talk about action consolidation.
Sure.
Whenever a marshal takes a feat, last feat, let's use fire as an example because it's the best example, right? Sudden charge. 2 actions, and then you get a freebie on top. Spellcaster at the same level. Okay, what are my feat options? Oh, I can add an action to my spell to make it 3 actions, right? To give it an additional effect. It's the complete opposite, right? The caster's action economy is always going to be 2 actions and 1 action, not 3 actions like the fires. Just because of the nature of spellcasting. If you could cast more than 1 spell a turn, suddenly there is no caster marshal divide. The casters win again. Doing 2 spells a turn would be redonkulous.
Yeah, but
I don't remember where I was going with that. Sorry, go ahead. I lost my juice for a second there.
Because you're talking about how spellcasters can do it at range. I mean, I can still make a fighter that can demoralize at range, for instance, like, or
Yeah,
can
I
trip
get
at
that.
range with the white weapon, or even, and this is the biggest example I can think of because it's with Starfinder, with the introduction of Soldier. I almost don't even need a spellcaster because they can provide suppression at insane ranges if they're built right.
Suppression is really good. I do like
Yeah.
suppression.
Suppression and demoralize, and they can trip and do all the grapple and all that support stuff. Not at range necessarily, but suppression does give you that very useful, like ranged martial sort of crowd control. And that doesn't require a spell slot. That doesn't require taking the right spell or anything. And they have insane action consolidation, right? They have a 2-action ability where they can move, then auto fire, which then includes their strike. So they can move, suppress.
We talked about the reload too, didn't we?
Yeah, they can reload too. They are insane when it comes to action economy. And as we've seen with Path, they can be your DPS. So it's almost like, why limit yourself with spell slots when you can do kind of most of that stuff with marshals?
Well, last time I checked, Pav ran for the elevator because he couldn't disarm a bomb and he couldn't make a phone call. That's why you bring the casters.
I mean, now, mind you, Pav could make a phone call, and he could have helped defuse the bomb, but I didn't make that choice because I couldn't do that. I made that choice because Pav, the character, was like, oh fuck, there's a bomb. I'm not gonna risk a defusal going wrong. I need to get out of here.
Sure.
Yeah, Pav chose to leave. Pav wasn't forced to do that.
He didn't.
I guess the problem that I'm having.
Uh-huh.
I guess the problem that I'm having is that we're talking about, like, hey, soldiers can suppress. They've got this cool trick that they can do, this one cool trick. But in my head, I'm thinking, yeah, but casters have 200 spells that they can pick from. Like, Pav's one trick is a good trick, and it works when it works. But is it better against undead? Is it good against an angel? Like, when you get to the gritty, that's what the spells are for.
The suppress, I only ever used it against the gelatinous cube.
The big G cube.
I use it against the gelatinous cube.
It's a good use as well. Very good use.
Because you are built for damage.
Yeah. Like, that's... Admittedly, like, when I play fighter or soldier or whatever, I'm a simple guy and I want to do the simple go in, boom, 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 damage, kill things. That's just kind of how I like playing tabletop, like marshals. But admittedly, in Starfinder, especially with like the soldier class, it definitely like. Now, I didn't just only suppress like Jealous Cube. I have done it with like the melee before. But usually I just end up one-tapping things. Because it's like doing DPS, man. Like, I'll probably end up doing crowd control stuff every now and again. But I'm gonna be honest. Usually my turn.
To say no to that one shot. Yeah.
Usually my turn is gonna consist of boost, stride, strike, or boost, whirlwind, swipe. Free strike.
Yeah.
I guess my question is, like, is reducing or buffing a soldier worth it versus just having 2 soldiers? Like, what's better, right? A soldier with a +1 to hit, or 2 soldiers both striking? When we're talking about combat, I guess.
I mean,
I can see that. Yeah, I can see the sort of the way that we're thinking with that.
Yeah, like I get where you're coming from. I guess for me, it's just like, well, yeah, one's probably better than the other, but I guess from how when it comes to tabletops, I'm usually not thinking of like necessarily all the time. Like, all right, what's more optimal? The 2 soldiers or the soldier being buffed by the caster. I'm more of just like hey, we have a caster on our team. All right, cool. He could probably buff me if they, if that's what they so choose to. Or, hey, we have another soldier. Cool. Me and that other soldier can get in the front line and, really cause problems. I guess from my perspective, I'm more of just like I'm looking at the silver lining in each. Like, not necessarily like what's better than the other.
There is for sure pros and cons to both. I said earlier, you could have a team of fighters and it would work as long as they work together.
Yeah.
But I think, again, with the casters, it's just the choice, right? Marshals get access to skill actions. They get access to all the feats that they get as they level up.
Mhm.
But the spell list is so malleable. Like, if you're in a campaign against undead, you can take spells that specialize against undead. A marshal just has their sword. Yes, they can get maybe a rune later that helps them hit ghosts, maybe a special material that hurts Fae. But that's it. Like, a marshal ends there. Then they've just got their action economy tricks and damage dealing. Whereas the casters can cater themselves to the experience. They have that choice, that option, that breadth of choice outside of their feat selection in their spells. And I guess that's the big difference, right? Yes, you're going to kill more people quicker with 4 soldiers forming a firing line and mowing down people if they're all your level. But if you're fighting something, like, let's go to the extremes here. If you're fighting something 4 levels higher than yourself, perhaps chance to hit is low, his chance to crit is near 0. It's the 5% for the nat 20. Now, you can bring that in much easier with casters who can target the lowest saves and all this stuff a lot better and a lot easier in that range than a marshal who has to get in there and figure it out in the go because they can't recall knowledge as well as you, or because they can't, do these things right. And obviously, there's marshals that specialize in these things. That's why they exist. Investigator is a good example. But
Commander.
Well, Commander's going to be busy using their actions on other people, though.
Yeah.
How often do you
You
see
can
a
build
Commander recall knowledge?
They have an ability where they can hit to recall knowledge.
That's pretty good.
So they hit, and then they're as recall knowledge commanders. They are in creatures. There's same thing with Envoy, which I don't know if Envoy really counts as martial. Same with I guess Rogue is more martial, but Commander and Envoys I feel like they're sort of like a non-caster. They're skill monkeys.
They're certainly not a marshal in the sense that a marshal's a marshal.
I was about to say, only
it's just
a
like fun.
thief rogue is a martial rogue. All the other rogues use their wisdom.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? We have these classes that basically allow you to do pseudo things that feel like spellcasting but don't require
things like suppression.
Suppression or demoralize or
tripping,
moving your teammates, right? Supplying that advantage on the battlefield without the necessity of spell slots, without the limitations. And provide things like recall knowledge. Like, I could have a party without any spellcasters whatsoever, and it would probably do fine. To be honest,
it would.
Don't see the niche of spellcasting. I know that there is.
But you could also have a party full of spellcasters and have the exact same experience.
I feel like that would be rough. To be honest, I feel like.
You think?
I think a party spellcasters would get their ass clapped. To be honest. At least at the levels that I play. Most of the combats that I've seen have usually been carried by a fighter or a marshal doing about 30 damage, getting that crit off and sort of swaying the battle. I get to see a spellcaster sort of sway the battlefield in a beyond sort of convenience, or in a way that a fighter or a marshal couldn't also achieve. And maybe that's just because I have limited experience, but I just haven't seen it.
I think that's fair. I do think it can happen. Absolutely. I've seen it happen.
Sure.
Where a spellcaster can sway up combat. I've had it where NPCs have done it against players. Good example is with Stella's game that we did the other day. there was a Fae spellcaster versus 2 marshals. And the spellcaster just put one of them to sleep in the first round. Took them 2 actions, they went down. And for 2 actions, they took away 3 of the opponents. You know? So there's a little action consolidation stuff there. Slow haste, all these amazing spells, Wall of Stone. It's, I don't know. There's maybe it's because of my experience. There is far more manipulation that a spellcaster can do in a combat than marshals are capable of when built that way, in the same way that a marshal can do many, many things if built in certain ways. Yeah. It's the sheer number of spells and the fact that you get to choose and the out of combat stuff that makes casters worth it. A fighter will always be the guy who crits. A barbarian will always be the guy who does ridiculous damage because that's their job. But the caster can answer problems. They can listen in on a room. That's why
I
you
feel
pick
like the huge variety of spells is almost a double-edged sword, because with how many spells you have available to you, what are the chances you are going to choose a spell that fits the situation you're going to find yourself in? That you are going to correctly predict where you are going to be and perform that spell, right?
This is a really interesting question, to be like a line of thinking. So I had a party which had a bard in it. The name was Emotional. And Emote took a bunch of bard spells from the occult list that had the mental trait. And he took them into the Precipice Quarter in Absalom City, right? Precipice Quarter is full of undead. And he learned very, very quickly that his bard spells that all targeted minds don't work on mindless creatures. But he's a spontaneous caster, and he's locked in on those spells until he levels up. So he realized that he fucked up and he brought the wrong tools to the game. So what did he do? He went and bought spell scrolls, and he figured out ways around it. He started using a whip to trip people instead of casting a spell. He got more malleable.
He became a marshal.
He didn't become a marshal. He was tripping, but he had to change the plan. And having access to spell scrolls definitely did help, and magical items.
Sure.
I don't know. Maybe it's the scrolls as well. Because, like, if you're a caster, you can just go and buy a couple of scrolls, and the scrolls will fill the gaps that your spontaneous spells don't fit. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But
I mean,
I've seen it work and I've seen it not. Basically, is what I'm trying to say.
I mean, maybe I'm just bad at spellcasting, and I just don't make them well. But
You're brand new. Give yourself more credit.
I mean, I'm brand new to Pathfinder. I'm not brand new to spellcasters.
Well,
but
I want to say you also got to just consider too. Sometimes that is just kind of the nature of the game, too.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you're just not going to have what you need, and that sucks. But there will probably also be just as many times where you're going to have exactly what you need. And someone who doesn't play spellcasters often, the most experience I have with spellcasters is 5th edition. And mind you, I played a spellcaster that was an artificer that I built like a marshal, because fucking I can never escape marshal.
I've done it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I will say, like, having also my party members also just being like spellcasters. It's definitely, you're gonna have those moments where just like, yeah, no one's really got anything we need for this. But there is going to be moments where, like, the spellcasters got that spell that we need for this moment in this time that's going to, like, sway the course of a battle or an encounter. And I guess, like, sometimes, it's okay that sometimes you don't have it. And sometimes you do.
It's not just sometimes. Like, what you're positing is, okay, there's going to be this moment where, like, that thing you brought in is going to be useful. I guess my thing is, like, is that worth it? Is it worth taking, sort of gambling on the future and being like, okay, I'm gonna, at some point this spell might be useful and it's gonna feel awesome, versus sort of just the general reliability of a marshal's repeatable action?
Well, then consider maybe like, because let's be honest, not all spells are equal. Some
Correct.
spells are going to be more useful than others. Like
Slow
there's
and
some
haste are the
spells-
best examples.
Yeah,
And I
like,
think that's where the variety of spells is a double-edged sword, because there's a large breadth of spells in Pathfinder, but a lot of them are very situational.
You ain't got to tell me, bro. I got a scroll of 500 toads in my inventory in Jin's game. I'm waiting to
Yes.
cast that motherfucker.
and
But my
I
main
mean-
spells are all for the general use shit. And then I use the scrolls for the weird shit.
yeah. I mean, honestly, that's how, like, when it comes to spellcasters too. It's usually most no, okay, I should say most, but like the people I've seen play spellcasters, either they will hyper like specific like what their role is, and then for example, I've played with clerics who their whole shtick was like, I have basically any and all spell to heal, to get rid of debuffs, to to make sure the party's in good health. And when it comes to offensive stuff, at most they were swinging around a mace. But
Yeah.
I've also,
And I think,
no, go on.
and I think that's where most spellcasters find themselves, is they go, what is the one thing that's going to guaranteed to be happening in almost any situation? Someone's going to take damage. I'm going to be a healer. And that's what spellcaster I feel like is mostly regulated to. It's healing.
Well,
Except in
that's not-
Pathfinder, where most people can heal without spells. Now it's really hard to
Well,
do.
in combat is different. Burst healing
Right.
in combat is magical almost always. But I see where you're coming from, for sure. Having
Yeah.
medicine helps a lot.
But I was gonna say, like, a healer isn't always just relegated to like just spellcasting is always good to just healing. Now, mind you, it's good to have spellcast for healing, but I've also played with a healer whose whole thing was just like crowd control and like debuffing the enemy and making sure the enemy just had to deal with so many saves, and they also didn't have any offensive shit or like healing
Yeah.
shit.
You might have a
And
spellcaster that creates difficult terrain or puts up darkness to make things concealed or hidden.
And when I played my artificer, even though I was building myself like a marshal, most of my spells were, all right, what are AoE damage spells that I want all the AoE damage spells, basically. That's what I did. And I was able to, keep damage away from groups of people so the marshals could go in and finish them. Like when they finally close in, I would fire off like a fireball or, a fucking chromatic orb or whatever. Still do some pretty decent damage, but then that would allow for when the marshals to finally get in, they could just fucking start chopping people in one hit. So then we can clear the field better and stuff like that.
Yeah. Having a bard singing, it makes the difference. It really does.
Yeah, and like the thing is, like, marshals, they can branch out and be good at one thing or another. But I feel like the potential for spellcasters is they have a lot more options and they can master it. And sometimes, maybe they're not needed for the situation. And sometimes they'll probably fill the repertoire with just general stuff that's good. But when they're when I have a spellcaster on my like party that's a master of something, and like it comes down to that moment of like it's gonna feel amazing, even if it's not specifically needed for that moment, it still feels good to have them there because they can still do, like, them being a master of something and being in a situation where it may not be called for versus someone who's kind of okay at it and being in a situation that's maybe they're not called for. It's always going to be better because they're just that much good that it can make up for it, in my opinion.
Yeah. I think that's a really good way of looking at it. Yeah. I've got a good example of that as well. I had a party with mostly marshals. So my last player said, okay, what can I play? Well, we've already got 3 marshals. So I'm going to play a spellcaster that specifically is better because we have 3 marshals. And they played a cleric. They played a cleric who could do massive burst healing. So if a fighter got a stray crit, or if they were caught off guard and they got hit too hard, they could come and get a heal, or they could get one at range. And they used things like Bless and Bane to give the marshals more ability to do what they were already doing. They looked at the party and they went, okay, we need fire damage in this moment. I'm going to cast Blazing Armory on my ally and give them a flaming weapon. Or, okay, there's a lot of small enemies here. I'm going to cast insert AoE damage spell here. I'm going to cast harm. I'm going to cast something like that. They just always had an answer to the problem, even if it was generic at first. But then they filled the gaps that the party needed very, very easily and still had proficiencies and stuff on top that they could use, same as the marshals. I don't know. I think it's just maybe a little bit more experience, seeing some cool I want to cherry some cool spellcasters. They could do some juicy shit.
Yeah.
I'm not going to give up on
I don't think-
spellcasters. I'm not saying any of this like, oh, I hate spellcasters and I'm never going to go back or whatever. I really want spellcasters to work. My experience has mostly been being outdone by somebody who didn't have to rely on spells.
In combat.
In and out of combat, really. I mean, take Oracle, for example. There's no way I could predict Oracle was going to be in a foot race, and I can't really say many of my spells really contributed to the campaign as a whole. There's like one spell I think I cast out of combat. The one spell I cast in combat was just damage. I probably could have done more with a stick. Yeah.
I do think that specific adventure is maybe not the best example because it was a skill challenge and then it was a combat and then it was over.
Well,
but I do feel you.
Well, what you're saying to me, what it sounds like you're saying, is that Magic provides like opportunities for these skill checks, for skill like adventures.
Mhm.
And yet because I guessed wrong, none of my spells really mattered in these sets of skill checks. Right? None of the roleplay that came out of the campaign was affected by my spells, and the few times that I did, it felt more like I was forcing it rather than coming up with some brilliant idea. Like I was like, I want to use this because my role as a spellcaster demands I use spells.
Was that not the same for marshals?
I don't think so. I mean, most of it was just straight up, are you proficient in stuff, which isn't really marshal or spellcaster.
Mm-hmm.
That's more like skill monkey or not.
Yeah, that's why I was saying, like, I'm not sure that's the best example, but no, for sure. It does feel bad when you take spells and the spells don't come up in the same way that if you're a marshal and you bring a maul to a ghost fight and you haven't got ghost touch, that blows for the marshal. The marshal sits there and does fuck all.
I guess it's true. I mean, my other experience is Aridin, and yeah.
So fucked.
Timber was fucking hilarious. I'm gonna say that right now. Timber, I love Timber.
Not even that. Just imagine playing a spellcaster who's kept the whole party alive and then getting told, you didn't really do anything.
That was extremely savage.
By the fighter.
Honestly, I can't necessarily blame them because we had a monk who went super into healing as well. So half the medic checks were being done by the monk. And yeah, I did like healing here or there. It was like 4 healing here. I could do like I could give you a berry in the middle of I can't really give it in combat. The good berry that I can give you is like not very cornucopia. It's not very action like efficient to give that to you in the middle of combat, so it's really healing, the heal spell. And I was out of spell slots by the time we hit the main boss. But I was healing like for what, 1d8 plus 8?
Mm-hmm. With a 2 action.
For 2 action. I think at one point I did a 3 action to both to pump party members and to kill some undead, and it did like 2 damage here, 4 damage.
2 damage. Yeah.
And then that's the other.
I've never been impressed with the 3 action heal.
No, exactly. That was not very impressive. And then, the fighter hits for like 12, 15, 20. It's like, okay, at what point does double digit single target DPS outperform like AoE single digit damage. Does it really matter if I'm hitting all the critters if I'm doing like 3 damage?
I'd say honestly, no, it does. I'd say it does matter, because once again, like, okay, you may not be killing those critters, but this comes to the whole teamwork thing. You're setting up the people who can do double-digit damage to potentially,
shot.
like, just you're making it easier for them. You're making their job easier. Now, it may suck that you're not getting the kills, because, I mean, let's be honest, getting the kill rocks. But if it wasn't for, like, the spellcaster who casts the AoE that maybe does, like, single-digit damage, those single digits could add up, and they can make a difference.
Pav didn't need anybody to AoE the scabs to one-shot them with a big stick.
Yeah, that's true. But, now, mind you, Digger isn't a spellcaster, but all your envoy shit enabled Pav to do a lot more than I could have. It enabled him to close the distance more, enabled him to, increase his chance to hit, enable, like, just to take an action with a reaction when, I couldn't. Now, I know that's not spellcaster, but I feel like spellcaster with their spells, with slow, haste, all other type of shit, can at least have like a similar effect of enabling.
I do think as well, just going back to, we talked a little bit about like having a party of fighters or having 2 paths. Pathfinder, with the teamwork system and everything, it lends itself to quality over quantity. You never strike 3 times, right? Because you're never going to hit the 3rd strike. It's the same sort of applied to the number of characters you have. Would you rather have 3 guys hit or 1 guy crit? The answer is 1 guy crit, right? And I know that might sound strange, maybe from like a 5e point of view or another system point of view, but you spending 1 action to give somebody else a 5% chance to hit and crit if they're already in crit range is really good in Pathfinder. And having the ability to apply as many of those as possible is really good. So yes, Demoralize is great. Casting Fear is just as good. And just basically having as many avenues as possible to get those bonuses applied is part of what makes spellcasting great as well. So we saw this in Jin's game. A lot of the players that are experienced, a lot of them are GMs. And what we saw was, even though all of us were marshals, when I, as a rogue, couldn't get my sneak attack off, I never bothered striking. If I had a spare action, it went to aid. Or I was pulling out equipment from my bag. I was never striking because I was like, well, what's the point? I'm not going to get that sweet, sweet crit. And then whenever the off-guard opportunity came, all of my teammates would do things to set up the crit. I would get a guidance from a spellcaster, that's a status bonus. I get the aid check from one of my fellow rogues. And we would get these huge crit numbers of like 50 damage from a longbow, right? At level, whatever the fuck we are. It's 4 or 6. So I do think it's quality over quantity, just looking back at it. And I do think, in general, casters give another layer that can stack with what marshals can offer. But this is what I mean. Marshals struggle with the word status. They're great at Circa. They're terrible at applying status bonuses. And that's where casters come in. If a caster's trying to be a fighter, the caster's going to fail every time. But if they lean into who they are and what they are, and make use of their bonuses and their cool little tricks that they get, especially focus spells, then they're going to do tremendously well.
I think, and this is largely from the outside looking in, I've only ever GM'd. I haven't actually played Pathfinder as a player. But casters, from my experience with the parties I've run, can swing pretty wildly from why are you here to I wish you were here. And I feel like that inconsistency can leave a lot of players wondering, like, what am I doing? Or feeling like they're doing something wrong or their build's not working. Whereas marshals tend to be pretty consistent. Even if they start performing low, they never really have that experience of, did I even actually contribute anything?
Yeah.
I do get that. I've seen the opposite example many, many times where, let's use the Barbazoo, right? I showed a demon before that was fighting Shando's PC. That Barbazoo every turn can cast Dimension Door at will. 500 feet. A marshal with a melee weapon will never catch him. Ever. You won't let them. That marshal will have a bad experience fighting that Barbazoo, because the Barbazoo is built in such a way that it makes it harder for the marshal. But a spellcaster might not have that problem, because they'll have range, they'll have abilities to slow down or stop or hinder the Barbazoo. And when they work in tandem, that marshal might get the hit, get the crit, all that good stuff. So, and I mean, fight on a ravine, fight on a bridge, fight on something where the fighter falls down. Suddenly the fighter's having a bad time. That's all GM power. A GM can make or break the experience for any and all players whenever they want, right? If you want a marshal to do really well, put them in an empty room with a bunch of enemies. They'll kill them all. But if you put them between, if you've got like two buildings with a street between you, and there's a crane that you can jump over to get to the other side, yeah, the marshal's going to be taxed for some actions, but they'll eventually get to do their thing. And the spellcaster can help them do it, So that sort of swinginess, I think, is down to not necessarily all the GM, because experience is everything. And every combat's going to go differently, even if you run it with the same players multiple times. But I tend to find that swinginess can be somewhat mitigated with the consideration of what the players are bringing to the table in advance. Like if you throw ghosts at your party and no one's got ghost touch, you're a dick. Like, yeah, it's going to be a really hard encounter. Now, if one player's got ghost touch, that's fine, because then all the other players can work with that. Hey, we've got a guy who can hurt these things. Let's work around that. And that teamwork brings everything together. But when you get everybody trying to do like one trick and it's the same trick, it can get tricky. All marshals versus ghosts doesn't work. But you put a caster in there with them, or you give them the right runes, it can work. So swinginess, yeah. It also depends on the build. If you're a spontaneous caster and you put yourself in a corner with the picks you choose, that can kind of suck. If you pick all utility spells and you happen to need a fireball that day, yeah, you've kind of done it to yourself. It kind of sucks. Maybe you as the player didn't want that fireball. But in that circumstance, it's up to the GM to cater the experience to the player and for clear communication to make that situation. I do think, in fairness, less communication is required for marshals, because marshals are more cut and dry than a spellcaster.
Yeah, I pity. I mean, God bless the GM that goes into the spellcaster's spell book and goes, "I'm gonna cater to whatever out of the 2,000 spells, whatever the fuck this motherfucker picked."
Yeah, I mean, I've done that before. I did it with the children adventure that I ran. They had this situation where they got to use a clairaudience. So there's two spells, clairvoyance and clairaudience. One's an eye, one's an ear. And they got to use clairaudience to understand what was going on somewhere. Now, that only happened because I saw they had clairaudience. And I was like, oh, I want this to come up. If somebody, and I use this example a lot, takes the Dandy dedication. I adore Dandy. Dandy has a feat in the archetype that lets you get a +1 to a party and invite yourself. How the fuck will that ever come up unless the DM makes a party? You know what I mean? If there's no soirees, if you're in the middle of a fucking desert, guess what? Your feat's useless. But the second you pick it, it's on the GM to cater to that experience. In the same way that when a marshal picks only a melee weapon, you have to, as the GM, consider, okay, they've chosen this route. They've told me what they want in their choices. They've picked this melee weapon, and they have no interest in getting a bow or any ranged options. I now know whenever I put a flying creature, whenever I put in a ghost, whenever I do all these things, I know in advance this is going to change their experience, or it's going to make it negative, or it's going to highlight another player at their expense. And that's an experience thing, I'm afraid. But that's the same in any system you play with crunch like this. That's all XP.
You're right. It's Grunt's fault.
It's all Grant's fault.
I do look at Joji's
We hate
spellbook.
spellcasters.
No, I do look at Joji's
You look at
spellbook.
Joji's spellbook. Nice.
I've waited for him
You
to
look at the
use it
skill
here.
phase.
He's had I've given him several opportunities to use it here, and he has not used it.
I hate when that happens, honestly, because that's real and true. The best part
What?
is when
What's
they're
in the
like, "What the
spellbook?
fuck?"
What's
yeah,
that?
exactly. It's like when you as a GM make the catered experience for them, and then they don't fucking bite. You're like, "What are you doing?"
Yes. I did that at the nightclub because he told me when we were upstairs, he's like, "This is how I want to use it here. I want it to be super useful." And I was like, "Understood." So I made the door in the dungeon that I made explicitly for it here. And he didn't use it. I went, "Oh, okay,
Fuck.
all right."
Maybe next time.
But yes, so I do look at the player's spell books. I did it in 5th edition as well. Because I also like when the player gets to use their cool ability. My main thing is that I want the players to be cool. I want my monster to do the cool thing that it has to do once. If it gets to do the cool thing that I made it get to do, awesome. Kill that motherfucker. He's dead to me now. But the players got a whole different kit that's on them. So I go, okay. How can I make the whole kit like shine? But when the spellcaster goes, okay, I run. I go, oh, okay, all right.
Well,
Or they go, I whip out my gun, and I go, oh, not your cantrips, and they go, and I go, oh, okay.
I want to use my gun.
Because he has Eldritch Lance, he has Injury
Yeah, I don't
Echo.
think I've seen him cast once.
He has never used Eldritch Lance, not once.
Has he cast a spell?
Yes, he has cast many spells. He's mostly
Okay.
only used Enhanced Body. And he uses
That's
it
right,
on
he has
Arlo.
done that. Yep.
It's a good spell. It's a real juicy spell. But like I say, it makes the marshals shine.
He's also done, I think he's also done Shifting Surge.
That's
Next strike of the weapon. Yeah, that's the other one that he's used. He hasn't used Mind Skewer. He hasn't used Sonic Scream, and he hasn't used Fleet Step yet.
He really likes his cantrips, though. I've noticed that.
He does like his cantrips.
I think it was Implant Data, right? The one that he used on the computer.
Yep. He's basically used
That was
everything
juicy.
but Eldritch Lance. He used it here against the slime, but the slime didn't care because it had an AoE bomb. It went, oh, you slowed my movement speed to 0? Okay.
And that's the unfortunate part of spellcasting is that you're very swingy, and sometimes what you do kind of makes things worse.
I
You say
will-
marshals can't do that? I can think of several examples where marshals like sudden charged into a room and got fucked up, and that hasn't
Well,
been anything to
that's-
do with the other player.
Marshals will get themselves fucked up through poor
Correct.
planning.
True.
I feel
Yeah.
like it's spellcasters have the unique ability to fuck over the whole party with a bad decision, or even a decision that went unexpectedly, like slowing a ooze down with an ability you didn't know about and then watching it explode, or maybe didn't consider.
I will
think
say
that's
that
very
Like making
different.
difficult terrain.
I was about
That's
to
a
say,
very
difficult
different-
terrain will immediately make all of your marshals hate you.
Yes.
Depends how you use it.
Well, thing is, it's not quite as clear. I think it's not quite as clear for spellcasters when they're actually damaging the party as perhaps a barbarian who's just like, this is my character thing. I charge. DM, I do not faint. DM, I do not. I mean, that's why the meme's there, right?
Yeah. that's an experience thing. That's not on the class, that's on the player, isn't it?
Yeah. But it is much more noticeable when the wizard fucks your party because he put a
Yeah, because the
wall
barbarian's
somewhere.
only got 3 tricks.
Yeah.
Whereas the wizard can fuck you 5,000 ways to sunrise.
They can fuck you 5,000 ways to sunrise, but they also have like this huge repertoire of like, this is gonna fucking pop off. Like, oh shit,
Yeah,
shit's about to
500
fucking
frogs
change.
will be fucking class when I cast
Oh,
it.
yeah. It's a risk reward sort of thing.
Boss, Mandem, can you please put up 500 frogs for the audience so they know what I'm talking about? Because I sound mental when I say this 3 times.
500 toads.
500
That one.
toads.
Yeah. That's on a scroll in my back pocket. And I cannot wait to cast it because it's going to be sick nasty when it pops off.
Oh my god, you trigger you literally use the traps, or usually use the toads to trigger traps. That's fucked.
That's it. I just open it in a corridor and I let them trigger everything. And that is purely a conversation between me and the GM. The GM knows that they're going to put a giant corridor full of fucking traps in. I know I'm going to use that scroll on it. That's a conversation between the player and the GM. It doesn't have to exist. Both of these things equal 0 when added together. We could have just not made the corridor and not made the scroll, but we're trying to tell a story, and this is a cool thing that we can do in it. And that's something that only a spellcaster could do.
Let
I am
my
now-
people go.
I'm now
Exactly.
imagining and hoping that Dom uses this on a minefield, because that would be glorious.
Ribbon.
1812 overture of exploding traps. Yeah, just set it
Oh
up in a
my
minefield.
god, that'd be insane. It's like, oh, like there's a
Exactly.
minefield. How we get to cast 500
Kermit
toads?
the Frog here.
Holy shit! Oh
I'm
my
just saying
God.
that spell
no.
looks fun.
Exactly. Nobody looks at Fighter's sudden charge feat and goes, oh, that's so cool. I can see this. Yeah, you know, that's why spellcasters are cool.
Also, imagine assassinating a guy by like waiting for him to get in his car and casting 500 toads on his car.
Just
So he
swarm
just
it.
gets smothered.
Just swarm the car. They're in the exhaust. They're in the engine. They're in the cabin.
Is it so? Is it specify what kind of frogs? Or is it just like generic frogs?
500
He just
toads.
says- I think it's just his toads, bro.
Yeah. I was gonna say.
I don't
like,
think
can
you
I
get any poisons or anything.
I was gonna say, like, can I get like a version of that where it's
Not 500
like,
African bull toads.
500 poison dart frogs or some shit like that?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think you
Singing
want that.
toads.
I don't think you want that.
I do.
I would like them all to be. I would like them all to be quiet toads.
Nice.
Nice.
There we go.
500 quiet toads, please.
Oh my God, you're-
African bull
You're
frogs.
fucking deafened immediately.
Hatred.
But like, I mean, fucking dinosaur fort, right?
Oh, I love
That's a
dinosaur
caster
fort.
thing. That's
I
a dinosaur
love
thing.
dinosaur fort.
Yeah, that's a. You can't do that
Dinosaur
unless you're a
fort?
caster. Yeah. It's a spell that creates a fortification guarded by 40 ranks.
Oh, it's so cool.
It's fucking sick.
Look at it.
10th level spell. It's as high as you can cast. Each of the 4 quadrants get its own personal T-Rex guarding it. Look at that guy. He's able to be the. You have to tell people. You have to tell the T-Rexes when visitors are coming in, otherwise they'll harm them.
Yeah,
It's
but
true.
that's level 10. That doesn't exist.
There's no fighter feat that some of the dinosaur for.
I mean, yeah.
That's
yeah,
level 10.
I
Doesn't
like.
exist.
Yeah, I mean, look. You have look. Getting to high level shit takes forever and usually rarely happens. But I hate for the day that Pav can't summon a fucking dinosaur for it. Cause yeah, okay, I got the cool Maulfang with the boost trait, but I'll never be a complete man knowing that I can't summon a dinosaur for it. Besides, I'm sure there's dinosaur fort scrolls out there.
There's at least one, surely.
Not a fucking Ethanox, though, right?
Not even.
Motherfucker, I'm talking about in general. I'm talking about in general. All right, we're not talking about Ethanox.
That's going to be an
You can find one
expensive
on
roll.
Galarian.
Fuck yeah, but man, that would be a cool ass scroll to have, man. That'd be a cool ass scroll to have.
I mean, here's the thing as well. Like, the moment the player gets the scroll is almost as sick as when they get to use it, right?
Fuck yeah.
Because they see it and they read it, and the second they identify what they're looking at, suddenly they're holding gold. It's El Dorado. It's fantastic, you know. And that's a different kind of glee that you get than when you see that +3 flaming frost shock hit. You know what I mean? That's the ho 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 feeling. Whereas the Dinosaur Fort Scroll is like the I'm gonna have a great time with this feeling. You know? This is gonna make a fantastic scene. That's what Spellcasters is.
I'll tell you right now, if we played like a fantasy game and I ended up getting a Dinosaur Fort Scroll, and it was the only time ever that Dinosaur Fort ever came up, as long as the fact that I got to fucking use it once would trump any other thing I did as like a marshal ever.
If the GM like proper goes in hard with you on the descriptions and everything, and they make it into the scene that it deserves, that's gonna be core memory shit.
Yeah, it's a 10th level spell, but like when a 10th level spell goes off, that's better than any fucking like one thing a marshal can do.
I misunderstood.
Yeah.
I misunderstood. It's a level 20 spell.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means in this context.
You're not getting that till the end of the game.
Okay.
Correct.
I thought it was way lower.
It doesn't exist.
I was like, damn, that's interesting. And I started looking it up and I'm like, wait a minute, 10th rank spell.
Hear me out, DM. What if we made like dumbed down versions of it? What if we made like, all right,
What if I get one
like,
quadrant?
Dinosaur camp. Okay. Yeah, that or like, oh, okay, this isn't Dinosaur Fort. Hey, here's Dinosaur Camp. Or hey, here's Dinosaur Cabin. Or hey, here's
get one
Dinosaur
Velociraptor.
fucking... And then, as time goes on, maybe I learned the next spell in that line. We're like, oh, no longer is it like a little camp with like a little dinosaur on guard. Now it's Dinosaur Cabin. Hey, you got like a cool little you got like a fucking couple Velociraptors waiting out front, and as soon as shit pops off, they let you know. And if a fight breaks out, they'll fucking like flank around and get them while your party's like, come on, it'd be cool to work up to the Dinosaur Fort.
And see, this is where I think spellcasters spend most of their days, which is fantasizing about things that could happen.
Yes.
But don't.
Isn't that why you choose to be the funny magic man, though?
I mean, yeah.
I mean, imagine. I feel like at some point you want it to be realized, but how many times has this actually happened in any of your games?
I'd say probably about one in one of my games when I was a spellcaster, but goddamn, was it awesome.
I used to do high level 5e play. I used to run level 18 plus games for me and my housemate and a couple of others. So I've seen that a lot, but that was back in 5e too.
Also, Beta ran a high level 5e game, and that shit was fucking awesome. It was awesome casting like 9th level fucking like time stop and shit like that.
Time stop into prismatic sphere into I did a Candlekeep fight where it was 4 Archmage versus 1 Necromancer with a week of downtime in advance to prep. That was fucking sick. He took out Candlekeep by himself. Level 20 wizard. That was it. I threw everything the book out at him, bro. Fun fact, by the way, the ghost dragon underneath Candlekeep doesn't have resistance to physical damage. He killed it with coins.
What?
He animated object on a pocket full of coins and murdered a level 20 dragon that lives on the Candlekeep. High level play is crazy in 5e. I've done it a couple of times in 2e too. Not nearly as many, but that's just because of time. I like to run low level stuff for people because I'm doing this whole sugaring on the server. I want to play with a bunch of people. So you got to wean them in. But I'll go back to doing high level play the second I think enough people have been converted and enough people have like learned the system and all this stuff. Say converted, you know what I mean?
No, we know what you mean.
Nearly dropped the guys there. John, I'm sorry. They nearly figured it out. I don't know. There's something cool. Like, let's use lower levels as an example. When I, as a player, look at an opponent, blink, my eyes go pitch black, and then I whisper some death words at them and they go blind because they crit fail. That's pretty cool. Like, I just blink at the goblin who's 2 levels lower than me. He crit fails because he's a fucking goblin 2 levels lower than me. And he goes blind for the rest of his life. Initiative or not, that's sick as fuck.
I mean, the flavor you put on top of what you do is obviously always cool.
Yeah, same could be said for marshals. But there's only so many ways to describe a fucking soul strike. Magic's cool. It is what it is.
I mean, yes, I agree. That's why I still do it. That's the one thing that spellcasting does, I feel like, have going for it.
Shit's cool. Sudden Bolt will always be cool. My favorite spell, by the way. Outside of cantrips. It's an uncommon spell. I'm going to say never give it to anybody because it's not. It's a bit too straightforward, is how I would describe Sudden Bolt.
What's it called?
But Sudden Bolt. It's a bit too straightforward.
My favorite spell. It's very good. Don't ever give it to anybody.
Yeah. As a player, I adore it. As a GM,
Oh, I see. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. There's one too many D12s on there, maybe, but it's just nice, simple lightning bolt. That's it.
That's pretty
It's the
sick.
whole spell.
It's like a low level,
Yeah, I love
like
it.
a low level lightning bolt.
It's just a low level.
Oh, never. It's literally just lightning bolt. It's a
Yeah,
lightning
but there's a
bolt
difference. Lightning
with half
bolt's
a
a
range.
line.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Yeah, so you could get other people in lightning bolt, whereas Sudden Bolt's just one guy gets absolutely nuked for a lower slot.
Pretty cool.
But I've never used Sudden Bolt. I just dream of the day that I do because I think it's a sick spell. But I would never give it to a player. Not unless they came to me and said, GM, please,
I'm begging you.
I want to be I'm begging just a sip. I just want to play
I'm
a lightning guy. I just want to be electricity. I want to be an air kineticist without the kineticist.
I
Please.
am begging you.
And I'll say, yes, all right, I understand. And then I'll even give them things that are weak to electricity.
Nice.
Because I think that's cool.
What a gentleman.
What a gentleman. On that note, it's just turned 6 a.m. I've got work at 1.
Nice.
I'm going.
Oh my! It is morning. What do you mean?
It is morning. There's light outside. You can see it through the blinds. All right, everybody. I hope you have an absolutely wonderful day. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, brother.
And
Yeah.
yeah. And here's to making 2026 the best damn year ever.
Hell yeah.
Take it easy, everybody.
Yeah.
Bye, Chad.
Bye. Bye, everybody. Bye.
Who was that?
Appropriate.
It's the silly British man who gives us funny Pathfinder stuff.
So, Crown, how do you feel about spellcasters?
I don't know. At least about Pathfinder spellcasters.
Oh.
They seem far more
I-
interesting than 5th edition spellcasters.
I'll be honest. When you said I don't know, right as you said that in my head, I was expecting you to go, I don't know. And it happened.
All
It
right.
manifested. He doesn't know, but he likes them. And that's why I'll never be one. You can't.
Yeah,
make
yeah,
me.
we get it.
You can't make me.
I don't think you would ever play one, actually.
You're right. I won't. I say, having spent the last 30 minutes defending spellcasting.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Look, I understand the value of a spellcaster. Doesn't mean I'm going to play one.
God damn, vests are expensive. Holy.
Yes.
What's expensive?
Multi-threat vests, also ballistic vests, are all very expensive.
Oh, I see.
Man, it's typing up a storm over there.
Oh. Okay. Maybe. Oh. Say concealables only for guns. Well, gentlemen, we have a multi-threat vest that grants you 10 temporary hit points. And
That's pretty
Oh, fuck
nice.
yeah.
once it breaks, it breaks. You have to buy a new one.
Is it a equipment that you wear?
Yeah.
Oh. This is like armor?
No. It's,
Okay.
I mean, it's body armor, but you wear it over your own stuff.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Yeah, so like I give it to Dagger, and Dagger gets 10 temporary hit points.
Yippee!
And I would describe, if you got shot and took 11 points of damage, I would describe the plate in your vest breaking.
Not my plates. I like just repaired those, man.
That's a good question, though. If someone has the crafting for it, could they repair the plate?
Well, see, I brought that up to lore. I said, why don't we make a vest and then you make the plates so that way players can repair the plates and craft the plates? He said, don't make it complicated. And I fucking kicked a rock.
Oh yeah, I remember that conversation now. Yeah.
I think
Do you
having
remember?
it be expendable
remember.
is fitting for the cyberpunk vibe, though.
That's true.
It goes up at the same rate that the force field does. It just doesn't regen its health. So tactical multi-threat vest would give you 15 temporary hit points. Advanced gives you 20, so on and so forth. They didn't give you another level worth of hit points. Unless you're like a barbarian who has I think they have like a D12, and you're you're kind of fucked.
Correct.
But yeah, it would be something for like Arlo, who's only got 20 hit points, so that would bring Arlo up to 30. It would give Pav 44 hit points, give Senna 36, it'd give Dagger 38, Joji 34. It's like neat little things to sprinkle into the map and be like, hey, not only did you find a Vita injector, you also found a multi-threat vest. The party goes, I'm putting that on right now.
Dabbing on that shit.
I think I'm done.
Are you finished?
You're done?
I do believe
I hear
so.
you.
I've made the only thing I'm kind of like about is the warden's name. I'm not too sure about the warden. And I wanted to give him like something that he could deploy cover with, but I feel like that would give him a shitload of actions. I don't know where he would fit in the time to throw out cover while doing other stuff. Hmm. But everything else is fun.
Nice.
We got the Slayer all kitted up. Give him Slayer's alacrity. I was gonna ask him about weapons too, before he left, because I was thinking of making an advanced weapon. Either making it advanced or trying to figure out what it qualifies as advanced. Would you say it takes 10 minutes to put on, like doing one of those passive things you do in like an exploration activity to put on? Yeah, probably. Maybe a drone that's only purpose is to cover them. Oh, they fight with a drone? Reminds me of like Barony, the little like automaton drone that you get. It like
I
picks
like
up
the little drone.
it picks up turrets and brings them to you and all that shit.
I love him. I love him.
I'm not too sure how you would purpose is to be cover for them. I guess if you made a big fucking drone. Like some mobile bulkhead or something.
Nice.
It does nothing else except move and deploy. Like maybe. Or it could target it, destroy the mobile cover. Or it gets like glitching, like what the Vertex Halo drones did. Yeah, where it starts like glitching the fuck out. If you take cover behind it, it's 1 degree less. Oh yeah, actually. If you had a creature, its whole thing is deploy. That's what it sustains it every round. You could have it where the creatures taking cover behind it get a greater success of cover until it's like glitching. Once it's glitching, you get a degree lower of cover because it's unreliable. Something to work on later.
Oh yes.
What so?
Oh yeah.
And of course, we're going to be playtesting these guys, so we're gonna, figure out how they operate in the game. And if I go, that's too much, or they were dog shit, we go back to the drawing board.
how it is. The end of cycle.
All right. I'm actually gonna be bouncing because I'm gonna get some fucking food. I don't know if you guys
That's
are staying
fair.
up late because it is Thursday.
I mean, I'm staying up.
All right, nothing happened.
Are you off?
Yeah.
Huh. Maybe I will come.
That means you're gonna stay now, right?
Maybe I will come back.
Hang out with Shizzle.
Maybe we can
That's
all play
right.
some.
He's
Maybe we can
mine.
all play some Arc Raid.
Oh yes, dude!
Some
New weekly
Raiders.
trials. New weekly trials. You gotta throw snowballs at a Rocketeer. You know how fucking
What
hard
the
that is.
fuck?
Do you know how fucking hard that is?
Dude,
Why would they
why?
make you do that?
Oh,
That
it's
sounds
so
awful.
hard.
That sounds awful.
but man, watching people do it is funny because then they end up dying and I take all their shit.
Nice. It's gonna be us. It's gonna be us dying.
Hell yeah, brother.
All right. I guess I'll unmute. I die.
Okay.
All right, think about that.
Bye,
chat.
chat.
I'm gonna use a new air
Bye.
fryer.
Oh,
Oh,
dude, you got an
nice.
air fryer?
Nice.
Bye bye.
Air fryer too.
All right, friends, companions. Thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. That's it for me tonight. I hope that you all have a lovely night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. Next time you will see me will probably be... It's probably going to be this Sunday when we come back for episode 5 of the Ravencorps. That's right, baby. We're back on for the new year. So if you are wanting to catch up on the games, you have several days to do so. They're over on the YouTube. All right. Good night, everybody.